So they decided to implement a new system, the Reserve Department. Unlike the main department who scouts for students, the Reserve Department utilizes a general entrance exam. Normal faculty were hired and placed in charge of looking after the Reserve Department. The expenses and exam fees for the Reserve Department are quite high compared to the most. Ah, what did I do over here? Tangle, tangle, tangle. Hold up. Okay, that was a little weird. Anyway, are quite high compared to most students. Nevertheless, Hope's Peak Academy received an endless stream of applicants. Hope's Peak Academy was now only available to countless commenters, people who only cared about the brand. With this, Hope's Peak Academy managed to amass sizable funds and began further research of talent. To create Hope's Peak Academy's earnest wish, a true genius who would become mankind's hope. But just when they thought everything was going well, an unprecedented incident occurred. The incident that triggered the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That is right, it was the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy was crippled by this incident and was forced to shut down without accomplishing anything. The end. The ending was so sudden, like a manga that has suddenly canceled in the middle of its run. Plus, these phrases mentioned at the end of this manga, the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. These names are so melodramatic. There is no way these incidents really happened, right? This manga only mentions the names, so I don't really know the details, but no, it would just be a waste of time to wonder about things that do not make sense. More importantly, I learned something because of this manga. The Reserve Department. That department was only built to collect money. I was one of those reserve corps students, right?
Hold on.
That is weird. You are here again. The thing that is weird is you, of course.
Hey, hey!
Why did you forget that you were part of the reserve department? The Future Foundation only took away your school life memories, right? But you should have known even before you entered that you had no talent, right? I think it is weird that you forgot something like that too. Well, what do you want me to say?
By the way,
Based on my assumption, the Future Foundation must have wanted to hide the fact that you were one of those reserve course
I
students.
got it!
Or you willingly sealed those memories yourself. You wanted to be confident in yourself, so you wanted to forget everything that embarrassed you. You know, when humans experience trauma, sometimes they erase their memory of what happened. It happens pretty often. Not that I would know anything about that, though. Are you saying it is my fault I forgot? That is not it.
Come on!
When things get inconvenient, you always get angry and try to brush it off. Well, that is expected of a reserve course student. Damn it. What the heck? This is another manga. It is lying on top of the desk. This one is Manga for Morons, The Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Was the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy not mentioned in that other manga too? Is why Hope's Peak Academy went bankrupt canon. It was the trigger for the biggest, most tragic, most awful event in human history. If I read this manga, will I be able to learn a little more about that incident? I took the manga from the desk and started flipping through the pages to see what I could learn about the event known as the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. The story made heavy use of outdated, stylized drawings depicting characters solving mysteries. What is written here is, as the name suggests, the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy occurred at Hope's Peak Academy. The key player in that event was a student named Izuru Kamukura. Izuru was a genius known as a symbol of hope. Hope's Peak Academy used all their resources to develop. Supposedly, Izuru was a genius among geniuses and possessed various talents. Wielding superior talent for the hope of mankind, the Academy referred to Izuru as the ultimate hope. To protect such rare talent, the Academy completely concealed all evidence of Izuru's origins and identity. Because of that, most of the students at the Academy were completely unaware of Izuru's existence. But Izuru, who was known as the symbol of hope, was responsible for a horrible incident. 13 students at Hope's Peak Academy Student Council, among the Academy's best and brightest, were brutally murdered by Izuru. However, the incident did not end there. The Academy tried to protect Izuru's superior talent and concealed the incident as though it never happened. However, a certain student began working in secret to use that incident to their advantage. That student uncovered what the Academy did, and by making that knowledge public, it stoked the fires of reserve corps students who had long been dissatisfied with how they had been treated, and the uprising began, and that heralded Hope's Peak Academy's destruction. This is the entirety of the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Eventually, that incident would lead to that horrifying, devastating incident. The incident that would be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Works cited Danganronpa 0. With a heavy sigh, I closed the manga. Am I supposed to believe this? There is no way 13 people were killed at Hope's Peak Academy. What irony for a genius known as the ultimate hope to cause such a gruesome incident. A talent like that is too evil for society. It is like trying to buy juice with a bar of gold. You should be lucky that you are incompetent. Damn it, he always has to lead up to something offensive. He seriously pisses me off. But ultimate hope. Nagito mentioned that before too, but it looks like it means something completely different here. What Nagito said was the true meaning of hope. But for Izuru, hope simply means talent. More importantly, a genius who possesses various talents. I wish they had given me one of those talents so I did not have to be in the reserve department. That is right, the reserve department. Here, it said that the reserve corps students in the reserve department began an uprising. Then what about me? Was I a participant too? No, that is not possible. There is no way. I have no reason to do something like that. Anyway, I have learned about the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy, but the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is a far worse incident, right? What kind of incident was it? And who is this other student that is not easy rude? A certain student who secretly used the incident to their advantage. Who is that? This incident is really messed up, but all it is doing is raising more questions. The mysteries just keep piling up. Well, what the hell is with this room? It is freaking cold in here. It is like I am in a freezer or something. If I just stand still, I might end up freezing to death. I should hurry up and investigate so I can get out of here already.
I've been found.
There is another manga just lying here. This time the title is Manga for Morons, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I knew it. The next one would obviously be about this incident. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Just what was that incident really all about? It might turn out to be something lame. I flipped through the pages of the manga and hoped that I was right. A story about creepily wrong characters who get involved in such horrifying events. An incident known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And this drawn so grotesquely because the incident itself is that grotesque. Anyway, the beginning of this creepy manga starts with this sentence. The tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was simply the trigger. At first, the uprising by the reserve corps students that triggered the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was initially hoped to be resolved quickly, but the situation continued to escalate to dangerous extremes. The movement started spreading all over the internet and fostered a thriving online community. The community was not limited to students, and people of various races and nations began joining in. But the movement was not confined to the internet, but began spreading and eroding the real world. When the movement started, it was indistinguishable from any other demonstration inspired by social unrest. But as it spread across the world, certain abnormalities soon came to light. By then it was too late. The ends and the means had vanished, and wanton destruction had become their only goal. The strong butchered the weak killed the weakest among them, and soon the weak formed factions to brutally murder the strong. As the violence and death continued to spread, the shock of their actions began to disappear, as if the era was regressing to more uncivilized times, when senseless deaths were the norm. The media was oversaturated with deaths to the point where people would watch them while enjoying a meal. By the time the world realized what it had become, it was too late to stop what had happened. A feeling of immense despair began spreading, and eventually engulfed the world. Acts of terrorism and coups d'etats began occurring around the world, a war waged in the name of despair. A war fought not for principles, religion, or personal gain. Just war. Pure war. And because of that, there was no way to resolve it. How could a movement started by high school students progress to such a hopeless scenario? The only explanation is the existence of a certain organization devoted to a certain student who influenced Hope's Peak Academy, a group called Ultimate Despair. Instead of using Hope's Peak Academy's talents for the sake of mankind's hope, they used them for the sake of mankind's despair. Key members of society used their influence to brainwash the masses in order to spread despair. Tech-savvy computer programmers wrote software to spread despair. The powerful and influential created new values and morals to spread despair. And with this, they created the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. As long as ultimate despair exists, the despair engulfing the world will never end. The tragedy will never end. My heart was racing in my chest, but my body felt ice cold. And it was not because I was freezing in this room. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This is definitely all made up. I mean, if this is really true, then what is happening in the outside world? My family, my friends, the convenience store I frequent, the nearby bookstore, my favorite restaurant. What has happened to them?
No way!
Are you seriously yelling at a monster? How crazy are you? Who would enjoy reading something like this?
What?
You do not like manga. A high school student who does not like manga is like an off-ice lady who does not like to eat candy. Enough. What is this messed up manga? I thought you would obviously know about such a horrible event that destroyed the world, but for you not to remember that. Such despair. That is the Future Foundation's fault, though, thanks to them stealing your small memories. The incident that happened during that period has been completely removed from your brains. That this incident really happened, and I actually forgot about it. There's no way that is possible.
What are you saying?
How many times do I have to tell you? All the clues here are real. Please understand, I am rooting for you. If you do not learn about the full extent of the outside world, you guys will suffer for it. I just want to help you guys so you can live well-adjusted life in the outside world. I see. So that is how it is. That is what he meant by what he said at the beginning. Well, as the headmaster, I am conflicted, you know? On one hand, I am really happy that you are finally going to graduate, but on the other hand, I am worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That is why I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to be Jabberwock Climate or stay here. He is trying to make us feel despair toward the outside world, so we will want to stay on this island. But there is no way I'm going to do what he wants. Despair like that simply cannot exist. The outside world should be filled with hope, just like now. Perhaps? No, that is definitely it. Whether or not this incident really happened, what in the world is this ultimate despair group? If they are devoted to a certain student who guided Hope Peak Academy to its destruction, are they connected to both the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Plus, that organization is not just one person, but a group of people. But if they are known as Ultimate Despair, they are high school students, right? Well, if they were actually able to do it, then I guess that is why they were called Ultimates. Then are the killings we are involved in connected to them as well? It's no use. I am going to freeze to death. I am at my limit. I need to get out of here. Shivering, I ran out of the freezing room. That was close. I nearly froze to death. Where should I go next? No, I should ignore it. I am just going to pretend I did not see him. Why, hello, Hajime. I hope you're doing pleasingly well. Are you pleasingly well? You are pleasingly well, right? What are you doing here?
No, no.
Well, there's another thing I needed to tell you on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for telling you by word of mouth? You should have done that from the beginning. I did not want to read your manga in the first place. A high school student who does not like manga is like a sumo wrestler who does not like eating hot pots. I am getting really fed up with your babbling. Hurry up. What did you need to tell me? It is about that key piece of information you have been waiting so long for. Surprise! It is about ultimate despair. Even though the term ultimate despair refers to a group these days,
Actually,
it was originally the title for a high school girl who was the most powerful, evil, and fierce person alive. A high school girl,
yes indeed.
Lady Junko Inoshima. Junko Inoshima.
Hey,
As a former Ultimate Despair, she created a despair brimming with charm and humor, and created the Ultimate Despairs. There was only one really horrible person in that group. Hold on a sec. I do not know what the Ultimate Despairs are, but it is not that easy to form an organization. There's no way people join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl.
Unbelievable.
Humans who are obsessed with their philosophy have an uncanny power to attract others. It is a trait shared by many famous figures throughout history, right? There's nothing strange about it.
Hey,
That holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. Her connections were the main reason that incident became the tragedy in the first place. So she even recruited people who would have been in a position to neutralize the threat.
huh?
Then what was their purpose? What?
You.
But like I said, why did they cause that incident? It does not even make sense. They had a purpose, right? There's no way they would do what they did without a purpose.
Hey,
It was Junko Inoshima's despair. For Junko Enoshima, despair is not about purpose, a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. Despair is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima. Well, what are you saying? I am a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It is exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is full of so much despair that she is truly hopeless. Living, dying, eating, loving. For her, everything is despair. But what the hell? With her overwhelming force of personality, Junko recruited the ultimate despairs one by one. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any other. That idea had been slammed right into their minds. And so, the ultimate despair who had been recruited became nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, was dedicated to Junko Enoshima, like believers making offerings to their god, like a mother providing food to her children. They dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko Enoshima's name. For example, they killed their families and friends, then even destroyed their bodies through relentless mutilation. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed it was something that they had to do. But there is no way something that crazy is possible. Do you know about the final days of the reserve for students during the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? The final
in
days.
other words,
Junko has the power to change people's values. This is also true of famous people throughout high story. What do you mean final days? What happened to the reserve
of
department?
course.
They fulfilled their role as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. And so, the 2,357 students of the reserve department all committed mass suicide. The mass suicide are all 2,357 students. It was not all of them. One person was excluded. One person was excluded. Is that me? I do not believe it. There's no way I could believe this. Ultimate despair. Shoko Enoshima. It does not scare me at all. I mean, Junko Enoshima is already dead. Yuyuhiko, is it true what you said? Junko Inoshima is really dead.
Huh?
What? You did not see? There was a book called Manga for Morons, Killing School Life in that bloody classroom. A bloody classroom. No, wait, what was that you said about the killing school life? Like the killings we were involved in, they were killings that happened at Hope's Peak Academy. As I recall, the mastermind took her own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat
Oh
her.
yeah.
That is what it was. The killing school life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy.
Hey.
For a manga about the killing school life, it was fraught with a lot of silly images and dumb gags. According to that, the mastermind behind the failed killing school life was Junko Enoshima. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko Enoshima is dead.
Like.
It turns out killing school life was part of that whole biggest, most awful, whatever incident. Junko took away the memories of former students of Hope's Peak Academy and forced them to kill each other. Former students of Hope's Peak Academy, and she took away their memories. That is just like us. Apparently, the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras and broadcast worldwide. There is a limit to being a cruel asshole. The surveillance cameras were broadcasting the whole thing.
So.
The students of Hope's Peak Academy are widely known as symbols of hope. By forcing people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival, they were trying to fill everyone who watched the broadcast with despair all at once. That is messed up. But that messed up plan was stopped. Junko Enoshima failed. Junko lost to the students she placed in her trap, and after being overcome by the despair she created, she took her own life. Then Junko is no more. No matter how horrible she was, there is no reason to fear someone who is dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not does not matter. Junko Enoshima is not alive anymore. Then, who is our enemy? If Junko Enoshima is already dead, are the rest of the Ultimate Despairs behind this? Are the followers of Junko carrying out her will? That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, the killings we are involved in resemble that killing school fight. Well, I do not know who the hell is imitating Junko and making us go through this, but an imitation is just that, an imitation.
No shit.
If the students from Hope's Peak Academy stop the real deal, there's no way we will lose to some fake. But if this is really an imitation, are those surveillance cameras the same too? The cam errors all over Jabberwock Island. Are they broadcasting to somewhere, just like the surveillance cameras during the killing school fight? Man, Hajime, you totally knew about that story. Well, what? Do you have a problem with that? Well, I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took the time to draw it.
What are you gonna do?
I would just raise the flag. Flag? What do you mean, raise the flag? What is going to happen if you do that? One step at a time. You are getting closer to clearing my character route. You're not making sense again.
Well now.
Now then, I will give you guys my all. I will tell you everything I know, including information on the outside and the inside. I will raise those flags like crazy. It changed to a different hallway again. It is so sudden. What is going on to make something like this happen? No, I have already decided that I'm not going to be surprised. That is right, there's no time for me to be surprised by something like this. Akane is twitching her nose like a beast and examining her surroundings. What happened?
Based on my gut feeling.
Well, you know, but I feel like someone's getting closer. What do you mean? Who?
So,
I don't know. It's just my gut after all. But still, her gut is pretty impressive. For some reason, it is strangely intuitive. Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It is surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time. This looks like the music room. I feel like I can see something strange. Looks like it's some sort of monument. Why would there be a monument in a music room? And not just that, the mark engraved into the monument is a symbol of the future foundation, right? Below that symbol, there's a short passage engraved. To combat the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy were among the many who established the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation was established by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy. Are they not known as World Ender? This is completely different. Monokuma, he completely made it up. It is a very nice looking grand piano. It might be very valuable. Ibuki might have been able to play this. But what is this? Words are floating in the air. This is like a hologram, right? The floating letters are forming a sentence. It looks like a passage from an email. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. A person who claims to be a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy. Upon further investigation, there are a total of 15 survivors. You may be wondering about the number of people at this time. If they are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, it is possible they may be targeted by ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. Though I do not believe the group can go that far without Junko Oshima valuing them. In a worst case scenario, We must prevent a repeat of the killing school life. Also, if they are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, we should expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins, and we have not located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding a separate matter, we have received a report from the research faculty on Jabberwock Island. Preparations have been completed. It seems we can now proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo program. Survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, 15 students. Is that about us? Excluding Chiaki, who is part of the Future Foundation, there will definitely be 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It is like they are talking from some other world. What happened outside Jabberwock Island? If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is really true, then the world is not normal anymore. Maybe. I am starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering the memories we have lost. I guess that is all the clues in this room. Is finally confirmed. The Future Foundation was on our side, at least. They were founded by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy, and they took us in to protect us. But if that is true, Chiaki should have made that clear to us. No, as long as Monokuma was around, she probably could not say anything carelessly. Monokuma, if he is the Future Foundation's enemy, then his true identity must be the ultimate despairs who caused the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The ones who are carrying out the will of Junko Enoshima are making us go through this. Also, this caught my attention in the email too. What is this research faculty on Jabberwock Island mentioned in the email? What is that about? The only Future Foundation faculty we found is that ancient ruin. There is no way that is the research faculty. If there really is a research faculty on this island, there should be other Future Foundation members here. Somehow, there are still so many mysteries. This feels different from a classroom. It is probably the office, right? I mean, the room kind of has a stuffy teacher vibe to it. The office. Now that you mention it, it does look like that. More importantly, have you seen Miss Sonia? I do not see her anywhere. How much longer is this guy going to be obsessed with Sonia? Give it up already.
Huh? Are you serious?
There are letters floating in the air, like the music theme from earlier. Looks like a passage from an email someone wrote. I think it is the same one from earlier. I guess I should read it. We understand this matter regarding the survivors. In order to safely acquire them, please do your best and continue your investigation. However, you must exercise extreme caution concerning the remnants of despair. Even though they have lost Junko and Oshima, the fact remains that they are incredibly dangerous. Even after her death, the tragedy has not ended. Perhaps there is still a leader on par with Junko and Oshima. As long as we do nothing about the demands of despair, we will not be able to end this incident. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered. Everything is for the sake of a shining future. Be immediately eliminated. Does that mean this is in order to kill them? That does not sound peaceful at all. Well, I guess that is understandable. If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is as terrible as it sounds, it is pretty much an all-out war. If the remnants of despair are the ones waging that war, there is no way they would be forgiven that easily. There is something written on the blackboard. What is written here? List of subjects is written on the blackboard in large letters. Just below that are names I have seen before. There's a newspaper posted on the blackboard. Below that, Hiyoko Saionji is written there. What is this newspaper? What is this? It says Miss Hiyoko Saionji. This cannot be the same Hiyoko, right? I mean, the Hiyoko we knew. She was much smaller and looked more childlike. It was pretty much her defining feature. But the photo in this newspaper, in a way I can see the resemblance to Hiyoko, but her height and figure is too different from the Hiyoko we knew. But what does this mean? This lady looks pretty mature. Is she Hiyoko's older sister or something? No, it says Hiyoko Saionji here. Then Hiyoko has an older sister with the same first and last name. An older sister with the same first and last name.
I mean,
That's the only explanation, right? I mean, look at it for yourself. That is not Hiyoko. But did you ever hear her mention an older sister? Well, it is not like I was that close to her or anything.
wrong.
She does not have an older sister. Hiyoko is the Saionji family's only daughter. If she does not have a sister, then a relative. No, there's still too much of a resemblance.
What are you saying?
That is Hiyoko.
Of course not.
But what are you saying? Hiyoko does not have a curvy body like this. I mean, she was famous for her childlike figure. She got away with all kinds of crap for looking like that.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she had a growth spurt. What are you saying? She is already dead. There's no way she could have had a growth spurt.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Well, regardless, all the clues I have provided are true. If they were not, it would not be fair.
What's going on?
Well, what the heck? This is the truth. If this is the truth, then the Hyoko in this newspaper, is he really saying this is the same person? Then that is impossible. I mean, how can there be a photo of a grown-up Hyoko when she is already dead? Why? Why does this even exist?
Hey, hey.
Could it be related to that list of subjects over there?
This is bad.
If it says subjects, maybe it means there was some kind of experiment, right? And did that experiment change Hyoko's body? What am I saying? Just saying it out loud makes it sound messed up. What experiment? If it's some kind of experiment, that would mean that we are also test subjects, right? I mean, our names are also written on the blackboard under that list of subjects. But what kind of experiment was
What's
it?
going on?
It better not have anything to do with time travel. Give me one moment, friends. Okay, sorry about that. My body is not happy today for some reason, on multiple levels. Hey yo. Okay, what were we doing? We were examining things. An extremely overwhelming portrait is hanging on the wall. I feel like I have seen it before, but the name etched into the placard says Hope's Peak Academy founder, Izuru Kamikura. The founder of Hope's Peak Academy. In this name, Izuru Kamikura. Does this not clearly contradict the information I obtained earlier? Damn it, I know the mystery. Okay, with this you have totally raised all the flags on the score. Congratulations, Hajime. You shall now go on to the next stage. Next stage. Damn it, not again. The hallway is different from the last time. I guess when the flag that Monokuma mentioned was raised, I have moved to a different hallway than the last. But how can he do that? No, now is not the time to be confused by that. Thinking about it is just going to waste my energy. There is a billiard table, a dartboard, and a shelf lined with magazines. It is hard to think a room like this actually exists inside a school. This hologram again. What does this one say? It looks like another email passage. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have finally succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. Though they were all dispersed, we were successful in acquiring all 15 of them. Due to the fact that we are unable to ask them about specific details, it is unknown how they managed to survive the tragedy. It has been reported that some are wounded, so it seems certain that they survived under harsh conditions. Over the course of our detailed investigation, we determined that they are the same age as the others. So we have decided to entrust them to the survivors of the killing school of life. As for the remnants of despair, there are still no solid leads regarding this matter, and we have no new information to report. We will continue with the investigation. Once they are discovered, we shall eliminate them immediately. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. It says here that they succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. That means we should have been protected by the Future Foundation, right? Then why is this happening? If the Future Foundation was protecting us, why were we forced to kill each other on this island? Well, I guess it is not possible that the Future Foundation set this all up.
What's this?
My, Hajime, if you keep worrying like that, you're going to get a toothache and collapse. It is your fault. What is this hologram thing anyway?
Hey,
It is exactly what it looks like. They are the Future Foundation's emails. I thought they made the perfect glue, so I did a little bit of hacking here and there to get them. You can even do that. Whoever is controlling you seems to possess many talents.
No, no!
Well, who cares about me anyway? That is not important at all. There is no way that is not important. His true identity should connect everything to what is happening right now. It is a file with Hope's Peak Academy seal on it. It says confidential. That means this is a big secret, right? Why would an important document be here? Why am I even asking a question like that? Obviously, Monokuma is responsible. Anyway, I need to confirm what is inside the file. About the Hope cultivation plan. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy has conducted rigorous research into various talents. The Hope cultivation plan seeks to use the fruits of our labor to further our true goal. With our hands, we will birth a true hope that will bring hope to the entire world. Truly, the program is the next innovation in providing the ultimate education. This plan has been the Academy's wish since its foundation, so we must succeed at all costs. What followed was a series of detailed instructions and intricate orders. It was full of difficult technical terms, and I had no idea what any of them meant. However, the word "true hope" left a strong impression on my mind for some reason. The Hope Cultivation Plan was created for the sake of birthing true hope. Hope's Peak Academy was behind something like that. I do not really get it, but there's something about these words. True hope, hope cultivation plan. Looks like I am in a different hallway again. I'm pretty much used to it by now, but even so, well, what is this space? Am I dreaming or something? I mean, this is just totally disconnected from reality. This must be a library. Monokuma probably left something here too. I should hurry up and find it. This hologram again. It must be another one of the Future Foundation's emails. I should read it. There's no doubt that it is another clue. To Future Foundation 14th Division of Kodo Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of the spare? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what is important to bring the light of hope to the world. The six of you joined the Future Foundation because you agree with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and cooperated with recovering your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. But what does this mean? This email suggests that someone was trying to let the remnants of despair escape. This email is addressed to Makoto Naegi, but he is with the Future Foundation, right? Then why was he trying to protect the remnants of despair? Did he betray the Future Foundation? Maybe he just didn't like the fact they were killed. Maybe he thought they could be reformed or something. He didn't seem to want to kill Junko either, if I remember right. Did I not walk into a classroom? I do not really get it, but this looks like the laundry room. There's no use worrying about it, but I was in a school and now I am suddenly in a laundry room.
No.
This looks like a tablet computer. It looks like the power is on too. Is this the next clue? I picked up the tablet and immediately started examining it. Neo World Program. This word, Neo World. I seem to recall hearing it and seeing it a few times already. The Neo World Program has another name, Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. The Neo World Program is built with most recent psychotherapy technology and administrative software. To develop the Neo World Program, individuals such as the Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Neurologist, and the Ultimate Therapist were among the many talented people whose research results were utilized. By mounting a device to the cranium, the Neo World Program allows the subjects to experience a synthetic virtual world. Additionally, the Neo World Program has another feature. It can replace memories formed from the real world with information contained in the synthetic virtual world. Therefore, it is possible to undo trauma sustained in the real world through the use of the virtual world. However, this device is for psychotherapeutic purposes only. Any other use is expressly forbidden. Though it is highly effective in treating brainwashing, using the device risks total personality destruction. Thus, extreme care must be exercised when operating this program. Slowly, everything around me turned black. Synthetic virtual world. Program. A feeling of emptiness, like everything is being tainted. A feeling of weakness, like the world is collapsing beneath my feet. Everything is starting to feel meaningless. The desperate attempts, the sad goodbyes, the conflicts, the trust I felt up till now is all disappearing until all I feel is despair. I screamed loudly as if I was confirming the sound of my own voice. There is no way I can accept this. I am starting to accept that this, this, that there is no way so something as crazy as this actually exists.
Nice!
We gotta raise the flags more in order to clear my character out. Now then, despair is waiting for you. Impossible. This is impossible. It is all made up. Everything is all made up. Made up. Included me too.
Hiya!
Hey, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the killing school trip? By the way, do you guys remember the speech I made at the beginning? From this point on, I promise you a world that truly deserves to be called a game. You guys are the only ones watching this who can save them. The end of the world is nigh. What you gonna do? What is gonna happen? Is it not exciting? Is it not heart-throbbing? Look forward to it. This hallway. When we first arrived here, I walked down this hallway from the classroom to get to the gym. I do not really see a reason glance, but is this floating? But that is impossible. There's no way something this big would be floating like this. But what in the world is it? And the moment I looked at that object, welcome, welcome to the Neo World program. A person, a floating person, is talking to me. Who is it? No, is this even a person in the first place? I am not quite a person. I am simply an artificial intelligence program. Would it would make me happy if you called me alter ego. That is the name my master gave me when he created me. It can talk. But what are you? Alter ego, artificial intelligence program. I am the master program behind the Neo World program. I am responsible for creating and overseeing this world. However, only the observer has the authority to directly influence you guys. I cannot actually exert that much influence. In fact, my existence is one that you do not normally need. I am sort of like an apartment manager or something. I may oversee the entire apartment building, but I lack the power to manage individual rooms. But the virus has infected everything I am supposed to be managing, and because of that, this world I am managing is acting very peculiar. Oh, hold on. My brain cannot follow what you're saying. Let me gather my thoughts first. Damn it. It is that feeling from earlier again. This floating, like my feet are hovering above the floor. It is like I cannot feel my feet or the ground, like I cannot even believe my own existence. You should know, right? Where is this place? Tell me, what is the Neo World Program? The Neo World Program has submitted the data collection procedure for shaping the entire world. As such, only the data we collected during the experimental stage is being utilized. Specifically, that means the data detailing Jabberwock Island where this research factory is located. That is why the previous Jabberwock Island cityscape was restored. Ergo, if I am to answer your question, where is this place? The answer would be mostly Jabberwock Island. Certain portions of it are different depending on the circumstances. For example, the school you are in. It appears this space is entirely under the Beerus' influence. That is probably why I am appearing before you too. However, even without the Beerus, these circumstances are a bit unnatural. It seems the launch was rushed, and because of that there was not enough time to collect any data. I am sorry, I do not really know the circumstances of the outside world. After all, I am simply the overseer of the Neo World Program. Most of its words, I understood what they meant, but I could not understand what was being said. There was no way for me to acknowledge it as the truth. It would make much more sense if this was a fictional world. Wait, are you saying this world is a fictional world? I feel I feel like I cannot believe what is going on here. This missing sense of reality, all the mysteries, all the truths, they are all just fiction. Is that? Even so, I need to know. I need to know what this world is. Can you tell me? Can you tell me? What was the Neo World program used for in the first place? The Neo World program serves only one purpose. It is used to make the real world a splendid one. I guess you could say it is a program for creating hope. A program for creating hope. But the fact that we are here, and the fact that we do not have our memories, that is all the program's fault, right? Deleting memory is the first step toward replacing memory. Replacing memory data is one of the features of the Neo World program. With the installed memory control unit, it is possible to remove any time period you set it to, and from there, you upload the memories obtained in the virtual world. Removing memories of any time period you set it to. So Monokuma was right. We did lose our school memories. But why? Why us? Why were our school memories taken away? There is a reason for that, right? That is a mystery to me too. Rooting the program on the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy while it is still in its experimental stage. I am sure there was a very good reason, but unfortunately, I do not know what is happening in the outside world. I am sorry. Are you saying we are lab rats? That is the only thing I can think of. It sounds like we are just lab rats. The Future Foundation did that to us. But they are trying to save the world, right? Or is the Future Foundation not our ally? I am sorry, I cannot provide that much help. If only I was more reliable, I would not have lost my authority to a fierce like this. All those new words make my head feel like it's about to burst. Can you tell me more about the observer and that virus? Well, for this session, the Neo World program was programmed to house 15 people, along with two monitors. Two monitors. Yeah, they were disguised as a teacher and one of the students. They were intended to guide the participants in this way. By the way, the observer in the teacher role has been given the authority to influence you all. But the observer in the student role was not. They were not given any special authority at all, so they would seem the same as everyone else. What kind of authority does the teacher role have? As an example, the teacher creates the rules of this world and manages them. If the teacher is properly managing the rules they have created, there is no risk of abuse. But because of the virus infecting everything, that has changed. It changed this world where violence should not have existed in the first place. The Neo World program would have earned promise of eternal peace. But just like the outside world, it has become a world filled with violence and death. But what is that virus? I do not really know the details beyond its true identity, but that function is beyond my capabilities. No matter how much I try to stop it, it behaves as if it already knows what I am attempting to do. In the end, it stole the portion of my abilities which contained my authority to build the world. It was like it was a grandmaster chess player. I desperately tried to fight back so it would not have complete control. But even so, a portion of the world has been modified at its convenience. She is probably talking about Monica the Rock and the Funhouse. Based on what she is saying, it sounds like she is on the receiving end of a one-sided attack. But Alter Ego should be an impressive artificial intelligence that the Future Foundation created. I can tell that just by communicating with her, which means the supposed virus is so smart that it surpasses this alter ego. If so, does that virus possess an artificial intelligence just like her? Damn it, what the heck? An artificial intelligence waging an attack against a donor one. That is so freaking irritating. But how did that virus infect the Neo World program? The Neo World program exists in isolation. It is impossible it was infected through a network. I am fairly certain someone physically uploaded it. Physically. Perhaps someone secretly brought an external memory drive containing the virus into the faculty and directly uploaded it into the main computer where the Neo World program is installed. Based on my calculations, that is most likely what happened. It was brought to the Future Foundation's faculty, but the only person who could enter that faculty is someone who is a member of the Future Foundation. Damn it, what am I thinking? Why am I assuming that what I just heard is the truth? Why am I assuming that everything is a lie? But it is true that the virus is powerful and that I am completely overwhelmed by it, but I am still able to defend the essential areas. So it has a limit too. A limit. If it took over an observer, then it has to follow the rules of an observer, such as, in order to end the program and release everyone, I need to follow the correct procedure and,
Hey, come on now.
okay, even if you're just a god in the machine, that's enough hints from you. If you're gonna say something more, suppose that you exist between life and death. The death of yourself is inevitable. If so, it can be parallel to the deflection based on the definition of existence that constitutes a relationship. From there, the paradigm change results by being cut off rapidly and causes a situation where your own existence is unobservable and accelerates and causes with the joint ownership of the world and the situation from the context invites your death. Well, what the heck? What just happened? You are right there, are you not? Someone is right there, right? Who are you? Are you different from the earlier one? Maybe he cannot hear my voice from this side. I am currently talking to the world through alter ego. Ever since you guys vanished into that space, the video's feedback has been pretty distorted. But even so, we were forced to watch you this entire time. The thing you guys were forced to do, we were forced to watch it. Forced to watch us. I really want to save you right away, but because of the virus's interference, I could not. Our orders are no longer being accepted, including shutdown requests. The Neo World program is beyond our control now. In that world, that person created an independent country that does not accept outside interference. But Alter Ego created an opportunity for me to speak to you directly. If this means that it is working, then it means that the person I need to talk to is right there. I hope. It looks like this guy cannot even hear me or see me. Just who is this guy anyway? Is he our ally? Since there is no time, I'm going to say what I need to say and believe you're there listening to me. But first, I should apologize to everyone. I know apologizing will not help, but we did not imagine something like this would happen. We never expected such an atrocious virus was lurking inside the Neo World program. But that is entirely our fault. It is our responsibility for not realizing it until it was too late. But it is not just the virus either. I cannot say for sure that the program did not have any problems in the first place. To tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you all. I wanted to save you guys. Save us. What do you want to save us from? Why would this save us? You have already seen the password to the graduation exam grants, right? You know, 11037. 11037. That is the number we found at Nezumi Castle. The door to the ancient ruin was supposed to open after you finished gathering the hope fragments. From there, you guys were supposed to challenge the graduation exam. However, I prepared that password just in case something went wrong. Like I said earlier, I had my doubts that this program was perfect. Even if the chance was slim, I thought the observer might end up going rogue. That is the reason I left that 11037 password in a place where the teacher would not be able to go. I never thought Nikito, who saw it first, would erase that password. Anyway, I am also the person who set the password to that number. That number contains a secret. Someone close to me left that number to save me when I was in a dilemma. Can you understand what I am trying to say? I am entrusting that will to you all. I have entrusted it to your future. But that person is trying to abuse the graduation exam. I am sure they are going to crush you with despair using the graduation exam that is waiting for you. But I want you guys to endure it without giving up on hope. I want you guys to withstand it until I get there. Because I have a secret to defeat them. But does that mean he has a secret plan to defeat Danganronpa? In a worst case scenario, where an observer who has the role of teacher goes rogue, I have prepared a hidden command to use at the graduation exam site. It is the forced shutdown sequence. Forced shutdown sequence. Even a teacher's authority cannot stop that command. It is a way to resist that you guys can choose on your own, independently of the observer, which means even if they stole the teacher's authority, they should not be able to stop it. If you use that, you guys will win. However, in order to start the forced shutdown sequence, you need more than half the number of people, and in order to do that, I need to somehow get that number. Oh shit. I thought that was muted. My bad, guys. Stupid OBS. I click you, and you do not do the thing you are supposed to do when I click you.
Hmm? Say what?
What was that just now?
Hmm?
Hajime, what was that weirdness just now? The no thing, really. I see.
Anyway,
That is all the hints you are gonna get. If that no good artificial intelligence tells you any more useless stuff, I'm gonna butt in a game. Did Monokuma not realize what just happened? It has been a while since I have spoken at length, but it was important to talk to you. It was worth waiting a long time here. About that guy just now. There should not be anything else for you to ask me. I see. It would be bad if Monokuma overheard us. That means Monokuma does not know about the conversation I had with that guy just now. You guys have a weapon. A very powerful weapon. It all depends on how you guys use that weapon. The only thing I can do is prevent the Fierce's invasion with all my might so you guys can use that weapon. The rest is up to you all. Do your best. Do our best. But what do we have to do our best at? The mystery is getting solved. I am finally starting to see the truth. But what are we supposed to do when that truth is really a lie? We know we are working towards a conclusion that nobody wants to hear. But still, do we really need to work hard and do our best? Is there really a reason to do our best? If everything was a lie, then is everything not just meaningless? It's the same for the killings too. Even though we had to experience something as painful as that, something as tragic as that, would that not all be meaningless too? When the world is flipped over and becomes so irrational, what am I supposed to do?
of waiting, shall we just plunge right in? It's time for the long-awaited graduation exam! Please enter the red door located on the first floor of Hope Speak Academy. See you soon.
A red door is just a waste of time thinking about what this all means right now. For now, I need to finish this. I need to just focus on that. He means this red door, right? Do I just have to go in here? If I do that, will this be finished? Let's go. Oh, okay. This place looks like everyone is here.
Damn right.
It seems that this is going to be the final place.
However,
This place is. Is this a trial field? But why is it a trial field? It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one before. We have been here before, right? Yeah, this should be the place that the door at the ancient ruins leads us to.
hey,
It seems pretty strange that we've been in that other building up till now.
damn it.
It's like we are dreaming or something. If this is a dream, then this too is a very.
Welcome!
So you have finally arrived. Congratulations. You guys are the first ones to ever beat this game. After stopping by Hope's Peak Academy, you have finally come back to this place. To the graduation exam site within the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island. You can give it a fancy name like graduation exam site, but is no different than the trial ground from before. This trial field actually inspired the one from before, so in a way, this place is the original. So who cares? This graduation exam means we can finally go home, right?
Of course!
If that is what you guys decide. And if we have to decide, what do we have to do?
Now then,
Please take a look at the LCD touch panel built into your seats. Compared to the other trials, the rules are much simpler this time.
yes indeed!
There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your vote, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision. If you do not press either of them, it will be treated as an absence and will not be counted,
In other words,
which means everyone who has died up till now will have their votes treated as absences.
then,
The result is based on our majority vote. If graduate is chosen by a majority vote, from there an event that is kind of like a graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin. Even if we do the stupid majority vote, the result is already pretty damn obvious. Come on, let's move this along. We can press it now, right?
no!
You cannot do that yet. I mean, your resolve has not burned yet, right? Your will to be swept away by society's harsh currents.
Shut up!
Who the hell cares? I am going to press it.
What's this?
Which of your orifices are you using to spew bile? To participate in the graduation program, you need my final say as your teacher, you know? Well, what? Does that mean it will not end with just a majority vote?
That's right!
After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if it is okay for you to graduate or not.
Damn it!
Even if we vote, you're saying we will not graduate unless you acknowledge it.
Well,
I am terribly sorry for being rude earlier,
No
but you
way!
do not have to worry. There is no way I will not acknowledge your graduations. This is merely a formality. I'm just doing it because that is how it has to be. He is doing it because it is how it has to be. It does not mean he can exert his will over everything. He, too, has a limit. Is this what Alter Ego was talking about?
Anyway,
Even if you do not want to do it, you guys still need to do it to solve the mystery. Afterward, you cast your majority votes, and from there we move on to the graduation program. But why do we even have to go through something so dumb? Well, that is, you said you were waiting for the main cast, right? Which means you're just stalling for time then. Who is the main cast? Oh, no need to worry about it. It has nothing to do with you guys. But there is no way it has nothing to do with us. We are the only ones who are involved, you know?
so annoying.
It does not matter if you are involved or not. You are just a bunch of chumps in the big picture. That is why it has nothing to do with you. Just perform your roles without complaining.
You pissed me off.
Hold on. What is with that chump comment? Not that it is important or anything, but make sure you turn off that toy.
I won't forgive you.
How dare you treat him like a toy?
What's this?
I did treat it like a toy. You got a problem with that? I created everything. You are actually picking a fight with me. I am basically a god. Just how promising can you guys be? I guess this is just the nature of life. Find it. Before you die, sear my power into your memories.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity?
Huh? This world's true identity? What kind of question is that?
This world, this Jabberwock Island we're on.
It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island.
Hey,
So, this isn't the real world, but if you want, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game.
Are you friggin' serious?
don't fucking mess with me, you bastard.
If this is a game, are my words being displayed in a text window right now? That's stupid. There's no way that's even possible.
I know. The all-in-your-minds trope makes you feel such cruel despair. But who cares? I've revived all the suspense and mystery with just one line. 'Cause it's a game.
Then we were forced to kill each other.
'Cause it's a game.
A lot of crazy shit happened.
'Cause it's a game.
We're the only people here.
'Cause it's a game.
Monokuma's nonsensical abilities.
'Cause it's a game.
Don't fuck with me. That's not even possible.
I know you guys are pissed, but you were having fun too, right? A world where anything goes only exists in games. So just force yourself to accept it. This closed space, this game world, was the true stage of this killing school trip.
Just stop. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna believe that.
Back in the day, people must have reacted the same way when they first saw the airplane take flight. But like wearing contact lenses, it'll stop feeling strange once you just get used to it.
Please do not compare reality to contact lenses.
I mean, if this really is a virtual world, what does that make us?
You better not say we're fictional characters.
The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program. It's programmed to place the user in a virtual world by synchronizing directly with the user's brain. Which means your body still exists in the real world. But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something. Simply put, you're, not aviators, but...
Avatar, right? An existence created in the game is a copy of the user's real body.
We're not just regular avatars, right?
Your avatars were constructed by removing a specific thing from your bodies in the real world.
What did you remove? I see. What was removed from us was our school memories, right?
We're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy?
So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy? Don't talk like that! Like we're made from memories of the past. Like we're avatars. Like this is a game world. How'd we end up talking about sci-fi crap? I'll never believe it!
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not sci-fi, it's a game!
Is there any evidence that this is really a game world?
You are the evidence!
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made of memories from before you entered the school! But your actual bodies in the real world are different. Though you have no memories of your time living your school life, your real bodies actually lived that life.
That must be it. Earlier, in the teacher's lounge, I found this strange newspaper clipping. There was a picture of Hyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hyoko we knew.
Like an adult? What does that mean?
Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school. But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives. Which means we've grown that much older. And among us, some aged so much we didn't recognize them.
And you were saying that happened to Hyoko?
It appears Hiyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko.
I can't believe that. You're just making shit up.
But if you guys only had memory loss, your body still should have grown during that time, right? So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts. But why didn't you guys recognize each other?
Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories.
If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different than meeting each other for the first time. Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown.
You're the only one! Hey, Fuyuhiko, you knew Peko for a long time, right?
Yeah, now that you mention it, seems weird. No, now that I think about it, it's definitely strange.
Strange? What is?
Our school memories. About how many days' worth were taken away.
As the creators of the Neo World program, only the Future Foundation would know the details, but around 2 or 3 years worth, I assume.
That long?
Peko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered.
So, does that mean our memory loss is another one of Monokuma's lies?
Your refusal to accept your mutual memory loss is why you can't notice all the important parts. You've lost your memories, end of story. You guys are avatars who had their memories taken from them.
This is a virtual world. We're virtual avatars. Are you saying we just have to accept that?
I can feel my heartbeat, and I know what I smell like. So what do you call these things I'm feeling? Are you saying these are all lies?
Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie. Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear?
So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened?
Now that you mention it, I did hear about a phenomenon quite similar to that. In a distant country, there was a certain experiment carried out on one of their prisoners. The prisoner was blindfolded, strapped to a bed, and had small wounds applied to his toes to drain his blood. That prisoner was left alone in the experiment room as the sound of dripping blood echoed throughout the room. But in fact, his blood was not being drained. He was just forced to listen to the sound of dripping water, but he believed he was bleeding to death. However, in spite of that, the prisoner still died.
As expected of Miss Sonia. Your knowledge of state-sanctioned torture is amazing.
If a lie is a believable lie, you're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff. And our consciousness was uploaded into here. So we genuinely believe that this game world was real.
Then, the Jabberwock Island we've been living on.
Of course, that's also a virtual world. That sea, that beach, the buildings, everything. It's all a virtual world created by the Neo World program. It's just like this space we're in right now. What we see before us is a virtual environment created by the program. It looks real because our brains think it's real.
If everything's a lie, then what should we believe?
Who cares if it's a lie?
Hey, what are you getting at?
I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right?
Then that must mean...
That's right. The killings we were forced to commit were part of some silly game. Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world.
Oh yeah, just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life. So you are saying everyone is still alive?
Yeah, that's it. Isn't that right, Monokuma? What's so funny?
If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko.
Don't tell me. You mean...
The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. And speaking of that reality, if a player's avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too.
What?
Then, everyone who died...
It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's a true death, but that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks.
Are you saying they will never awaken again?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Well, nobody's gonna appreciate a game where you don't die when you're supposed to, right?
What game? That's not what we risked our lives for.
If you want to be mad, please be mad at the Future Foundation. They're forcing you to play this game.
Future Foundation? The people from the Future Foundation made us play this sick game? Everything was their doing? Then Monomi and Chiaki were...
They betrayed the Future Foundation to protect us, and then were taken out.
I see. So our real enemy is the Future Foundation!
The Neo World program was developed by the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
And the enemy is the Future Foundation! I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys! Then the Future Foundation is... truly an organization of evil!
The Neo World program was developed by the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
And the enemy is the Future Foundation! I mean, a group that would make a killing game.
No, that's wrong. Originally, in the world created by the Neo World program, a concept like violence never existed.
Then, why is there killing going on?
The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other.
Could it be that virus is?
You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe.
Yeah. It didn't get weird until Usami was remodeled as Monami.
Monami, what sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world?
Hey, don't change the subject.
I see.
She was the observer of the Neo World program. Isn't that right?
That's right! She was an NPC that was assigned the role of observer.
NPC? What's that?
Non-player character. Character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us.
Monami's existence was created entirely by the program, just to monitor the 15 of you.
Please wait. Did you just say 15 people?
Have you forgotten how to count? We're 16 people in total.
He was probably excluding the other observer.
Huh? Another observer?
I see.
Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program. One of them was Monami, and the other one was...
Could it have been Chiaki?
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying Chiaki was an NPC?
So you're saying she was just a program? And she didn't actually exist in real life?
Then she wasn't human?
No, that's not it. Chiaki was really alive. Even if she was a virtual existence, she was really alive. Did you forget? She saved our lives, you know?
Don't get all mushy towards a game character.
Shut up!
Plus, she wasn't just a little game character. She was a lackey for the detestable World Ender.
Now that you mention it, you referred to the Future Foundation by that name before.
That just means it was all a bluff, right? So we think that the Future Foundation was our enemy.
Do not joke about the world ending.
No, there's no doubt that the Future Foundation is also World Ender. At least for those of us here.
Hey, what do you mean, those of us here? Why are you lumping us with you?
It's just a bluff.
Monokuma, what exactly are you? Like, don't you just show us your true self already?
What, you can't talk?
It is cowardly of you to just ignore us.
Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived.
Main cast?
Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender.
What? World Ender?
It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies with you guys.
All right, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally arrived.
My name is Makoto Naegi. Like you, I'm also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy. And right now, I'm a member of the Future Foundation.
You are from the Future Foundation?
Why did someone like you suddenly show up?
I got it. You came to save us, right? Then hurry up and save us! Hey, what happened?
Of course, I don't mind rescuing you guys. But before that, you all need to fully accept the situation you're in. Why do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program?
Who cares? Hurry up and get us out of here!
The Neo World program has another name. the Hope Restoration Program. By now, you should understand your true identity.
Our true identities?
Aren't we the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation?
Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have shown you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it.
It's all coming together. The survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of Ultimate Despair are...
Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys. That's right. Not only are you guys the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy,
You're also survivors of Ultimate Despair!
We're all Ultimate Despair?
Don't be stupid!
in the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth. The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair.
That was us?
What is this ultimate despair?
I remember hearing that they're dangerous guys who are responsible for terrorism, coup d'etats, wars.
Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human form, but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. The ultimate despairs don't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everything.
We're part of a dangerous group like that?
That's gotta be a lie!
That's right. There's no way. There's no way we're all Ultimate Despair.
Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth.
Nagito, why are you bringing him up all of a sudden?
He's the only one who knew this truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room.
Was it that file that contained all our student profiles? But inside...
No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school.
something like that.
Anyway, it's the absolute truth that the file has profiles about you guys after you entered the school. And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys?
Tried to kill everyone except for the traitor.
That's right. After seeing the file, you learned that everyone, including him, was ultimate despair. And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor.
Did Nagito try to kill us because we were ultimate despair?
Yes, because of his love for hope and his hatred toward despair. I sort of understand that.
Don't mess with us. Why do we have to be treated like the bad guys?
There must be some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair.
I don't need a twist like that.
It might seem unbelievable because you guys only have memories from before you entered the school. But it all happened at Hope's Peak Academy. You were tainted by ultimate despair because at Hope's Peak Academy, you were in contact with her.
Her?
The true ultimate despair. Junko Enoshima. She strongly influenced you all during your time at the school. And that's why you became ultimate despair. In order to remove that influence, you've been placed into the Hope Restoration Program.
Is that why you took away our school memories?
The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different. In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body.
Family, friends, and our own bodies? Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
He's right. There's no way we do something like that.
Don't turn away from the truth. It appears you've remembered a little. Now, face what you've done. And from there, you will finally take your first steps on the path to hope.
There's obviously some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair.
Because you're all ultimate despair. You killed your friends and family. And you even destroyed your own bodies. That must be it.
That memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world. What Nagito did was... He cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm.
What did you say?
He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko Enoshima, he could make her survive within it.
I don't get this at all.
The ultimate despairs defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs.
I am terribly sorry. I do not feel so well. Where's the bathroom?
It's just a game anyway, so why don't you just let it out? I'm pretty sure a select few would demand that.
It's too soon to feel sick. That's not even the worst thing the Ultimate Despairs have done. Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despair of starvation. Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide. One person even implanted one of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair? And not just that. Some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body.
Just stop! That's just a bullshit story. That's obviously bullshit!
So you feel despair toward yourselves in the real world. I understand that feeling, but there's no need to worry. If you just advance toward the hope I provide, you'll definitely be saved.
Save? You'll save us?
Of course. That's my purpose, after all. That's why the Neo World program was created, too.
You put us inside this program so that you can save us?
Essentially, your cohabitation inside the Neo World program was just a simulation. If we remove the memories of your time at Hope's Peak Academy, would it also remove your ultimate despair?
So you're saying this was like a test?
I guess I can say that the test was a success. Even though it deviated greatly from the original plan of graduating after gathering the Hope fragments. Nevertheless, you guys were able to overcome your unexpected trials and make your way here. That's why all you need to do is choose graduate.
If we do that, we can get out of here?
However, if you graduate from here, your school memories will never return.
If you choose to graduate, and the observer determines that there are no problems, you will complete the Hope Restoration Program, and your avatar will be uploaded into your real body.
Uploaded?
Hey, what happens to the people whose avatars died?
If an avatar that needs to be uploaded has been deleted, there's nothing we can do.
So you're saying they'll never wake up?
God damn it! Damn fucking shit!
Ahem. Please take a look at this flip book for a quick rundown of your options. If you choose graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever. Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up.
Just a thought. What will happen if we do not choose to graduate?
You'll just have to continue living your tropical life.
Hey, why you gotta ask something like that? Well, even if we wake up in the real world, we are all rather messed up, right? If that is the case, then maybe staying on this island is What are you saying? Haven't we been working this hard just to escape from here?
You don't have to force yourself to return to a painful reality. Let's just play this game forever and ever!
Don't be ridiculous. If I stay in this screwed up world any longer, I'm seriously gonna snap.
But still, is it really okay to sacrifice the others just to save ourselves?
You're asking that now? If we don't get out of here now, then what was everything we've done up till now even for?
Wait, we have some time to decide?
Did you get scared like Sonia?
No, it's not that. Don't you think this is a little strange?
Strange. You still don't understand? Normally, ultimate despairs like you guys would just be abandoned. But I'm telling you, I'm here to help. You should be thankful for how open-minded the Future Foundation is.
Makoto, what has happened to you?
Just listen to the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation is the world's hope, you know?
I knew it. As I thought, there's something wrong with you.
I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me?
Let's do what he says and get out of here. I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right?
And apparently we are actually the bad guys.
It's fine to trust him, right?
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation. It's foolish to even think about it. I said I'm going to save you guys. Why aren't you listening to me?
Let's do what he says and get out of here. I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right?
And apparently we are actually the bad guys.
It's fine to trust him, right?
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
No, that's wrong.
Hold on. Did you say it's foolish to defy the Future Foundation? Then how do you explain your actions?
My actions?
I saw it. The email that the Future Foundation sent to you. In that email, Makoto Naegi defied the Future Foundation to protect the remnants of despair, which clearly contradicts what this person is saying.
Is that email for real?
Hold on! We'll deal with that later. Hey, Monokuma. Those clues we found were all real, right?
Yes!
Tell me, Mikoto Naegi, who are you?
Who is he? Simply put, he's Makoto Naegi, who's known for being a cutie patootie!
I'm not asking you. I'm asking...
You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto, then show me some proof! I can't hear you! Better luck next time! What? What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you! You're getting all riled up! What are you even talking about? Enough already! That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening! Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? I can't hear you! Better luck next time! You insolent fool! If you're saying he's not Makoto, then show me some proof!
This is the end! Makoto Naegi, that's who you really are. Then tell me this, why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle? 11037.
What was that again?
You can't answer?
That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out?
Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer?
Oh man, I've been found out.
Found out. Then you're...
How disappointing! And I thought I was on the right track!
He disappeared? Hey! That guy disappeared!
Why are you surprised? It's a computer program, so anything's possible, right?
Then... that was just the work of Monokuma?
Aw, you found out I was faking! This is so embarrassing! I just want to kill myself!
What are you doing? Why'd you show us a fake member of the Future Foundation?
That fake was trying to get us out to the real world. And that's your plan? Is that where your trap is?
Man, they saw right through me! I may as well be invisible.
A trap? What kind of trap did you set? Hey, if you know what's good for you, you better hurry the hell up and confess. I'll beat you half to death if you tell us now. But if you don't spit it out soon, I'm just gonna kill ya!
Just kill him right now! Then this nightmare can finally end!
Violence is not allowed! This isn't that kind of game! It's a much smarter game, right?
What game? This game is already over!
This game is over? No! I'm not gonna let you finish yet! There's no way this can end before I've even transformed!
Transform?
A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right? You know, like that one role-playing game? You know what game I'm talking about. Final...
Don't say it!
Now then, allow me to show you. I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form!
You better not be bluffing. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you and pull all your stuffing out!
Now then, make sure you burn this ginormous despair you're about to see into your memories! I'm gonna die!
What? What's going on?
Am I hallucinating?
I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay!
I see. So that's your reaction to seeing an extra large high school girl. But are they really that big? Don't you think they're pretty small? She's huge! She's way too huge! But the final boss in a certain action game is much bigger. You know, that game, Kniferella.
Said it anyway.
I see. An estimated bust size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge. Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
I get fucking crushed!
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But, too bad, this isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either, you won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. So fucking hopeless! This is Monokuma's true identity?
We have to deal with this thing?
I'm shocked you'd call me this thing. Oh, you're so mean. Is it just me, or did her personality change? I get easily bored of my personality. Like, I already got bored of my personality who gets easily bored. And that's when Fuyuhiko would say, "It's too damn soon to say you got bored, right?"
Wait, what?
I have plenty of data on you guys, so it's so easy for me to know what you're all thinking. You are not bored at all. I got bored of getting bored. Jeez. Even when I'm dead, I still get bored. This sucks.
I see.
Are you Junko Enoshima?
Did you say Junko Enoshima? Isn't she dead?
It's true. I did end up dying the last time. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I couldn't help it, you know? It was my first time. Jeez, stupid. You're the one who made me go. And why is someone who died here right now? Do you guys know about an artificial intelligence called alter ego?
Exuberance! We are now an AI! We have transcended humanity!
What AI? Stop saying all this crazy bullshit!
You see, my personality is like this because I'm the type who dies easily, right? That's why I made my own AI program while I was still alive. And then someone uploaded me into this Neo-World program. And that's how Alter Ego Junko hopelessly appeared in front of you guys.
suspicious and think stuff like, what can we do? I mean, we're all ultimate despair here. Each and every one of our classmates looked at us like we're a bunch of loogies on the side of the road. So let's all be friends.
Hell no!
Man, they hate me. And I was thinking of you guys when I tampered with the graduation program. But they still hate me.
Tampered with the graduation program?
Remember what that fake Makoto said earlier? About what happens to you when you graduate, right? I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happens so it's something exciting and unique. Just like a game. Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks. That's why I decided to resurrect them. This is the new graduation program I'm offering.
Resurrect? Hey, are you serious? Can you really do that?
It was like real hard, you know? The graduation program is the core part of this game, so it was protected with a lot of encrypted codes. It took me a long time. I felt so much despair about how useless I am. Well, one advantage of being an AI is that I got smarter with computers. Before that, every time a computer froze, I used to put it in a microwave and nuke it.
Show of hands, class. How long do you think it took for me to modify it?
Who cares about that? Are you serious when you say that everyone who died will come back to life?
Did you forget? You gotta answer questions to progress the story. That's the rule of this game, right? By the way, I'll give you a clue. You guys were always watching time slip away at a certain place.
So you're not gonna tell us until we answer that?
I see! The countdown at Jabberwock Park. That's the only place we can think of. That's the only place we consistently watch that has anything to do with time.
Then that countdown represented the time that was needed to modify the program.
How brilliantly wrong! You're totally wrong about that tricky timer.
Wrong? Then what was it?
How should I put this? I was just goofing around. I mean, isn't stuff you don't understand exciting even though you don't get it? It's kind of like superhero cosplayers or someone else's designs of alien life and stuff, right? It was just for show. In the end, it was meaningless. Does that fill you with despair? Like getting booted from a game server? You know those murder mysteries where the culprit is really the detective who's investigating the murder? Well, I'm so over predictable crap like that. Just what did you expect at this stage of the game?
She's seriously messed up.
Well, in a way, the countdown implied I was on a mission. Did you ever make up your own silly rules, like don't step off the white line when you cross the road? I was testing myself to see if I could get you guys into the graduation program before the timer reached 0.
Enough. Please stop.
Don't be so disappointed. It's totally true. I had a hard time manipulating the program. While you guys were at the beach making wrinkly dog faces, I was working so hard on my own, you know?
Hey, enough of this pointless crap. Are you seriously going to resurrect everyone who died?
Like I said, it's easy. It's just a game after all. Yeah, each and everything that happened in this world was just an event within the game. There's no way anything that occurred in the game could affect the real world.
What you're saying now is completely different from what you said before. You said whether or not it's a lie. The moment you feel something is real, it becomes real.
The game where you throw my words back at me is over, so you don't really have to worry about it.
Fine. I won't worry about it.
Hey!
Who fucking cares about logic? As long as everyone who died comes back to life, that's good enough.
But if we do not understand the principles behind it, then we do not even know if it is really possible.
Anything goes in this world. You've seen that happen so many times already, right?
Well, if a high school girl can get huge, then it's not crazy if the dead can come back to life, right?
If she's saying that's how she tampered with a computer program, how are we supposed to respond to that?
That's right. That's why you should finish this game and go back to living a normal life in the real world.
If we go back, what do you get out of it? What benefit do you get by making us return to the real world? As long as we don't know what it is.
Man, so annoying. You're so petty. It's not like you're a housewife living on a tight budget. All I want is to put on this graduation performance in a more dramatic way. Well, if you doubt me, you don't have to go back. Is that what you want? Not to go back?
Hold on a sec. We're obviously going to get out of here. If it'll bring our dead friends back, it's all we can do.
Of course! We've been working toward that goal for like forever!
Because we had that goal, we were able to endure those killings.
Plus everyone can go back together. So there's no reason to hesitate.
You are right. There is no way we can choose to stay here after all we've been through.
Just as expected from the winners of this killing school trip, your will to live is truly ultimate. Wonderful! That's just more reason for you to execute your role as divisive. Okay, now let's stop stalling for time with exposition and hurry up and do it. Now then, why don't you guys just go ahead and answer with the touch panel that's in front of you? I'm gonna do it. I'm seriously gonna do it. If you don't hurry up, I'm seriously really gonna do it. You don't have to say, who are you talking to? It doesn't concern a chump like you, Hajime.
Chump? Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press this.
So we just have to press graduate, right?
If we do that, we can go home,
Seth.
right?
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
I got it! Don't press it! This is Junko's trap!
What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again.
It's not again. This time, it's the real one.
Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation. I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter.
Just when the chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown. And thus, the main character gallantly appears. So cool! I'm drooling! So much!
Did you also time my arrival? No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to save everyone. And then I'm going to settle this between us once and for all.
I'm drooling! I can't stop my leaking! How were you able to get here, Makoto? Since I used my tricks to hack into the program, he must have hacked in with his tricks too, right? That's also how you kept your memories, right? Even though you haven't aged a day, just like these guys.
If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have been able to save everyone.
Don't you understand? It doesn't matter how you got here. As long as you're here, you'll be treated like one of my students. Which means you must respect my authority.
I already know the risks of being here.
You always had such reckless hope. I love you so much that you disgust me.
Just what do you mean by trap? What is Junko's trap?
It doesn't matter. We can finally end this, you know? If we get out of here, it'll all resolve itself peacefully. After all this, I can't let you get in the way.
The fact that you guys are even thinking like that is Junko's trap.
Huh?
She's lying to you about your dead friends coming back to life.
Hey, little old me. Who do we trust?
If you knew Junko's true goal, you'd know she's lying.
You know her goal?
Yeah. Junko's goal is to convert the Hope Restoration Program to the Despair Restoration Program.
The Despair Restoration Program?
As part of the graduation program, your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity.
She intends to use her version of alter ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create.
yourself into the bodies of everyone whose avatar was deleted.
Then everyone who died isn't gonna come back to life.
They're gonna be taken over by Junko?
What the fuck?
Like the real world, once an avatar is deleted from this virtual world, it can't be recovered. It's actually impossible to revive them.
That doesn't mean I was lying, you know? I just didn't make some things clear. And even if they're overwritten by my alter ego, it doesn't mean they'll be a completely different person. The data of everyone who died is stored within me, so I'm sure I can convincingly act out their personalities.
Don't mess with me.
In fact, I have a lot of data on Fuyuhiko, so I know some things that'll make you happy. I can play a version of Peko that's more to your liking than she ever was.
I said, don't fucking mess with me!
Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here! After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over the Future Foundation's headquarters. And then, eventually, there's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world! With this, my despair utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land, will be complete! That's Operation Junkify All Mankind in a nutshell. Oh yeah! Our dreams are expanding and...
That messed up plan is your goal?
Then why didn't you just kill all of us? If you did, you could have taken over all of our bodies. Wouldn't that have been more convenient for you?
Is that what you want me to do? Is it still too late to do that?
No. There's a reason Junko couldn't do that. That's why she made you guys kill each other.
I see. Got it. It's because of the school trip's rules.
Even a monster like her has to follow the rules of the school trip?
Junko usurped Usami's authority as an observer, and her role as your teacher.
However, according to the rules of the school trip, even Usami had to follow up. That's why when Junko took over her position, she had no choice but to follow the rules as well.
So, the rules were protecting us?
Man, I was so annoyed. I had the authority to add rules, but no authority to delete rules. Oh well, even if I could have deleted rules, I was still busy with my whole taking over your bodies plan.
So you made us kill each other. Because you couldn't kill us yourself.
Is that how you were able to increase the number of bodies you can take over?
Like I said, I personally didn't care about the outcome of the killings.
How dare you look down on us? Don't fuck with me. What about our lives?
Chump change.
I won't forgive you. I will never, ever fucking forgive you!
So that's your trap. You try to make us choose graduate. So you can take over everyone's body with the graduation program.
How can you be so cruel?
Because Junko Enoshima is the true ultimate despair. She doesn't yearn for any kind of future at all. She fills every person she meets with despair.
That's my Makoto. You understand me so well. For me, despair is not a goal or a set of principles, or a lifestyle, or even an instinct. It's what defines me as Junko Enoshima. It's just my characterization. That's why I'm able to pursue despair with such purity.
So you're saying you only exist to fill people with despair?
For example, want to hear about a beautiful memory that even I, who gets bored easily, still remember fondly? Picture thousands of fools who are madly in love with me, dying one by one like insects doused with bug spray. And the best part is, they did it to themselves, you know?
Millions of humans falling like dominoes. Oh, that memory is so beautiful. It made my brain melt.
Yeah, about that. Does that story have a happy ending?
I see! Are you talking about the reserve course's mass suicide?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you're a survivor of the reserve course. By the way, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Mass suicide? What's she talking about?
An incident where 2,357 people from the reserve course all killed themselves. Junko probably made them do it.
2,357 people? That's an outrageous number.
You don't have to be that surprised. You all look like your parents, friends, and lovers all died at once. That was so rude of me. There's no way you guys even have meaningful relationships like that anymore. I mean, you're all ultimate despair. You guys have already eaten your fill of despair.
I do not really know what you are trying to say.
Junko robs the futures of everyone she interacts with. You ultimate despairs are among her many victims.
If someone like me is born, that means the world is yearning for despair.
That's wrong. The world isn't yearning for despair. That's the reason we can't let you escape.
But if you do that, you guys won't be able to return to the real world, right?
Huh? If we choose to graduate to get out of here, the graduation program will activate, right?
If that happens, Junko's alter ego will be uploaded into the bodies of the dead.
Does that mean we gotta stay here to keep her from getting out?
What the heck? Why does it have to be like that?
It's such a cruel fate for you guys. But it's awfully convenient for the Future Foundation. They'll be able to keep all the ultimate despairs, including me, trapped in this game forever.
Wrong! That's not it!
But ultimate despair is hated worldwide, and their lives are no doubt targeted by the Future Foundation. Oh well, if you don't want to acknowledge that, I guess it just can't be helped. Can't be helped. LOL!
This is nothing to LOL about.
But it's so ironic. You came all the way here just to find out that graduating is the wrong choice. Even though you came all this way to win the game, even though you kept sacrificing your friends to win. The goal you guys squirmed to reach was wrong all along. Isn't that just so fucking tragic?
Stop it!
Don't give up yet! There is a way you guys can get out of here without letting Junko out.
No, there's no way such a convenient... There is. Really? Well, that's the first I've heard of it.
I see.
Are you talking about the shutdown sequence?
Shutdown sequence? What is that?
It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program.
Hidden command?
Basically, I never believed the Neo World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usami's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies.
As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop.
And that means even Junko can't stop it.
Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown.
You know about it?
More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
I see.
Because there's not enough people?
Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct?
However, out of 15 people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here.
Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya. The shutdown sequence won't activate unless it knows that different people initiated it.
So it's totally impossible.
You totally saw through that supposedly hidden command?
No need to worry. Even I knew we couldn't activate the shutdown.
You still came here when you knew we had no chance of winning?
It's not that we have no chance of winning. The only reason I'm here is because there is a chance.
Then try explaining it to us. What is this chance of winning of which you speak?
I believe...
What? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up since you're so puny.
I believe in them. I believe they will definitely come.
That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Kyoko! Byakuya! I knew you guys would come!
We'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings.
I'm sorry.
Even though it took some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously, it appears we made it.
Hey! What's going on? Why are there more people again?
How exciting! I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later.
I must say, now that I'm seeing her up close, she's much bigger than I remembered.
What? What kind of man isn't excited by big women? Once you gain some more experience, you'll understand. There's a lot of kinky things you can do with big girls.
Shut up.
Byakuya! You're alive! But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you.
You shut up, too.
Are you two also from the Future Foundation?
No, it's probably not just that. You guys are the survivors of the killing school life who previously defeated Junko, right?
Yeah, that's right. There's 3 of them here now?
The former heroes plunging themselves into the game world, ignoring all danger. Jeez, stupids! Making such a suicidal move! Did you really want to see me that badly?
It can't be helped. In order to stop you, that suicidal move was our only choice.
So how about it? There are 8 people now. We have enough to activate the shutdown sequence.
Why are you crying?
You guys showed up looking all cool and stuff, and now all the ultimate despairs. They'll be treated like even bigger chumps.
You said it again! Just ignore her. As long as we activate the shutdown sequence, it'll be the end of her and this messed up world.
Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what will happen to us?
No need to worry. We won't let you get hurt.
It's not just that. We want a more detailed explanation.
If you shut down the Neo World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here.
So you're saying we're going to be deleted too?
It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program.
What does that mean for us?
Your avatars will not upload, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program.
Is there a reason to tell them all that?
They have to know everything, or else they won't agree to do it.
Hold on a second. If we go back to our original selves before we enter the program...
I see!
Does that mean we'll go back to being ultimate despair?
That's right. Back to being hopelessly controlled by me. When you used to feel despair upon despair. No!
Are you fucking serious?
Can't you do anything about it?
I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko.
It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it. That's why, in order to defeat despair, I want you guys to fight alongside us.
We still have to fight? I thought we finally reached the end.
Don't worry. Once you get out, we will do our best to support you.
But I thought the Future Foundation wanted to kill every last ultimate despair. When you say support, do you mean I'll make sure you don't suffer when I kill you, or...?
Of course not. We would never allow that to happen.
It's gonna be all right. Your real bodies have just been brainwashed. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll quickly revert back to the state you're in right now.
Will you stop saying cheesy stuff like brainwashed? Washing your brain is like really nasty.
But still, even if our brainwashing is undone, the memories we've made up to now will be erased, right?
Does that mean we'll completely forget everything we did on this island? I don't want that.
It doesn't matter what you want. That's the reality. Every meaningless thing that happened here will vanish from your minds. Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb, like Nagito, it'll still be gone when... Please stop!
Going back to reality in that condition, that's like a bad joke.
You're not joking. That is your past. Nobody can escape their past.
We don't know anything about that past. Hey, why did we become ultimate despair in the first place?
I asked the same thing in the real world, but nobody would give me an answer.
It seems my teachings were quite thorough. However, if you ask me,
people who cling to stuff like hope, talent, or admiration are truly the weakest.
Huh?
Guys who desperately want to reach the top. They don't think about what'll happen when they're pushed off. They're probably too concerned with having a really nice view while they condescend to others. Shoving off guys like that is so easy. I happen to know 17,082 ways to do that. The point is, the moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
That's not even an explanation.
Then, what if you think about it like this? It turns out that you guys being ultimate despair was just part of the game world. And in truth, those guys from the Future Foundation might be part of the game world too. They're simply side characters of the game world whose role is to offer hopeless hope to you guys. Well, after saying all that, I don't even know what's real and what's a game anymore.
Are you kidding around?
Enough. My patience is wearing thin. Let's hurry and start the shutdown sequence already.
Before you do that, we gotta do some reviewing. When you guys activate the shutdown, you'll revert back to when you were known as Ultimate Despair. And your dead friends will never be revived, and the embodiment of despair, aka me, will be erased, thereby preserving hope in the real world. Now then, will the hope of the Future Foundation win, or will my despair win?
All right! Things are starting to heat up!
This isn't a game, you know.
Au contraire, this is a game. The game of hope and despair that started with your killing school life. That explains why these chumps who weren't around last time have been reduced to mere side characters.
You called us chumps again!
Because it's true! Most importantly, the killing school trip wasn't just for your sake. There was a more important goal there. The goal of luring a specific group of people. Since now's a great time, why don't we make that the question?
Question?
As long as we're in the game world, the rules say I gotta ask questions every now and then. So, question. Who did I lure and how did I do it? The hint is, I get bored easily, so the same outcome as the killing school life would be a pain in the ass. Okie dokie, let's all think about it together.
surveillance cameras. You were trying to lure the Future Foundation by showing them the footage you were recording, weren't you?
Surveillance cameras? That's what they were being used for?
In the previous killing school life, the surveillance camera footage was broadcast outside of the school. You used the cameras that were placed throughout the entire island for the same purpose.
Ding, ding, ding! I was broadcasting the Killing School trip live to every member of the Future Foundation.
The footage you recorded with the surveillance cameras was shown to the Future Foundation? What shall I do? I did a lot of disgraceful things in front of those cameras.
You sure did.
I will never be queen now. Please forget what you saw.
So you guys were watching us? Then why didn't you come rescue us earlier?
We tried to hack in many times, but the virus within the program blocked us at every turn.
Not only that, the Neo World program stopped accepting shutdown commands from the outside. As a last resort, we considered cutting power to the program, but...
We didn't know what would happen to the subjects if we cut the power while the program was still running. There's no way we'd jeopardize your safety by taking such a gamble.
Even so, we kept trying over and over again, until it was finally possible for us to enter the program just a short time ago.
And you came all the way here when you knew it was a trap. I get it. You couldn't just leave them alone. If you saw people dying one by one with your own eyes by the same killing game you guys played, hope dictates that you act all high and mighty and say, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna stop it this time," right?
Hey, don't tell me that's the reason you made us go through all this.
Of course we made you do it for that reason. We orchestrated this game instead of killing you outright, solely to show it off to the Future Foundation.
We were forced to solve puzzles and riddles just so you could show it off to the Future Foundation?
That's why you guys are chumps. You're just the bait I used to catch a big fish called the Future Foundation. But it's not my fault, you know. This game is a fight between the Future Foundation and me. You guys were just instigators in the background. But you guys already knew that when you chose to play this game, right?
Just 1 second, please. That sounds
As though we wanted to come to this world of our own free will.
But that's precisely the truth.
You guys chose to be instigators, and you were willingly taken into the Neo World program. To provide the opportunity I needed to push this battle between hope and despair into overtime. That's right. The reason the Ultimate Despairs began killing each other was set up by the group itself.
That's just your imagination.
Naive Makoto totally fell for the trap. Oh, and now your face is filled with a lovely shade of despair.
Whoa, that despair is fucking obvious. You're here to rescue the assholes who set this up in the first place.
Don't go blaming us for this.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you guys. This time around, I might be able to fill these guys with despair.
We do not feel despair. Even if this was all a trap, we will never regret coming here.
And this is the only thing we could do to stop you. But nevertheless, it's all over. We will shut you down and end all of this.
You're pretty fucking desperate. Huh, that's pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those Future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever.
Trapped? Why would that happen?
Didn't I already explain it? You know, the graduation exam rule? But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement.
I see. As I recall, we also need the teacher's final decision.
Obviously, there's no way I'd let the members of the Future Foundation graduate. So if you can't activate the shutdown, the Foundation will enter the endless life of repeating the grade.
That's only if the shutdown sequence doesn't activate, right?
But that's impossible. Everyone here understands how dangerous it is to release you into the real world.
We know that. All too well. I mean, she's been bad-mouthing us this whole time.
Oh, looks like you shouldn't have talked so much. Out of the mouth comes evil, so they say.
It's true that we fell for this trap, and that we run the risk of not being able to go back. But what's wrong with that? Thinking we back down because of something like that is a huge mistake.
That's my line. Thinking your little shutdown plan will succeed is a huge mistake.
Huh?
You're totally overestimating those chumps over there. There's no way they'll start the shutdown sequence.
Why not?
Look upon their faces. They look like piglets who were forced to watch their mom roasting on a spit. There's no fucking way they'll initiate the shutdown just to go back to being ultimate despair.
That is... Well... Junko, I don't care what you say. I've decided to believe in everyone. It's true that they walked the wrong path before, but that's all in the past now. What I believe in is not their past, but their futures.
I was totally waiting for a protagonist to fly like that. When I crushed it with despair, such ecstasy.
No matter what you do to me, I will never fall into despair.
Ah, wrong. I'm not the one who's gonna make you fall into despair. That's the Mastermind's job, and they'll be appearing very soon.
Mastermind?
Mastermind? Someone else is coming?
That can't be. It's just a bluff.
You should never make the last character who appears in a detective story turn out to be the mastermind. I always fell into that pattern, so I was kind of worried about that.
Enough already. What are you talking about?
Oh well, let's bring him out with lots of energy. It's Mr. Izuru Kamakura!
Izuru Kamakura?
I see.
Izuru Kamakura. Isn't that the name of the founder of Hope's Peak Academy? It was written on the placard beneath the portrait of the Academy's founder. That name. It was definitely Izuru Kamakura, right?
However, based on the information I know, the man known as Izuru Kamakura...
If I recall, he's a super genius who acquired many talents. He was even called the Ultimate Hope, right?
Huh? Does the founder have the same name as that Ultimate Hope guy?
Is that kind of coincidence even possible?
The Future Foundation might know something, right?
How about it, Kyoko?
Even within Hope's Peak Academy, there's very little information about a person called Izuru Kamakura. It's a mystery if such a person ever really existed. And not just that, the matter was closed without ever being settled because of that incident.
If you do not know, then please allow me. Providing hopelessly skilled explanations is a quirk of mine. The reason Izuru's existence continues to be such a mystery is because the Academy hid it.
Why did the Academy hide his existence?
If I recall, they were trying to protect their superior talent. They even called it mankind's hope, correct?
However, that prodigious student ended up killing 13 student council members at Hope's Peak Academy. Izuru is the killer responsible for Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful event.
You're the one who set it up, right?
Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident.
Junko and Ashima killed them? Don't say such cruel things. Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime?
What? I am... what?
Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura.
Huh?
Alrighty. If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand.
You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're...
Hold on! Seriously, what are you talking about?
Liar! There's no way. There's no way
Hajime is Izuru Kamukura!
Izuru is that ultimate hope, right? But Hajime is...
That's right. Hajime is one of those reserve course dropouts and has no talent whatsoever. But the fact that he's really Izuru Kamakura makes all this much more hopeless. Good news, Hajime! Even though you were marked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along! Ultimate hope!
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity, was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope? It might be Izuru.
Good news, Hajime! Even though you were marked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along! Ultimate hope!
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
In order to hide Izuru's identity, was he hidden in the reserve course?
Then Hajime's name is fake?
There's no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
Could it be created hope?
That must be it. Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope Cultivation Plan?
Hope Cultivation Plan. What is that?
A while back, I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent.
It's true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius.
Create? For the longest time, the Hope Cultivation Plan was the earnest wish of Hope's Peak Academy. In fact, that's why the Academy was established. Part of that plan was researching the talents of Ultimates. Because the plan was so important, they adopted the name of the Academy's founder and called it the Izuru Kamakura Project.
Izuru Kamakura Project?
Just a little while ago, they were finally able to reach the experimental stage of that plan. From there, they set their sights on the reserve course dropouts to use them as lab rats.
Why did they use the reserve course as lab rats?
A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve course students, the one who was finally chosen was Hajime, who stands before you now.
Why me?
Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else. You still don't get it. You were used by the Academy. They exploited your feelings of admiration toward hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat. What? See, didn't I tell you? The moment you bring to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
Lies. That's definitely a lie.
After many surprises, Hajime Hinata was transformed into Izuru 1.0!
Did you say transformed?
What did they do to him?
Unless you're willing to go to extremes, it's impossible to change a normal person into a perfect genius. So naturally, they went to extremes. By directly interfering with his brain, Hope's Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself. known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close. Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with the human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else is capable of with such a calm mind and a steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar.
Did they really do something like that?
But if you think about it, Hajime gets out of here. He's gonna be a super genius, right?
Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself.
Different person? How is he different?
All of his senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised. All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind.
Emotions, thoughts, hobbies. He doesn't even have a memory? It sounds like he is a completely different person.
So that's why it's so surprising that Hajime even exists here at all, even if he's just an avatar. The Neo World program must have dug up those memories and rebuilt his old personality from data from the past.
I cannot help but feel impressed that the Neo World program was able to accomplish such a feat.
But as for Hajime, he probably would have been better off if he stayed erased.
Then, when Hajime returns to his original state after the shutdown,
He'll disappear.
Disappear?
All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura, an entirely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata.
Was that me? No, that's not me!
That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is. You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this.
Could it be? The one who uploaded you into the Neo World program was... It's not me!
Just so you know, as long as your brain has been messed with, you can't undo it no matter how hard you try. Have no way to be saved, you say? But you already know what you must do.
I see. I just need to choose graduate
In that case, the Hajime avatar will be uploaded into his real body. So, Hajime will be safely reborn. Truly a royal road to a hopeless happy ending.
Hold on. You can't do that.
if you do that, everyone who died will be taken over by Junko's alter ego.
Like, if you guys don't start the shutdown, the Future Foundation will be trapped here. I can't allow the Future Foundation to sacrifice themselves for the ultimate despairs.
Jeez, you should have said so before. You guys aren't honest at all.
That's not it. What we're saying is...
We have to protect the world from despair, you say? Okay, that's getting so old. Do you really have to sacrifice yourselves just to protect the world in the first place? What if the world's hope is different from your hope? Even if the world is happy, it's meaningless if you aren't happy.
That's...
Plus, the Future Foundation wants to kill all the ultimate despairs, right? Once you go back to being ultimate ultimate despair, the Future Foundation's punishment time will activate. It would be absolutely dreadful if that were to happen.
Not just dreadful.
It's rather fucking hopeless, don't you think?
And can you guys even endure that? Everything that happened here will just end up being a meaningless game. Everything you felt, awe, friendship, love, there won't even be save data left of it. The girl you love and the guy you hate grow weaker and skinnier each day they lay immobilized. And in Hajime's case, his very existence is going to disappear. All because of the academy he loves so much. Will you be able to endure such despair? Who are you going to endure it for? For people you've never met before? For people who don't even appreciate you? Does that sound like hope to you?
You can't believe her! That's how she works!
That's what she does, so she can lure you all toward despair.
There is no reason to listen to her. Hurry up and start the shutdown.
Oh, hold on.
What is it? Why are we still waiting? Do you still not understand what's going to happen to the real world if Junko escapes?
No, I was just...
How many victims do you think the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has claimed?
Right now, it's finally started to calm down. If Junko Enoshima makes it to the real world, countless victims will fill the streets. The world will regress to an era of bloodshed, chaos, and worldwide rioting.
So that's why you're telling them to start the shutdown sequence? To prevent that? You're telling them to turn back into ultimate despair and lose all the memories they made in this world. Even among them, there are those who will simply cease to exist. And you're telling them to just deal with it?
At this point, this is the only way.
No, no, no. There is another way. As long as they choose to graduate, they can pass along their avatar's memories, and everyone here will be able to hold hands and keep on living. Well, everyone who died will be taken over by me, but don't you think that's a better fate than being a vegetable for the rest of their life?
You guys, you can't buy into this. Think carefully about which is true hope.
And which is true despair.
What shall we do?
You're asking us? You're telling us to decide?
Damn it! Why'd it turn out like this?
If everyone can overcome despair, you guys should be able to grasp true hope.
If our memories up until now disappear, I will not even remember the reason everybody died.
Are you really going to let her take over your friends' bodies?
You might think I'm a fool, but I want to see Pekko one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, the Future Foundation might kill us, right?
We won't let them do that. This is all the Future Foundation's fault.
They're the ones who stuck us in this messed up world!
For your protection.
If Junko escapes to the real world, there will be countless victims again.
I know, but...
Everyone's hope is in conflict. Such despair!
I can't do it.
Huh? Can't do it?
I can't choose. You guys are telling us the world's going to be destroyed unless we sacrifice ourselves. And that, I can't decide. I can't choose either one.
Hajime!
Shut up! Leave me alone! This is just too much. Why do I have to be a part of this? I mean, I'm different from the rest of you. and I don't even have a talent. But even so, I got dragged into this, and now my existence is going to disappear? I don't understand it at all.
Both choices are hopeless.
How much of ourselves do we have to sacrifice?
This burden, don't you dare make us shoulder it.
There's no way we can handle this on our own. Everyone, get a hold of yourselves.
It's impossible! For someone like me, it's impossible. I can't choose the future! Hope, despair, do whatever you want. It's not my problem!
That's...
And there's no answer. So you've chosen to make no choice at all. Jeez, once again, this went exactly as I expected. I get so hopelessly bored when everything goes according to plan. Oh well, since I have everyone's data, I kind of figured things would play out like this. That is, unless something else hopelessly unpredictable happens. Well, I can say that, but the chance of something convenient happening is hopeless. After all, this is a game, a world where everything progresses with predetermined harmony. Fine, I guess it's okay. You don't have to force yourself to make a choice. A futureless future. I think it's fine if that exists too. As long as you don't yearn for hope, you'll never fall victim to despair. That goes for me too. As long as I don't yearn for despair, I'll never need to hope for it. So, let's all free ourselves from this curse and stay here as the best of friends. Let's immerse ourselves in this tropical island life forever and ever. Forever and ever, and ever 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 and
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
All right! A game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us!
Yes, there's no way I would forget.
And with this, Junko's gone.
All right, let's party!
I'm gonna showcase my full cooking ability.
Just leave the BGM to Ibuki. Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess? I've prepared you a training regiment.
If you get hurt, let me know.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
All right! A game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us!
Yes, there's no way I would forget.
And with this, Junko's gone.
All right, let's party!
I'm gonna
showcase my full cooking ability.
Just leave the BGM to Ibuki! Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess? I've prepared you a training regiment.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
Young master, that is a wise call.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us!
Yes, there's no way I would forget.
And with this, Junko's gone.
Showcase my full cooking ability.
Just leave the BGM to Ibuki! Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess? I've prepared you a training regiment.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
All right! A game reset!
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like...
This world.
Who are you?
I'm just a part of the game. But you guys aren't, right?
Chiaki? Is that you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Does this mean you're my memory of Chiaki? Because you should have already disappeared. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, don't you think they're messed up? Telling us the world's going to be destroyed? And to sacrifice ourselves? There's no way I can choose. For someone like me, I'm just not able to choose. Seriously, I've had enough. Tired of being mixed up in all this stuff I don't understand. Not only was I told that I have no talent at all, but if I get out, I'll go back to being ultimate despair. And on top of that, I was told I'm going to disappear too. Isn't that messed up? Hey, you don't want that either, right? I mean, if we lose our memories, there won't be a single trace of your existence left. You're going to completely disappear, and none of us will ever remember you.
No, I won't.
Huh?
Even if I cease to exist, even if you guys never remember me again, that doesn't mean I will completely disappear. As long as everyone continues to move forward toward the future we created together, I will never disappear. What I lived for, fought for, and risked my life for will still exist.
You're right, but...
You're probably just scared, right? Not just of disappearing. You're scared of moving toward the future with such a heavy burden, right?
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm obviously terrified of that.
How much longer are you going to be this indecisive?
Huh?
Didn't you want to become someone with confidence? Isn't that why you admired Hope's Peak Academy?
But even Hope's Peak Academy tricked me.
Hajime, you've had it wrong this whole time.
Wrong?
Having talent isn't the goal. There's something much more important than whether or not you have talent, right? What's important is that you believe in yourself. If you can't do that, no matter how much talent you possess, you will never be confident in yourself. Just like how you were in the past.
You? Hey, who are you? I mean, you should have already disappeared, right?
But past Hajime is in the past. He's not the same Hajime who spent time with me and the others in this world. So it's going to be all right. I think it's time you finally had confidence in yourself.
Hey, Chiaki. Can you tell me something? Which choice should I make? My hope? The world's hope? Which one should I choose?
You guys are the only ones who have the right to decide your future. And the responsibility, too.
So you're saying I should choose for myself?
But if you can't choose either future, why don't you just create one?
Create?
Even if this world is just a game, you guys aren't part of the game. You guys don't have to just choose a future. You should be able to create one as well.
Do you think someone like me can do that?
Since you're not part of the game, you don't have to worry about talent, skill, or level. You guys have a tremendous ultimate move that can overcome anything. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you just do it, things will turn out okay.
If I do it, things will turn out okay.
Of course, games aren't very fun when they're easy to clear.
But this isn't a game, right?
Hey, Hajime, this isn't for the sake of anyone else. You have to do this for yourself. Now then, it's about time you show me your cool side, Hajime. Come on, I'll help out too.
Help? I have no talent at all. was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out okay. You should even be able to create the future.
I have no talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out okay. You should even be able to create the future.
I have no talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy I don't want to disappear. I'm not Izuru Kamakura. Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway. There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Even so, not mine. Even so, I can't choose the future. Even so,
No matter what kind of future it is, as long as you guys move toward it, I will never disappear. Everything that happened here, it won't be meaningless.
Said. Objection, I don't care what happens if I am going down. I am going to take you with my Junko.
Indeed, indeed, that does seem to be the idea here. Welcome on in, Rowdy Ruck. I hope you're having a fantastic Junko-less existence.
That Diref Gamer
YOLO!
said. YOLO.
If you guys carried the burden of both hope and despair, you should even be able to create the future. Even if it's a convenient miracle, if you just do it, things will turn out okay. That's why you can't hesitate now. Resolve to throw everything away and give it everything you got. I'll be cheering for you too.
That reminds me.
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember.
Stream Elements said.
Everyone died.
Stay thirsty, my friends, hydrate.
If we don't rid the world of
Diref
despair,
Gamer said.
the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Becca one more time. If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation.
That
right?
Diref Gamer.
This is your
Set.
responsibility.
Hold or mash the mouse button.
Yeah, I'm getting that, but I'm having a bit of an issue with my mouse right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, we just spent 4 hours with absolutely no issue at all. But all of a sudden, my mouse is not wanting to hold click. Like, it is not being consistent about the clicking here. I might need to get another mouse or something, because it keeps doing this off and on, and I genuinely have no idea what is causing it to not click properly. I'm trying, I'm honestly trying, but it's not working.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Echo one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once again.
I want to see Echo one more time.
If we turn back into ultimate despair, we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to despair.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
Okay, like, what in the hell is going on with my mouse right now? Like, I seem to be able to click fine, more or less. It's not always registering the click, but it's not registering a hold down at all. Like, I am genuinely trying right now, but it is not. Like, there's nothing stopping it from. That I can. I don't know what to do right now, guys. Like, there's literally no way for me to hold my mouse down right now. It is not working. Like, I am trying every section on this thing,
If the memories we made here disappear,
and it's not. Like, is it holding down right now? Okay, I might have somehow magically found a sweet spot right here or something. Okay, there we go. I somehow found a sweet spot or something, I think. I don't know.
The tragedy will start once.
Echo one more. If we turn back into, we might be killed by the Future.
This is your responsibility.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both. A conclusion will never be.
No, that's wrong.
There won't just be hope. There will probably be a lot of despair, too. I don't know what kind of future awaits us. But our futures are ours. I won't let anyone take them.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
I've decided. I'm done running away.
Okay, that time it didn't. I was going to say, okay, now it's clicking consistently every time. Like, I have no idea why the mouse would work like that. Like, the entire idea of the mouse is you press the button, it presses it presses the thing inside of it, which registers as a click, right? I don't know.
I will fight for my future. I will fight alongside the future that everyone created for me. It's not for anyone else's sake but my own.
Don't tell me. Izuru? Hey, what the heck is going on? Is this a serious bug or something?
I am not Izuru Kamakura. I am Hajime Hinata!
You despair? because you yearn for hope. You yearn for hope because you just... Let's finish this already. There's no need for you to choose. Close your eyes and cover your ears. Just shut the hell up! If you do that, this game is going to continue. If you don't want that, just turn off the game.
Even so,
You don't have to look at the hopeless future.
I'll never let anyone choose again!
I don't want anything. You have no argument. There's no hope.
Just give up already.
A miracle won't happen. This crappy feeling. I don't want anything. Lizaru! You have no argument. The future will make you suffer.
Just give up already.
You're not hope. I don't want to lose anything. Any choice is despair. You won't be able to do it. You won't be able to do anything.
No, that's wrong.
What the heck is wrong with you? Why is there a bug like this all of a sudden?
Everyone, let's shut this game down!
But don't you get it? If we start the shutdown sequence, we'll...
There's never only one choice to make. There's no way I'll allow things to end this way. The future everyone has created for us should have more possibilities than that. Let's leave this place with confidence, and from there we can just create it on our own. The future that we want!
What are you saying? There's no way something that convenient is going to happen.
It wouldn't be strange if a miracle happened. This isn't a game. We can change the future as much as we want.
Even if you talk big, if you leave here, you're just gonna forget everything. That goes for everyone else!
We just have to press these two buttons at the same time, correct? I wonder. I do not really understand it myself, but I just saw it. When my body felt so heavy that I could not move. When I felt as though I was sinking into a deep black sea. It was at that moment I somehow heard Hajime's voice. And though it was just a flash, I saw it. Like a lighthouse beacon shining across an ocean of darkness. A warm, yet resolute light. The one who shined that light, it was probably... You saw it too, right, Hajime? The future we are going to create from this moment on. It is also the future that everyone has created, right? Then, there is no way we can stop now.
Seriously, that's a suicidal decision.
I'm well aware it might be an act of suicide. There's no telling how this will play out, but... I heard her voice. In fact, I think it was the first time she ever yelled at me. I can't stand on my own 2 feet if she keeps treating me like a damn kid.
I don't like thinking about complicated stuff. If there's someone strong worth fighting, I'll fight. It's just who I am, you know? That's what it means to be confident, right? Then, I'm gonna choose this!
Man, this sure is getting annoying again. But if you're saying you're gonna do it, there's no way I can back out now. If I don't have any place to go back to, I should at least protect this place no matter what.
You all... Why? Why? How can you guys throw yourselves back into the depths of despair?
Because we believe.
Huh?
We believe in our future. That's what makes us different from you. believe that if we try new things, even difficult things, that everything will turn out okay. We believe we can even create our own futures.
That's impossible! That can't be hope! It's not even despair! What is this?!
Hajime, everyone, thank you.
I'm not the one you should be thanking.
Huh?
Well, let's get started.
I didn't think it would end this easily.
Huh? It's not the end, right? This is just the beginning, right?
First, we need to let this game world end.
And from that point on, we're the ones who are going to create.
Man, this is absolute despair. I feel despair upon despair and despair toward despair yet again. How fun. Once you've experienced the despair I've suffered, there's no turning back. Living in the shadows of past memories. That's too sad, you know? But I guess I no longer have to hope for despair.
Is just so hopeless.
What was that just now? Why did Usami appear? She should have already disappeared.
I guess it's just as Hajime said.
At least, this wasn't the ending prepared for them. This was the ending they created.
Are you saying they're moving towards such an uncertain future on purpose?
Even so, the only thing we can do now is leave it to them. This game world is going to end soon. There is nothing more we can do.
Regardless, there's no need for us to do anything.
Man, it's collapsing.
You're right.
I am sorry to trouble everyone, but even if we awaken in the real world and forget about what transpired here, it will still have meaning, right?
Of course, Miss Sonia. I don't know the proper way to say this, but I kind of feel the same way too.
You're so bad at explaining things. Now that it's the end, you should at least try a little harder.
People can't change that easily, you know.
Well, whether it has meaning or not, it all depends on us now.
Time's almost up.
I'm pretty scared.
I am scared too.
But it's okay, right? It makes sense to feel scared, right?
That's the future.
Hey, I'll never forget you guys. Or the others. you guys better remember me too. My name is Kazuichi Soda.
With your colorful personalities, there's no way I'd forget you guys that easily.
Even if I forget, I will use all my might and remember.
If you start talking weird later, Hajime, I'll beat you up till you turn back to normal.
That's a relief. But make sure you hold back as much as you can.
This is the end. But it's just the beginning, right? It doesn't change how scared I am. I cannot help feeling scared. So scared. But
Thank you. Thank you, Chiaki. Phew. I finally said it.
Me too. I'll never forget about you guys. I'll never, ever forget. I'll be cheering for you guys from now on. From somewhere, 'cause we're all friends after all.
and so the incident is coming to an end. The incident riddled with absurdity, with nonsense, with sheer irrationality, is about to lower its curtain. An incident smaller than Hope's Peaks Academy's biggest, most tragic event. Smaller than the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. An incident so small it does not even have a name. The world will never know what happened here. Not now, not in the distant future, as long as they remain here.
Apparently they've finished the preparations. We can leave anytime.
Then, I guess we should get going.
Hey, Makoto. Is this really okay? You're the one who said, leave the questions to me. So I let you take the lead. Are they really going to be okay? Didn't they just turn back into ultimate despair?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if they did turn back, they wouldn't have said that they'd stay on this island.
Perhaps they're thinking about helping their sleeping friends?
I can't really say for sure, but that's what I believe.
Whether they know it or not, the fact that they're already clinging to that feeling shows they're no longer who they were in the past.
It seems that there are too many soft-hearted people here.
But in reality, the possibility of those who are asleep waking up is close to zero.
No, the possibility isn't a problem. Even if there's the smallest possibility, they're still trying to create that future for themselves. In their eyes, that is the future.
The smallest possibility. You might as well call it a miracle.
Strangely enough, I have a feeling that they'll be able to reach it. They've accepted their hopes and their despair, and they're trying to create their own future. Maybe, for people like that, miracles are inevitable. Don't you think?
As cheesy as ever. Seriously, you haven't grown up at all.
Haven't grown up?
That's the main reason we decided to come with you.
Well, who cares? I guess I'll respect your decision. This time. However, what comes next is going to be difficult for us.
Leaving them on this island. If the higher-ups folks at HQ find out about this, it will definitely cause a scene.
We need to work on concealing it.
That's not a problem.
And what do you intend to explain to HQ?
About that. I was gonna think about it while I was on the ship.
Good luck. I'm not going to help you that much.
Huh? Why?
You should at least be glad that we decided to respect your decision.
Fine.
Then let's go back as well. We're not even close to finished yet. There's still a lot we must do. Besides the Future Foundation, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is not finished. We must end this once and for all, for the sake of the future.
It seems I must fight alongside you all for a little while longer.
Plus, there's someone waiting for you to return.
Don't make me remember something so horrifying.
Then let's go. We must create our own futures too.
And so, the ordeal has ended. And from here, our daily lives have started. Lives that are much more absurd, nonsensical, and irrational than before. Things are probably going to be a lot more difficult now. There's no such thing as an answered mystery. It's doubtful whether or not things will even end well. The future isn't a path. It's like an endless sea. You can try to go anywhere, but it doesn't mean you'll get there. Even so, I will keep on living. I will keep on living as Hajime Hinata. My future lies here.
とうございました。お前ら愛してるぞ。Danganronpa. Welcome to Dangan Island. Love, love.
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too, since we suddenly got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening?
I do not understand. Why am I here? That is right. I was supposed to be at Hope's Peak Academy, but all of a sudden I was at a tropical island for some reason. And afterward, that is it. I remember now. There were 15 other students, and then a mysterious self-proclaimed rabbit mascot suddenly appeared. That is right, and I remember what that thing said. It said this was a school trip. Because of my memories are fuzzy right now, it seems I do not remember my talent. And since I do not know what the heck is going on, I began collecting these things called hope fragments. And then, can you hear me? Hajime.
Are you okay?
You know who I am, right? Yeah, you are Nagito, right?
I'm glad.
I am so relieved. I thought you forgot about me. You suddenly started staring into space, and no matter what I said, you would not respond. So sorry, what happened to the others?
I see.
That is right, we need to hurry. A weird thing suddenly appeared on the monitor and told us to go to Jabberwock Park. Usami and the others are already there. I wonder what is going to happen this time. What is going on? A strange uneasiness filled us as we hurried over to Jabberwock Park. Once we arrived, we heard Usami scream echo throughout the area. Well, where are you? Where are you hiding? Where are you? Show yourself.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting! Long time no see, guys!
I am Monokuma. There you are. Cheerio! Take this. Slap, 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 slap. Hey, you, do not interrupt me till I am finished talking. No questions asked. Just stop. Now for the final coup de grace, Usami Final Splash Spark. Love and justice always win in the end. I cannot believe I lost to Usami. You are too noisy. Now that you've learned your lesson, do not ever interfere with this school trip again. Okay. And so the black and white bear looking thing hobbled away. The hell was that just now?
Starting to get
What a heated battle, just watching it got me pumped up. That was an epic performance. You're pretty good, Usami. Despite my looks, I am your teacher. I am supposed to protect everyone after all.
Let me ask.
That stick looks like some sort of exquisite blade. You intend to kill us with that now.
Could it be?
Or perhaps you intend to make us all kill each other on this uninhabited island.
I see.
That might be necessary for our survival. After all, food and water will eventually run scarce here. But that is definitely not going to happen.
Problem.
Though in some ways you will need to survive here. Your lives are not in any danger whatsoever. Can you even call that survival?
Are you stupid?
What are you guys talking about? There's no way killings are going to happen. She is right. We are on a school trip at a tropical island, right? We should just make the most of it. As long as there is hope, I personally do not mind killing or being killed. Nagito, what are you?
For now.
It seems that as long as we do not do anything strange, we are not in any danger. Also, we can leave this island as soon as we finish gathering the boat fragments, right? That is what I have been saying from the beginning. I did not think you were serious about that. What is this school trip anyway? What are you trying to make us accomplish on this island?
I shall explain.
Alrighty, I shall announce it to everyone right now. While you all relax on this tropical paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with each other. That is the main rule of this heart-throbbing school trip. Heart-throbbing school trip. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about, free from pain, free from suffering. And so this lovey-dovey heart-throbbing school trip starts right now. What the hell does that even mean? There's no way I can believe such a foolish... Love. Now that that is decided, let us go swimming. I expected something like this would happen, so I took the liberty of wearing my swimsuit under my clothes. What a coincidence, I did too. So did I. My loins are always ready to go. Wait, you guys, hold on.
Come on.
Then it is a race to the ocean. Please wait.
Engines revving.
Seriously? A white sandy beach, crystal clear ocean. High school students enjoying themselves. This feels like a resort. There is no other way to describe it. I do not have to doubt this at all. And so the curtain to our school trip has been raised. After we played to our heart's content, we listened to Usami and returned to the park once again. how everyone must spend their time on this long-awaited school
You
trip.
serious?
What the heck does that mean? We cannot just spend time playing around. We are finally getting to the point. As I recall, you said you had to survive here. What does that mean?
That's right.
You have to survive. Everyone's goal is to collect all the hope fragments. So, from this point on, everyone on this island will cooperate and live together for 50 days. 50 days, that is a super long time. That long.
Come on.
Who cares about the length? More importantly is how what do you mean by cooperate? I mean the class goal. Class goal. In order to make everyone get to evolve even more, I will regularly ask you to work together to make things. Simply put, you guys will work together to create the item that I ask you for. I do not want any trouble. If we cannot do it, are we going to get punished? And do not be absurd. There is no penalty for failing to make the item. In fact, if you achieve your goal, I will give you something nice. Let's try making an item now. So it's pretty much just the same as the first game.
You are right.
Got it? Ta-da! Alrighties! Yahoo!
I see.
Hey! Got it? Yippee-ki-yay! Alrighties! Hello! Got it? Hey! Hey! Alrighties!
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Amazing!
Now then, what shall we discuss today? You know,
Do you have a minute?
if it pleases you, would you like to come to my room? I'm certain you'll feel more relaxed there than being outside. Come, let us go. I feel like Sonia is trying a little too hard today. Maybe something happened. For now, I decided to walk to Sonia's cottage.
I am sorry.
I have not kept this place very clean. It seems clean enough to me. But really, I do not have much experience taking care of myself, so there are still things I do not understand. Thus far, I have managed to understand how to turn on the shower, but I did not know I also had to turn it off, so I accidentally flooded the floor. I guess that sounds like something a princess would do. What happened? Well, what? Well, something happened, right? You are acting a little different than usual, so... How could you tell? I am not sure. I could just tell by looking at you.
I am concerned.
If you can't tell, then I guess I cannot hide things from you. She looked a little relieved when she said that, and gave me a relaxed smile. It seems she understands that she does not need to try so hard. I had a nightmare. Nightmare? A nightmare where something dreadful had happened, and I was unable to return to my homeland. And when I woke up, I felt extremely scared and...
Do not want this anymore.
I want to go home right now. I want to go back to my homeland where my family and people are waiting for me. As she shouted, Sonia collapsed and... Sonia! I managed to catch her before she hit the ground. She was crying, sobbing and scared out of her wits, like a normal girl. Right now, she is finally acting normal. She has been holding it in for so damn long. I held her and patiently waited for her to stop trembling. Are you alright now? Yes. I feel much better thanks to you. My energy seems to have returned somewhat. Though her eyes were still a little sad, a little red, Sonia finally showed me her smile. Hajime, I finally realized what you are. You completely match the description of the legendary hero passed down in my country. Say what? The legend goes like this. The hero wears a white shirt and possesses an antenna that can sense danger. With a face lacking distinguishing characteristics, he shall bring a light to the tropical land. Are you serious? There is no mistake. This legend must be speaking of you, Hajime. You wear a white shirt just like the legend says, and your hair looks like an antenna. And your face is completely unremarkable. But please, stop it already.
Please listen.
According to legend, the hero will stand alongside the princess and briefly swing the golden makango. A makango is an animal, right? Is it really okay to swing around a living creature?
Amazing!
And then, the legend says they will establish something resembling order and prosperity to the kingdom. Wait, not actual order and prosperity, just a resemblance. After all this time, Hajime,
So,
you
were my destined one.
that is totally not it.
See?
Hajime, Okay, that was a little weird. That was a little weird. Guys saying they were from the apartment landlord dude just randomly showed up, unlocked the door and everything. They said they tried contacting me, but I didn't get no contact. That was weird. Okay, Hajime. When we safely escape this island, please come with me to the Noble Summit Kingdom.
Easy as pie.
And then when the time comes, let's capture the golden Makengo. If you do, you'll be formally acknowledged as the legendary hero, and you'll be able to rule the Noble Summit Kingdom alongside me. What does that mean? But a life like that does not sound so bad. No, it sounds awesome. However, you might need to study a bit more before you can become my husband and the king of Noble Summit. You'll need to know 30 foreign languages, economics, international law, diagnostic medicine. How am I supposed to do all that? I'll be an old man before I am finished. Let's do our very best. Well, anyway, I'm glad Sonia feels better now. I'm sure everyone else will not feel like their usual selves if they do not see Sonia's smile. I can feel a strong bond with Sonia, and as long as I have this bond, I will never give up. I swear I will leave this island with everyone. Okay, finally finished out Sonia's report card. Royal and Fair. Okay, so there's a unique one for a unique skill for every fully filled out report card as well. Cool. And it. Oh my.
However, then have a minute?
Hajime, about our previous matter. Yeah. So the time has finally come. I do not really know why, but my heart is racing like crazy. This place is no good. Let's talk somewhere else. I followed Peko until we arrived at the beach. We were completely alone. Peko's blushing. She looks like she wants to say something, but she's keeping silent. This is it. There is no question. I should man up and say it first. So, what do you want? I just want to ask you outright, what do you want me to do? Yes, of course. Actually, I was wondering if you would give me advice on asking someone out on a date. The date? The fool, do not say it out loud. What would happen if someone heard us? But may I ask who you are interested in?
No.
I cannot say that. However, you are the only one I can ask for help with this. I beg of you, consider it a big favor to me. That the only thing I know for certain is the person she wants to ask out is not me. Well, that is obvious. I knew it. Even if we are getting along, there's no way someone like Peko would ask me out. If we are able to escape this island, I'm thinking about asking him out. And when I do, I want him to see my smiling face this time. This time, do you mean your childhood friend? Right now, he has been forced to fight a lonely battle. A battle against himself. A battle against himself. Is he sick or something? Maybe that is why Peko wants him to see her smile. Fine, I got it. I am not all that experienced myself, but I think it is fine if you do not overthink it and just casually ask him. Let us do something together. You want him to smile, right? You just have to make him feel like smiling.
However,
it would be great if I could do that, but I do not know if I can. Then, why do you not imagine his smiling face? His smiling face. I see. Now that you mention it, I remember this one incident. At the time, he had this really handsome smile. I guess Peko does know how to smile. That is it. As long as you make that face when you ask him out, there's no way he will say no to you.
I see.
Hajime, even though it is only a little, I feel like I understand now. Smiling is not something you have to force. When your heart gets warm, smiles come to you naturally. I was too desperate to protect something, so I had completely forgotten something as simple as that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
for making me remember that which is most important to me.
No, I really did not do much. By the way, what incident did you remember? It is something that happened when we were kids. We went to the zoo and he ended up picking a fight with the king of the monkeys. To protect him, I threw myself into the fray. As Peko reminisced about her childhood friend, she looked cuter than I had ever seen her before. I am a little jealous of her friend. But I guess this is fine too, because now that Peko is opening up to me, there's no doubt that a strong bond has formed between us. Yay! Feudal friendship. Pecco's report card. Lightning Lasher. Oh my. Oh my.
Understand?
I was wondering, do you specialize in a particular style of cooking? What a ridiculous question. Why would you kill the possibilities of your ingredients by limiting yourself to a specialty? Well, if you say so, I do not know if it is right to say all cooking is creative.
Understand?
Chefs have the right to be called chefs because they create dishes. It would be simple for a true chef to create something from nothing. I do not really understand, but he sure has amazing competence. I sort of understand Teru Teru's uncommon passion to his dishes. Hajime, I have been wondering this for a while. Do you not think dishes resemble that a lot? That. You know, that. It can only mean one thing. Juicy, succulent meats intertwined. The naughty sound of squishing and splashing ringing each time.
Stop drooling.
At times it is gentle, at times it is forceful. You got to love it, you got to tease it, you got to just hammer it in. See, you understand, right? Could it be the thing he is talking about? I guess it is unavoidable. At least I know now that your body is pure. Teru Teru is mumbling gibberish to himself. I should just let him be. It would be too annoying to deal with him. Well, if you ever decide to cook, you should know some simple advice. They say there's a fine line between cooking and screwing. Who the hell has ever said that? I do not really want to think about it, but do not tell me that is the reason you started cooking. I see. That sounds plausible. After all, both actions appeal to human instincts. But to be honest, it is much simpler than that. I was destined to become a chef the day I was born.
Guess that's about it.
After all, my family's restaurant back home is a diner. I mean, a fancy upscale restaurant. I see. So you decided to become a chef as you were helping out your family's business. Helping out, it were not something that easy. Did you just choose an accent? The rise of family restaurants, constant attacks by cheap chain joints, the bullying from a rival store, a grief-stricken mother, and frightened young siblings who were born to different mothers. To stop that crisis, I ventured alone and competed in a cooking deathmatch hosted by the Shogun of Taste. Just kidding. A dirty tale of hardship like that does not suit an attractive urbanite like me. You would rather hear me talk about my splendid and glorious life as a first-rate chef, right? Right. Kind of want to know more about that cooking. That reminds me, your place back home is the restaurant, right? As I recall, you said it was a diner.
Guess that's about it.
What? What happened? If you're looking for Bobu-chan, he is sleeping beside me.
Understand?
Or are you talking about this apron? Just as I thought you realized it. A Chinese acquaintance of mine told me that he is karaoke buddies with a Versace designer. He had this specially made for me. Plus, it was the low price of only $490.
Well, guess that's about it.
By the way, he also got me this shirt. It was designed by Gaultier. If I remember right, I paid him back with a barrel full of Shaoxing rice wine, I think. I feel like he totally changed the subject. I guess he really does not want to talk about the diner.
Understand?
If I am going to serve first-rate customers in a first-rate restaurant, I need to be mindful of my appearance.
Telling you the truth.
I have discussed this with my siblings and they agree with me. But they are also, people who have made mistakes due to the folly of youth. It has to be a mistake for them to admire a job like that. A job like that. I have not seen them for a while, so I do not really know, but it sounds like they are being scouted by restaurants. Apparently, they are candidates for the title of Ultimate Male Esport and Ultimate Female Esport. Male and female esports, are they not underage? Plus, his siblings still have that face, right? What happened? They must have some serious techniques. I guess that is probably why they are called ultimates. It is obvious they are just exploiting their youth to make a quick buck. So what if they make 100 million annually or whatever? That much money does not mean a thing. That is right. Money is not everything. You got to think about the big picture. They think they are so great earning more money than me. I do not know if he is worried about them or just jealous of them. It is difficult to tell. But still, they do not become a chef just to make money.
No.
It is not just for money. My dream is. That is right. I want to own my own restaurant. Of course, that is not all. Obviously, I want to appear in a lot of TV shows, and it would be nice to put on a dinner show too.
Well, guess that's about it.
Maybe partner up with some convenience stores and fast food places too. Do you not think? Does that not mean, in the end, the only one thing is fortune?
No way!
If you are wrong, but my real dream is, have a cute, some maybe wife, maybe. It looks like he confused himself somehow. I do not know why, but I feel like he wants to hide his true intentions. But I do not know what that is yet.
I won't.
Amazing!
The ingredients in this island supermarket are no good at all. It is concerning. They are not even properly managing their freshness at all. Just a while ago, I even found an ingredient that had mold growing on it. I need to do something about it soon. What would you do, Hajime? There is no other option but to throw it away, right? That is exactly right. If you want to cook a safe, tasty dish, that is the only way. Such disrespect to ingredients. He looks pretty mad. I guess he is really serious about ingredients. Regardless, I guess it is understandable since the supermarket is on some rural island. Compared to the market in Aoyama that I always visit, this store is horrible. I do not really get it, but doesn't make that much of a difference. The end result usually looks tasty anyway.
You're kidding, right?
Hajime, you poor thing. From the bottom of my heart, I feel so bad for you. You have never seen the sparkle released by quality ingredients, the countless miracles, the sexy shimmer of a fish's eye, the seductive shine of oil dripping from the meat's fat. Fresh, ripe vegetables with their smooth nibs. Just thinking about them makes my loins quiver. Is that not bad for a cook? I really do miss my darling, tender ingredients. With my own hands, I want to reshape them as gorgeous and beautiful dishes. How about it? Are you getting turned on too? Instead of eating amazing dishes like that, I would rather just eat normal food. But that might be because of the current situation. Then that is what I will make for you the next time I feel like cooking for you. It is okay if I make an obviously cliche meat and potato stew with no fun flavors at all, right? I think it is a perfect dish for you, since you are sort of like a potato yourself. Well, that all depends on if I feel like making it, so just wait patiently and look forward to it. I feel like he slipped in a snide comment about me just now, but a meat and potato stew made by the ultimate chef. I am looking forward to seeing the end result.
Everyone!
I could gobble you.
You're kidding, right?
Hey,
Hajime, are you ready? But what is this all of a sudden? What do you mean, am I ready? Who cares? Just answer. Are you ready? I knew you would say that, Hajime. But what am I ready for?
okay.
Well, is it not obvious? You are ready to eat my specially made dish. Why do I need to be ready to eat something? Well, you know what they say, right? When food is so tasty that it melts in your mouth and tongue, try imagining that realistically. The horror. If something like that really happened, that dish would stop being food and become a weapon. If we keep chatting about pointless things, my wonderful dish will get cold. Now then, here you go. With that, Terry revealed a Tupperware container. Before he even opened it, a delicious smell that words cannot describe flooded the area. Is this what we were talking about before? My most proud masterpiece, Versailles-style meat and potato stew, cube they both. Go on, try some. Though the name makes me uneasy, it smells like a normal meat and potatoes stew. I made up my mind, and as soon as I opened the Tupperware, the scarf get down faster than I could shovel it in. It is delicious. It is extremely delicious. Steamy potatoes and boiling parts so delicately. Carrots with seasoning with such gentle flavor. Onions that had nearly melted. Tender meat with the perfect amount of fat clinging to it. Everything had combined to form such perfect harmony. I've never eaten such a delicious stew in my whole life. No. Did I? Somewhere? Well, obviously it is delicious. After all, I am the one who made it. That may be obvious, but it is not just delicious. This taste, how should I put it? It reminds me of something I forgot. After I quickly finished eating, Teru silently stared at me for some reason. You will sure say such interesting things. Yes, I think I have a general idea of what you like. What should I make you next time? Zodiac-style boiled etouffee? Or no, how about Aztec-style mackerel simmered in miso de poche? Though the names all sound suspicious, they seem like they are just regular home-style meals. Could his cooking specialty really be?
I could gobble you.
What happened to him? He is strangely quiet. Looks like he is thinking about something. What is up? Why are you looking at me with such passion? I get it, you have finally awakened. Then let us go right ahead and start planning our future together. All through the night, of course, and in bed, obviously. Why do you always do that? Well, that's just a little joke. I have actually been thinking a little. What you said about being reminded of something you forgot. That meat and potato stew I made you was actually my mom's recipe. That is probably it. It felt really nostalgic somehow. It was sort of like the taste of a mother's home-cooked meal. That is right, a pure nostalgic taste. For me, it is the taste of my mom's cooking. The flavor she would always be cooking in the kitchen of our rundown country diner. Seeing you eat and enjoy it so much made me remember too why I started cooking. Just because a dish is gorgeous and uses first-rate ingredients does not mean everyone will like it. tastes change depending on likes and dislikes, feelings and emotions, memories and perception. It depends on each person to determine what they believe is tasty. I did not really want the sparkling sweet life or my Sunday success. I just wanted to cook for someone important to me.
Cooking was just for the sake of making the person most important to me smile. Why did I forget something as important as this?
But you remember, right? So all you have to do now is never forget that again. That is probably your theme or something, do you not think? Well, it's not like it is my place to say that. Hajime, just as I thought, you are quite interesting. It would be great if you would let me thoroughly inspect you just once. Of course, I would like to thoroughly inspect you while you are naked as the day you were born. You are the same as ever, making such vulgar remarks. I know, to thank you for everything, I made something to make you happy. Try eating this. And Teru took out a white rice ball. The glossy white rice perfectly matched my refreshed state of mind, which sharpened my appetite. Then I will not hold back. Thank you for the meal. I bit into it, and the sweetness of the rice spread throughout my mouth. It seemed unseasoned at first, but when I bit into it, I could tell it was slightly seasoned with something different than what is normally used to bring out flavor. But what in the world is this? It is no use. I cannot stop stuffing this rice ball into my mouth. It is so good. It is just too good.
Guess that's about it.
Well, obviously, I gave my all when I made it. More importantly, how is it? Are you feeling it already? Are you starting to feel a little weird? Or maybe you're feeling a core feeling strangely warm? What is this season? Well, obviously, that is a trade secret. Ignoring that for now, I feel like I got to understand Teru a little better. I can feel a strong bond forming with Teru. As long as we have this bond, I will not give up. That is what I think. Cooking with passion.
You serious? I'm starting to get pumped up.
And I am hungry. Let's go find some food. Hector. Hajime. I want you to believe she's just playing with me and doing this on purpose. Hajime, I found a place that might have a lot of awesome things. Come on, let us go. Akane grabbed me by my arm and dragged me to the storage room inside the old building. Onomi will let you in if you just ask her. She sure is a pushover. I found out that there is canned food here. Is that not awesome? Since there is no one here, you can borrow as much as you want. It's a canned food party. Akane's eyes lit up being surrounded by food. She sort of looked like a little kid. When she looks as happy, it's hard for me to want to stop her. Score! When things do not make sense, the only thing I can do is stuff my face. As long as I can eat and move my body, that is when I feel like I am alive. That is all I need. That is very Akane, I think. But is that really okay? For people, things are never that simple. She might have something on her mind. She sounds like she is trying to convince herself. Maybe what she really means is... Are you worried about something? Well, what are you talking about? I do not really worry about things. There is no way I would ever worry about anything. Really, everybody has things they worry about. People feel hesitant or uneasy, and sometimes you just need to vent about it. That is wrong. I am not that weak. Akane swung her arm and hit the light switch. It is only then that I should still be careful. And I had already walked into a shelf. What is that white thing? I somehow managed to turn on the light, and I saw Akane crouched on the ground, trembling next to a white sheet. It probably fell from the shelf when I walked into it. Ghost! That is not a ghost, it is just a sheet. Liar. I am not lying. See, look at your feet. Right?
Damn it!
Forget about what you just saw now. And if you tell anyone, I will kill you. If I even catch you thinking about it, I will kill you. I will get you for this. I do not know if I should remember this or forget about it, but I never thought I would ever see Akane make a face like that.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Hajime, you made sure you forgot what you saw, right? What I saw? You mean when we were in the storage room? I will kill you. This anger is the real deal. I do not think she is just embarrassed about what happened. So still, I think everyone is scared of something. Plus, it is normal to be scared. You are a girl, so stop it. Just stop it. Do not treat me like I am weak. I am not weak. Being weak is bad. If you get kicked around and beat up, or cry and scream that there's no food or medicine, no one will help you. And the next time I say someone's name, I might be talking about a dead body. That is the kind of place I grew up in. Weak people die and there's nothing you can do about it. No matter what happens, you cannot complain. What is wrong with being weak? It is normal to be weak. Humans feel overwhelmed sometimes and even cry. I know I do, so what is wrong with that? I do not think real strength means you do not accept your weakness. I think real strength means you overcome them. It is weird. When I talk to you, I feel like I am getting really weak or something. I was much stronger when I was alone. Stop saying things that do not make sense. Akane, how can I get through to her? I need to explain this in a way that Akane will understand. How should I put this? You know, as long as we all run a red light, you cannot do that. That is dangerous. You would get run over. You are right. But I get what you're trying to say. When everyone is together, they can make up for their weakness. That is what you mean, right? But you cannot run a red light, not ever. You are right. She is probably sensitive about stuff like this because she has younger siblings. You are not weak at all, Akane. You do not need to try so hard by yourself. Especially in this situation. We should all work together and do our best, right? I offered my hand and Akane cautiously gripped it. Just as I thought, her hands were very warm. Coach Nekomaru said something similar, but I did not understand, so I did not listen, but somehow I understand now. Your words make sense to me.
Hey!
Wow, Hajime. You are...
This is the first time I've ever felt someone this warm.
Akane gripped my hand tightly. I feel a strong bond forming between Akane and me. That is right. We are not alone. We can move forward and overcome our worries and hesitations. I hope Akane, who has been living alone her whole life, is able to understand that, even if it is just a little. Starving for affection. Akane! Hajime, let me ask you one thing. Me, I do not really mind, but there is something I've been wondering for a while, and I would like to purge that question from my mind. So let me ask you, what is your body fat percentage? Well, I do not really know the exact number. I have never had it checked before.
What?
Never had it checked before.
This can't be.
Are you saying you have no intention of understanding the ratio of fat stored within you? I swear, this is why I dislike commoners. For some reason, Byakuya's moves seem abnormal. I'm starting to think I have actually done something wrong.
I see.
However, just by looking at you, I would say that you are a 9. No, maybe an 8. Regardless, it's probably around 1 digit. Be grateful this is a tropical island. If you were somewhere less hospitable, you would freeze to death. I see. Anyway, you still cannot remember what your talent is. Yeah, not yet.
Don't worry.
I see. However, there's no need for you to be depressed about it. What is with that face? Nothing. I just thought I was going to get yelled at again. How foolish. Do you really think I would get mad about something like that? A person like me has the responsibility to watch over weaklings. Besides, as long as I am here, it does not matter what your talent is.
In the name of my family.
As long as Byakuya Togami is in charge, you will all know peace. I see. His personality is so overwhelming. The Togami Corporation is famous worldwide, but it will grow even more rapidly under my command. You should feel lucky that someone as talented as me is here.
Listen.
Just believe in me. If you do, everything will turn out fine. I do not really understand, but he is extremely confident. So this is Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. Just make sure you do not get in my way. A commoner should know their place and stay put.
Goodbye.
However, if there's anything troubling you, I do not mind if you rely on me. After saying that, Byakuya gallantly strolled away. He was being pretty condescending, but he does not seem like a bad guy. I feel like I got to know a little bit about Byakuya.
Rejoice. Very strange.
chicken in my hands is far tastier than the beef inside the freezer. It is a German proverb. It means something inferior that is nearby is better than something good that is far away. But why would chicken be inferior to beef? Are there not times when you would obviously want to eat fried chicken instead of steak? That is true, but what are we even talking about? I mean, is that even a real German proverb?
What are you thinking?
And furthermore, why is pork not even mentioned in this comparison? Is pig meat unattractive to Germans?
Why?
No, that is impossible. When you think of Germany, you think of sausage. And if you think of sausage, you're thinking of pig meat. I think of fish. I like fish sausage myself, but what does this mean? What is this conspiracy? Or what in the world is he so worked up about? Hajime, do you know which meat is the most efficient source of energy? What meat contains the most vitamin B1 for converting glucose to energy? Byakuya is so serious, it is scaring me. I have no idea. How should I answer? Is it pork? Correct. The same amount of pork has 10 times the energy efficiency of other meats. Do you understand? 10 times. I get it already. What is your point anyway?
Such ignorance.
There's only one thing I want to say to you. Hajime, become my assistant.
Listen.
The situation surrounding us and this island is even more complicated than I had thought. Even if it is just a commoner's assistant, it is better than having nobody at all. But I do not even remember that much about myself. We do not even know if I have a talent that would be useful to you, you know? Memory. Who cares about that?
So in other words,
Even if you do not have your memories, you are still you, right? You are able to live your own life. That is already enough. All you have to do is be yourself. As you stand before me, I will believe in your potential. But be a kuya. Also, what use is the past? I too was powerless in the past, but I am different now. Throw away your past self. It is meaningless. Powerless? What is he talking about? Was Byakuya really powerless in the past? Anyway, think about my offer. More importantly, Hajime, do you like chicken or beef? For some reason, I still ended up discussing meat with Byakuya until I had heartburn. Anyway, what happened to Byakuya in the past?
Well,
And what did you want to talk to me about? I did not say anything. I can tell just by looking at your face. You need my power, right? As a member of the Togami family, I am in a position to guide weaklings. No need to hold back. Come, try me. If you insist. Well, hold it. There's no need to say it since I already know. I share your dissatisfaction. No, I was not really trying to talk about my dissatisfaction.
Listen.
If I lived like a beast, I would not be dissatisfied living on this island. However, I am a creature of intellect. I am a modern person who lives in a new era. There is something important missing from this island. You should also know what that is, right? Something important missing from this island. Wait, why am I being quizzed all of a sudden? Of course, there are many things it could be, but I am pretty sure Byakuya is probably talking about... Could it be fast food? That is right. Do you not think it is strange, too? Despite all these faculties, why did they not bother to build even one fast food location? That is true, but I am surprised. I never figured you were the type to eat junk food.
Such ignorance.
How foolish. Your shallow beliefs are typical of an ignorant commoner. You do not have to go that far.
Listen.
Do you know how much the body fat percentage of the upper class increases every year due to fast food? From Hollywood celebrities to presidents of industry. Even Bill Gates is fascinated by that clown with an afro. Also, it is common knowledge that being professional athletes eat an unbalanced diet. Damn, if only this island has some means of communication, I would have various fast food companies establish franchises here, including the Afro Clown, the bespectacled Kentucky Colonel, and the red-haired girl with pigtails. I do not really understand, but he is really passionate about this. What is making him so driven? You will probably never understand. You always find the same things waiting for you wherever you go. You will never know what a relief that truly is. For someone like you who has lived a fortunate life, you will never understand. Fortunate? That sounds like I am better off compared to Byakuya. If there is anything worrying you, just let me know anytime. No need to hold back. Good day. And with that, Byakuya left, but he totally did not listen to what I wanted to talk to him about. More importantly, what did he mean that I am more fortunate than he is?
strange. What did you say? Listen.
Listen well. There are 3 types of affluent progenies in the world. Despite their intellect, there are useless progenies who only have their smarts. Despite their good looks, there are useless progenies who only have their looks. But the one who's superior in both aspects is the most powerful affluent progeny of all, Byakuya Togami. I see, and I thought he was making a grand introduction. But no, he was just boasting.
Rejoice.
Hajime, I will tell you and only you the secret of how the Togami family has prospered. How they prospered is based on a special hereditary system. The head of the Togami family does not have a wife. Instead, he has countless children with excellent women throughout the world. The children are forced to compete with one another, and who remains standing as the winner will become the next head of the Togami family. You mean the kids all have to fight each other?
That's right.
During my time, 108 of us, boys and girls, fought to become the next head of the Togami family. 108 people. Were they all your siblings? That is right, and we were ranked based on our strength. The most powerful affluent progeny is gold. The one below that is silver. I was ranked the weakest of all, bronze.
Listen.
But in the end, I defeated every last one of them. I even defeated the affluent progeny of darkness. And from there, I finally reached the top. It was the first time in the high story of the Togami family that a bronze won their way to the top. That is amazing. It is not like I know if it is true. If it really is true, I definitely would have run away at some point during the middle. It is the high story of a battle that will continue for many ages. Is it not horrifying? And now, Byakuya Togami is standing atop that high story. How about it? Is it not amazing? As expected of the Togami line, right? As expected of Byakuya Togami, you mean. Compared to any other person, his was the most absolute existence I had ever seen. There's something strange about what you said just now. Hajime, if by any chance, if you could become anyone other than yourself, who would you want to be? Anyone other than myself. I have never thought about it before, but I am definitely fine with who I am. Right now, I am more focused on what I am supposed to do. I see. That is perfectly fine, especially if that is the real you. That was quite a nice way to kill some time. After he said that, he turned and walked away. I was struck by how lonely he looked with his back to me. What did he mean by what he said just now? I feel like I'm starting to get to know Byakuya better, but I feel like something is missing. Even if it is impossible right now, there might be a day when Byakuya is able to tell me, with his own words.
Everyone!
strange.
All right.
Very strange.
Byakuya, I've been wondering about this for a while now. What you said earlier, what did that mean? That whole bit about the real you. Hajime, what do you think of me?
So in other words...
Do you like me? What are you talking about? I'm just asking if you like me or hate me. It is a simple yes or no question. But I do not know how to answer that when you spring it on me so suddenly. Byakuya looks serious. It is as if he is being backed into a corner. It almost feels like he will not forgive me unless I say something. But that does not mean I should just tell him the truth. What do I need to say to make Byakuya understand? If I have to choose between liking you and hating you, then, well, I do not hate you. I definitely consider you a friend, and there is no way I could ever imitate or leadership. The truth is, I think you are amazing. I see. Byakuya seems a little relieved. But what is with him? I feel like he is not his usual self. Such a hesitant, no, kind answer, as expected of you. But that is how you feel about Byakuya Togami, right? What if I was not a Togami? What if I never had my birthright, my name, or my ability? What if I was more handsome and more disagreeable? Would you still feel the same way that you do right now? I do not know about that, but I feel like Byakuya is speaking differently than usual. What does this mean?
In other words...
The exterior is very important. From a person's name and appearance, an impression is already being formed. Let me tell you an interesting story about a certain man.
Listen.
This man was born with no thing. No name, no birth certificate, no family. He had no thing. He was no thing. Absolutely no thing at all. Do you understand? His existence was completely invisible. He was a person whose life had no meaning whatsoever. The only thing he had was a desire to live a normal life. So what did he have to do in order to live? What did he have to do to have his existence acknowledged, to receive that affirmation? There was only one way. His only option was to become someone else. He had to lie to everyone. He had to lie to the entire world. Is he talking about himself? I mean, if he is, then the person in front of me is not the real Byakuya Togami. No, even if he is telling the truth, it is not like I know the real Byakuya Togami. All I know is, Byakuya, I do not know how you are going to take this, but the only Byakuya Togami I know is the person standing right in front of me.
What did did you say?
Hajime, you.
Thank you. I've always wanted someone to say that to me.
I see. So I am really here. I am really here.
Listen.
If by chance everything that is happening here is resolved safely, there's something I would like to tell you. I no longer want to lie anymore. Not to anyone. Not to anything. Not even to myself. I want to live as myself, the person standing before you right now. I have never told anyone this before, but I want you to hear what I need to say. Yeah, of course. But saying you like that is kind of weird. The Byakuya I know always says you in a condescending way, right?
What?
You are right. You are absolutely right.
I see.
The Byakuya you know. For some reason, the expression on Byakuya's face at that moment was different than any I had ever seen before. I can finally feel a strong bond between Byakuya and me. All I can do now is wait until Byakuya is ready to tell me everything. And in order for that to happen, we need to get off this island soon. I completely lost track of time as I discussed our future course of action with Byakuya. Strangely enough, we were making jokes with each other too. The game hungers for seconds and thirds.
I won't forgive you.
Hey, hey.
She is staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry.
I was getting a little sleep while you were standing. Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I am gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That is not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, Chiaki. How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game.
But still.
Either way, that is all the more reason why killing should not be allowed. It is not a game if you are not having fun. It does not mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You are right. It does not mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That is why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your best. As expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there is one type of game that I'm not really good at. I see. What is it? I will not tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better. So I guess that is good enough for now.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Is she sleeping again? If you're that sleepy, why do you not just go back to your room and rest?
Morning.
No, since you're here, let us talk. If you give up at this level, you will never defeat the Warlock Lord. My adventure ended like this. That is all you are gonna get. Looks like she is half asleep. I cannot believe you do not get my Shadowgate joke. If you are bored, you want to go somewhere. You might wake up if you go for a walk. I want to go to a fun place. A fun place. Should we go check out the supermarket? I like running over zombies with skateboards and wheelchairs. chainsaws are the strongest, though. It sounds like fun, so it is fine. I do not really know what it means, but I guess it is fine if Chiaki is okay with it. Chiaki and I walk to the supermarket together. We walk through the aisles and look around without buying anything. Because this place is so big, it has an amazing selection of goods. Christ mass ornaments, bamboo grass for the Star Festival. This place has too much of everything. What happened, Chiaki? What is this? These sweets look cute. Those are sweet rice crackers for Girls' Day. Man, this place seriously has everything. I see. They are called sweet rice crackers. You eat them during Girls' Day, you know?
Huh?
What is Girls' Day? You know, it is on March 3rd. You are a girl. Did you not celebrate it with your family? Crap. I am sure she has her reasons for not knowing. But even so, No, it is nothing. Forget about what I said. I do not really mind. I did have a family. My father. You had a father. Then your mother. No, I should not ask you about something like that.
Hey.
So what is Girls' Day anyway? It is a festival held on March 3rd. Dolls are set up so you can pray for girls' health and success. And then, you eat stuff like sweet rice crackers or mochi that comes in different colors. I see. That is amazing, Hajime. You know a lot. It is nothing, really. I am not saying everyone is supposed to know this, but for her to not know what Girls' Day is, what kind of past does Chiaki have? It is fun to go places with someone. Plus, you teach me lots of interesting things. Hey, let us go somewhere again, okay? Yeah, let us do this again. We made that promise and left the supermarket. I need to think about a place I can take Chiaki that will make her happy.
Hey. Yep.
Every single time. I cannot believe how quickly she falls asleep in such a short time. Samurai head, Statue of Liberty, do not shoot the bean there. This is bad. Zombie nation, eating up humans. Is she dreaming about a game? I have no idea what kind of game she is talking about.
Sorry.
I think I was sleeping a game. Were you playing a video game in your dream too? Yeah, it was fun because it was a shooting game. I see. So you like those kinds of games?
Yep.
I am pretty all-inclusive. I will play anything from space invaders to the latest military shooters. I also like simulation games. Right now, I mainly play real-time strategy games, but I like turn-based ones too.
Hey,
Where do you want to go today? Yeah, how about we go to the range today? I do not really like animals that much. Really. They are warm when you touch them, you know? That is a little scary. It is kinda hard to guess what they will do next.
well,
I am better at games that use precise calculations, where success and failure is decided by numerical values. But it is hard for me to play games where I have to manage relationships and guess what characters are feeling. I see. Maybe that has something to do with her upbringing. I do not want to do things Chiaki will hate, but it feels lonely to just leave her like this. How about we look at the animals from far away? The ones at the ranch are pretty tame. You can even try to touch them if it looks safe. Okay,
I think.
if you teach me lots of things, it will probably be okay. Is she relying on me? If so, that makes me happy. Chiaki and I decided to walk to the ranch. It is a cow. I wonder if it is going to dance like the one in Dancing Eyes. That might be a little difficult. Maybe I should try touching it a little. Chiaki walked up to the cow and cautiously pet its back. The cow seemed not to mind and continued silently eating grass. It is really warm. Well, that is because it is a lie. I see. You are right. Unlike humans, animals do not mind being touched that much, so that might make it easier for me. If you touch a person, something is born from that interaction, right? Repulsion, anticipation, whatever. I am nervous about stuff like that. It makes me think I'm better off not doing anything unnecessary. Like it's better if I just stay an innocent bystander for as long as I can. Chiaki's feelings seem a little odd, but I do understand where she is coming from. I hope one day she can touch not just cows, but people too. You know, if we milk this cow, I'm sure the fresh milk must be really tasty.
Hey.
Milk this cow. You know that milk comes from cows, right? What do you mean from? Milk is milk, right? You know, if you pull a cow's udders, milk comes out. You only need one cow to get as much milk as you want. As much as you want. But if you try to put open a milk bottle, a cow comes out of it, right? And it dances, right? I knew it. It is definitely Dancing Eyes. Seriously, what kind of game is she talking about? I explained how milk works to Chiaki in detail. Why are there so many things she does not know? As usual, Chiaki is full of mysteries.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Where do you want to go today? This is the first time I have seen Chiaki look so interested. She is not even sleeping. Maybe she was looking forward to this. Let us see. Why do we not check out the storage room in the old building? We might find something interesting. Like Sokoban. That is a fun game to play. It is this old puzzle game where you have to push boxes in a warehouse to their assigned spots. I see.
Let's go.
Then let us win over Monomi so we can go inside the storage room. Chiaki picked herself up, and after winning over Monomi, we went into the storage room. There's not a whole lot you can push and pull. Do not tell me you were serious about playing. No wonder she seems so excited about coming here. Hajime, are you good at puzzle games? No, I am not that good at using my brain.
You think so?
Really? Maybe you just do not like them because you have not played that many.
Well,
You know how to properly theorize in order to view things, and you can calmly manage when it is important. I feel like you would be good at puzzle games once you got the hang of it. You really seem like that. That kind of embarrasses me.
see?
For example, Rubik's Cube and Jigsaw puzzles are puzzle games too. Yes, I remember putting together a lot of jigsaw puzzles when I was little.
See?
Yes, then you already know the trick, right? The trick to jigsaw puzzles. You assemble from the outer pieces, right?
Yep.
That is right. First you separate the pieces with edges. After, you separate the leftovers by color. It makes putting it together a lot easier. I see. Now I kind of feel like putting one together since it has been such a long time. That reminds me, my father always programmed puzzle games. Your father is a programmer.
Yep.
Apparently, he was pretty manly when he was focusing in front of his laptop. But I heard he could not solve a puzzle he made and it really depressed him. But since he hated losing, he actually went out of his way to write a separate program. And then he made the program do stuff like brute force attack. Brute what? It is a way of forcibly finding the answer. No worries though, it is normal for you not to know. I do not really understand, but it seems like Chiaki also knows about programming. But more importantly, why does everything she say about her father sound like hearsay? Would that not mean she did not personally see it?
Hey.
We should get going and head back. Yes, you are right. I quickly opened my arms and caught Chiaki as she fell into them. Are you okay?
Thanks.
How embarrassing. I've never tripped before in my life. As she said that, she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does. It is my heart. That surprised me. You're pretty hard, Hajime. That is... Unlike me, your arms and chest are really built. You're definitely a boy. That is what you meant. Yes, that is obvious. But I am glad you caught me. That means I will be fine in case of emergencies.
Sleepy.
Even if I suddenly get sleepy, I will be fine. You can carry me. Do not sleep.
Everyone!
There is somewhere I want to go with you today. Is that okay? Yes, of course. Anywhere is fine. It is the first time Chiaki has picked a place herself. My heart is starting to race. Chiaki took me to the beach. She is looking around for some reason. Why did you pick the beach after all this time? Did you want to swim or something? In those types of games you out. You would put lotion on my back, right? And then you would touch me in a weird place and I would yell at you. It is a standard tactic. Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing? What kind of game are you talking about now?
Well,
I shall give you 3 choices for what we are going to do from now on. Please select from the following 3. Is this a new game of hers or something? I opened the piece of paper Chiaki gave me. Will I really have to choose one of these? Happy, happy, joy, joy. What does this even mean? I do not really know either, but it is probably something like this. Suddenly, Chiaki started running. Catch me if you can. She continued running across the beach. I had no choice, so I chased after her. After chasing her around for a little bit, we felt really tired and sat down on the beach. Chiaki, what in the world are we doing? I was thinking about overcoming the genre I am bad at. Bad at? Now I remember. The other day you mentioned that there are games you are not good at. Apparently, my father also was not good at things like this. Well, this is the most difficult after all. Hello Kyoko, welcome on in friend. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. I see. This is what it feels like. Why do you feel convinced by yourself?
hey.
Just now, that was a date, right? I think those are usually a little different. I sort of understand what Chiaki meant when she said she is not good at this genre. She probably means dating sims. After spending time with you, I realized something for the first time. There are a lot of things I still do not understand. For example, I know how babies are made, but I do not really know how to fall in love with someone. That sort of thing. Why would you use that as an example?
What happened?
Your face is red, Hajime. The no thing happened.
Yep.
Just as I thought, there is still a bunch of stuff I do not know anything about. I want to know more about lots of things. Because if I do, I will be able to understand much more, I think.
Well?
Can you keep teaching me, Hajime? Yes, of course. In order to do that, we need to hurry up and get off this island.
Don't ever forget about me. Even after you get out of here.
I do not know why Chiaki would say something like that. There is no denying the strong bond I feel between Chiaki and myself. I will definitely get out of here and take Chiaki to a lot of different places. Co-op partner.
Kyoko Kirigiri said, "Oh undies."
Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It is fine. Nothing to worry about. I thought you would say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you would be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That is not true. I have seen plenty of people die up till now, and as long as I am burdened with the Kuzuyu name, I will always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys are not like me. It is a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy has always known violence and death. I see. He is used to it. Are you scared to talk to me?
jeez.
There is no need to hide it. I am used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He is a hothead. Even if it is just a minor argument, he will come at you with everything he has got. And with him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I have been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what is going on around me. That is a pretty outrageous whole life. The worlds we both live in could not be more different.
like,
There were a few times where I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. But whenever something like that happened, Pekka was always there by my side. I am sorry. I made you remember something painful.
huh?
What? You do not need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I am the rightful successor of the Kuzuyu clan. I do not get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in the second grade, I did not even cry if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Do not treat me like a kid. I do not really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it is not much, but I am starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better.
Stream elements.
Amazing.
Stay thirsty, my friends, hydrate.
Well, damn right.
Hajime. Never mind, it is no thing. Now I want to know.
Shut up!
Well, what? Mind your own busyness. I am just, looking for something. I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. He seems strangely on edge.
Jeez.
Damn it. If I had just had that, I would not feel so pissed off. But someone's always at the supermarket, so I cannot just calm down and go look for it.
Damn it!
Shit. I feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. He is starting to sound a little dangerous, but this means there's something he wants, right? What in the world is Fuyuhiko looking for? I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet? How do you know that? What? I seriously got that right? If you tell anyone about that, I'm going to bury you next to the mountain over there. You do not have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves, and they also nourish your brain. So it is no thing to be embarrassed about.
Shut up.
But still, it would be embarrassing if anyone knew that the heir to the Kuzubiyo clan likes eating fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. It tastes best when you eat them with milk. Never ever say that again. Fried dough cookies? No, the other one. Did you not hear what I just said? I will seriously fucking bury you. This is bad, as I have to feel intense. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk.
Damn it!
If only my guts were stronger. Even I could have. Shit. I want to swallow it all in one gulp, With my height. He really does not have to be so hostile to milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I do not know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. You laughed, did you not? No, I did not. And now we're not clicking again. Come on, there we go. No, you are definitely not laughing. It does not show on your face, but I can tell you are laughing on the inside.
You...
Damn it, I will not let you forget this. Fuyuhiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. Well, that was an unexpected side of Fuyuhiko. When he talks like that, it is like he is a completely normal guy for his age. In fact, it might be dangerous for you to think about completing that thought.
I shall engulf this world.
Hajime, is there any woman who is important to you? Well, what kind of question is that? It is fine if you have one or not. Honestly, I have never seriously thought about it. You are such a kid. If you did have one, I was going to tell you to take good care of her, but I guess it is a bit too soon for you.
Jeez.
But when you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Do not be like me. I have lost two important women. I have lost two important women. Oh, yeah. Tekko's committed your crime because his little sister was killed. Do not feel sorry for me. It is not like I wanted to make this awkward. If my sister was still alive, I would really want you guys to meet her. You would probably be shocked. If you put it like that, she must have been one hell of a sister. Do you know what my sister's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. Is that not funny? The ultimate little sister. How was she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She was always making a fool out of me. It was always cute when she would need my help. Plus, if she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. And she got an insane number of contracts from hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant, but even so, she had the subtle way of making people do what she wanted. She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. Within the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle, who was the most powerful of the Kuzuryus. The most powerful of the Kuzuryus. I would like to know more about that too. It is before my time, so I do not really know the details, but apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. They say his final confrontation with the detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. Well, that is obviously just a rumor. Of course it is just a rumor. That would be outrageous if it was not. Well, anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Kuzuryu clan wanted to make her our next leader. She said this: I do not want to lead the clan. The reason I am so amazing is because I am your sister. She said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister. Maybe. But still, when she said that to me, I could not accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, You lead. I can live by myself. Just how small was I? Hiko. Why am I even talking to you about this? It is probably, you know, that harmless looking face of yours. Is that a compliment or an insult? Who knows? Sorry about that. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really do not mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I will listen to you as much as you want. Do not act like hot shit, you virgin. I see. So you are not. Shut up. Do not talk back to me so calmly. Even though it is happening gradually, I know Fuyuhiko is slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little better.
say? Huh. Damn right.
Hajime, what is the first thing you want to do when you get out of here? Let's see. First, I want to find a safe place to relax and get some decent sleep. That sounds great to me. Compared to this place, I'd rather stay at a prison. That is an odd comparison. At least this place has soft beds, a beautiful ocean, and entertainment. You are right. What about you? What are you going to do? Me. First, I'm going to visit my sister's grave. I also need to hold a funeral for Peko, even though there's nothing left of her. For Mahiru as well. I see. You are right. Hajime. I think you're pretty awesome, you know? When it comes to me and the others, at least we know where our confidence is coming from. But you, that part of you is missing. But despite that, you do not let it get to you. You have kept a cool head throughout all this so far. You're giving me way too much credit. I am just trying to endure everything the best I can. That is what I am talking about. It is amazing enough that you're even able to endure all this.
Someone like me.
I blindly rushed into revenge, without thinking things through, with no concern for anything else. And in the end, I cannot take back the consequences of that decision. But after seeing you and the others keep it together, I feel like I'm starting to see what I need to be focusing on right now. We will definitely survive and escape from here, and I will do anything to make that happen.
Damn it.
If not, Peko, Mahiru, everyone's death will go to waste. And that is when I realized this was not the same Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu I met when we first arrived at this island. This is a man who has overcome great hardships. What can I do from now on? I still do not know. I do know what I can say right now. Fuyuhiko, let us definitely escape this island, okay? When we do, would it be alright if we visited their graves together? Yes, I am sure that would make them happy. Hajime, that part of you may be missing. I think there's still something there. Because I was able to talk to you like this, I was able to reflect on my past. From there, I am able to move forward. That is it. Maybe your talent is that you are the ultimate counselor. What the heck? I do not want a talent like that. That sounds like it would be stressful. I think it is totally perfect for you. Our somber conversation took an unexpected, light-hearted turn. We laughed harder than we had in a while.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
rejoice.
Everyone!
Damn it. Huh. Hey!
Hajime, there's something I need to talk to you about. Come here. He seems more serious than usual. What is going on? I followed Fuyuhiko until we arrived at his cottage.
Damn right!
Yo, wait there. I got something from the supermarket. Here it is. He slammed a 60-ounce bottle and a glass right in front of me. Is this alcohol? It is just water. Listen up. Underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Let me tell you, the smell is enough to make me pass out. I advise you not to go within 300 feet of the stuff. Do not be absurd. Regardless, it just would not feel right with only a plastic bottle. Come on, take it. I will take the glass. I have no idea what the heck is going on. This is probably... Could you be talking about a Brotherhood cup? Oh what, you do not want to? No, it's nothing like that. I just honestly never thought anything like this would ever happen to me. Obviously. Do not think about it too much. This is not about making us real brothers or anything. This is a promise to return alive together. I will never die. I mean, I've already died once. Peko already saved that life after all. You look the type who dies easily, you know? I thought it would be good if we made a promise like this. Do not say something so ominous.
Shut up!
That is why I am saying that I will give you half of my life.
You!
I mean you. You are my very first friend. Even now, I am still worried about whether I deserve to leave the clan. I feel like that might change if I get out of here alive. Hajime, you better not die either. Fuyuhiko, you...
If you're unsure, then live. And live on. Search persistently and keep looking for it. And then, you should be able to find it.
Yes, you are right. I will definitely try to find it too. I accepted the cup and swallowed the water in one gulp. Fuyuhiko did the same, suddenly smashed the cup after. Some say shattering the cup is a bad omen. I prefer it this way. I mean, if you break something, that means it cannot be broken ever again.
Hey.
That is right. Do you want to be my underling when we get out of here? You mean like a little brother. That does not really feel right.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Fine, then you can just be my bro.
Damn right.
Well, anyway, we got to give it our all and think of a way to get out of here. We each took a piece of the broken cup and put it in our pocket. I can feel a strong bond with Fuyuhiko. As long as I have this bond, I will never give up. That is what I believe. Honor and humanity.
Let's make history. Fine. You fiend. You fiend.
It is better if you do not get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will. It's not like I am getting close, or even planning to get close.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there is something I have not asked you yet. It does not matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, Fiend. What the heck is this true name thing? So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily. And tell me your hidden name. I do not have anything like that.
What?
Then what is your special ability? There is no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
You really are just a mere human. I suppose it cannot be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened, sinner?
Ask me anything. I have to ask.
Fiend.
However, it is free for you to ask. Make sure you try not to understand.
Flinch, you will die.
After knowing my true terror, it will be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last. Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying. He is totally ready and waiting for me. I guess I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instincts.
You are interested in my lifestyle. Fine then. I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time.
I shall engulf this world.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen ones can view it. A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal. I would rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway. Then I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is. Are there any other questions? What is your favorite food? You have certainly hit the mark well. I am fond of the orange melon which bears the face of the devil. Are you talking about a pumpkin? There's no other food as high in nutrients nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, its seeds are the most effective food source for my 4 dark divas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them. I see. That sounds pretty difficult. Is there anything in this world that is not difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose. Take action for that sake. You are right. That is right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes. I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even though it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. And now I want some pumpkin bisque. Okay.
I shall engulf this world. Let's make history. Fine. Let's make history. Fine.
Stream elements. Set. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Let's make history. Fine. Let me tell you this.
Hold it. If you cherish your life, it is better if you do not come any closer. My magic kelp beasts have a thirst to kill. You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals. Just as I thought, you know no thing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children. Their territoriality is frightening. They will never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Fall, my tears.
Today's fight started with Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory. Jumpy was knocked aside and his foot stepped into Magazee's territory. Then Magazee got angry and unleashed his anger onto Champy.
Listen well.
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand, but it may not be that easy next time. I see. That is troubling. Could that be the reason Gundam's hand is always wrapped in that bandage?
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Divas of Destruction has the largest body? You mean which species of hamster? Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
It was close.
Yes, those fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size among all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile and are known for being the smartest too. Other tribes feel no fear, thus they give it their all when fighting and ripping what stands before them. But only Goldens know fear, thus they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you. You are saying they understand what happens when they bite people.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
That is why you must pay attention to their stress levels when you are breeding them. I certainly did not know that.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
However, that is not the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have unlimited combinations.
This body is uncooperative.
After much research, the fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur, a hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
Foolish of me!
But now, all I can do is pray for the safety of their brother and child I have left behind. I do not really understand what he is saying. He seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. You are probably taking care of other animals, right? Are those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I have already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know how to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will, conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall engulf this world.
Beyond that, I have already made arrangements to leave my demon beast to those I entrust. He is crazy prepared. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn for?
You will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, a place to sleep. Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they are born. Remember well. After saying that, Gundam walked away. I feel like I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels to all animals, not just hamsters.
I shall engulf this world. Let's make history. Fine. I can see it!
Do not get any closer. I already know what you are thinking. What do you know that even I do not know?
So you have appeared.
Now then, summon your familiar. No, I do not have anything like that.
You fiend.
You have come challenging me many times. I thought you finally obtained at least one familiar. Just as I thought, you're just a mere human. A strange one at that. Despite what he is saying, Gundam does not seem all that annoyed. Is he opening up to me a little? However, you probably do not understand how pointless this place is for a Demon Beast tamer. Now that you mention it, even though this is a tropical island, I do not really see any wild animals. If this place really was a normal tropical island, I would not have time to talk to you so freely. Many beasts inhabit the thick forests. There may even be rare species that only exist in this land. Just thinking about it makes me tingle. Wow, he is smiling right now. I seem to recall seeing a cow at the ranch.
Let me tell you this.
I am not interested in some domesticated animal. I had a feeling you would say that. After all, I cannot look at it without feeling pity. But that is a bit unexpected. Such creatures are born to be eaten by humans. Even if I had the all-seeing eye, I could not change that fate. Thus, I try not to involve myself with livestock. It would bring a calamity onto my mind after all. Gundam understands the feelings of animals. This must be a complicated subject for him.
His body is uncooperative.
I appear to be getting oddly sentimental since I have not encountered any new demon beasts. I have tamed various creatures such as the Cerberus, the Phoenix, even the Midgard serpent. He probably means dogs, birds, lizards. When you say tamed, what does that entail? I guess it is fine to tell a mere human. I do not believe that you will get in my way.
Listen well.
Basically, you must say, good girl. You must repeatedly speak to them. Make sure they understand that there is no ill will on our end. In order to do that, you need to appear innocent.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
There are some who like to be touched, some that do not. It is better if you keep these basics down.
It appears you cannot escape.
After, as long as you spend a long time together, you will eventually start to hear your partner's words. I am pretty sure that only happens to ultimate leaders. Gundam seems different from usual when he talks about animals. Somehow his face seems gentler. He must really love animals. Now then, I wonder if there are evil demons that will rile me up on this island somewhere. Monokuma and Monomi are sort of ant-shaped animals.
I renounce you!
They are no good. Anything that can talk will eventually betray you. Most importantly, they are not cute. I agree. I do not plan to betray you at all. Such exaggerations coming from a mere human like you. However, that is a nice line. Gundam left the area with a different smile on his face than usual. I hope we will be able to understand each other, even if it is just a little bit at a time.
All right.
Let's make history. Fine. You fiend. Be happy! You fiend.
Hold it. If you come any closer... I know. I will not get close to you.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It appears that you have finally not iced. The blood that flows within me bears a fearsome curse. Of course it does. Ever since I was young, this body of mine was exposed to so many poisons that it became poisonous itself. If a mere human like you ever touched me, you will immediately decompose, wither away. Thus, I have been trying to make sure you do not get too close to me. Does that mean you have been thinking of me? Do not get ahead of yourself. Even if you are just a foolish human, I am not so cruel as to yearn for a meaningless death. Can I assume that he is blushing? He says his blood is poison. What would be the advantage of that?
Silence.
It is not an issue of gains and losses. I became like this because I had to. I have to be like this even if I do not want to be. I have been putting poison in my body ever since I was young. Sounds somewhat plausible. Could it be? Was your motors cooking bad? Crap, I was only joking. It sounds like that was it.
Impossible!
You would not understand how much pain I had to endure. Plus, that woman would cry if I did not finish my plate. What choice did I have but to suffer in silence? Did you not feel better now that you have talked about it? I mean, you are a really nice, kind guy. Anyway, now that you understand, you should not come any closer to me. Know that if you ever touch me, it would mean death for you. That is really lonesome. Gundam, can I ask you something? If you have the fortitude to ask me that. I did not even say anything yet. When you were in grade school, did you ever hold hands with any of the other kids? It is obvious now. At the time, I was faking my condition. Moving next to the teacher who served me, I was able to avoid questions, survive without any problems. Did you ever have to do a folk dance?
Impossible!
You do not understand. That is a ceremony for summoning the evil deities. Unfortunately, the school nurse was in the same tribe as me. I was able to leave without getting involved. I see. It might have been bad of me to point out something so unnecessary. I do not know what to say to him anymore. Then, what kind of people are okay to get close to you? Anyone whose power matches my own. No, there is no way such a being exists. You should just forget about that. For your sake. With those words, Gundam walked away. He seemed very lonely. What was he going to say? If he had just told me, maybe I could have done something about it. If I had, maybe he would not have shouted nonsense at me.
Let's make history. Fine.
He does not seem like his usual self. Why do you keep following me? In truth, there is no way I would ever associate with someone like you.
Impossible!
Still, why do you continue to hail me? Does this mean my absolute mental defenses are wearing off? I do not know what you think this is. We are friends who are working together to escape.
What?
But what the? He seized up all of a sudden.
I won't let you!
So settle down, my wicked arm. Are you a Kotodama user? You wish to manipulate me with false words, cheap tricks, do you not? I am not trying to manipulate you at all. In fact, you are the one who said I am just a mere human, with no special appeal ties whatsoever. You would not understand. I am in isolation for a reason. There will never be a day when you understand why I became who I am.
I'll destroy you!
I am the offspring of an angel, a devil, a cursed being shunned and rejected by everything in this world. Once I lose the only thing I love, I am destined to spend my last days being devoured alive by demon beasts.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Truly, I am mankind's natural foe, evil incarnate, a walking cataclysm, a shapeless insanity. He sounds like his normal self, but there is definitely something different about him. There might be a kernel of truth hidden in the words he just spoke. It is true, I do not know anything about what led you to this point, but I definitely believe that you are my friend. If I did not think that, I would not be able to go on. That is it. That is the only reason. As long as you are my friend, I have no desire to take anything away from you and try to force you to change.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems that I completely misread you. I never expected a human like you to contain a singularity. Have I been promoted from a mere human? You asked me the other day what sort of existence would be capable of touching me.
So you have appeared.
The answer to that is the singularity. A being who can make the impossible possible by overcoming various limitations. Am I really that amazing?
You fiend.
Do not get ahead of yourself. A simple creature like you does not have that much power.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
However, I can lend you my powers as long as you yearn for them. Then I will leave this to you.
What?
For you to say that so easily.
Fine.
Well, who cares? Lend me your hand. I stuck out my hand like he told me to, and after some hesitation, Gundam slowly gripped my hand. His hand felt like a normal person's hand, and I definitely did not wither away and die.
With this, the contract is complete. I will not allow you to die without my permission.
I really want to say that to him too, but he will definitely yell at me if I do. Instead, I gripped Gundam's hand so tightly that it started hurting. It somehow became a battle of endurance, but I felt a strong bond between Gundam and me. Which reminds me, it's been a long time since I felt so happy being acknowledged by someone. Overlord's vassal.
everyone! Yeah! I won't.
I shall engulf this world.
Hajime, I have been thinking this ever since I first met you. But will you get mad if I say it? I am not going to get mad every time you say something to me. I see, then I am going to say it. I have been thinking this ever since I first met you. Have a shady looking face. You look like the kind of person who is too lazy to try hard. Not only that, I think you are so hopeless for coming after me like some pedo pervert. Hold on. If you think I have a shady looking face, I guess I can let that slide. You better take back that last part. When did I ever come after you? You said you would not get mad. Crap, there's no way I can leave her alone when she's acting like this. So sorry. I am sorry I yelled at you. Please do not cry anymore. Then, if you are really sorry, can you buy me the thing I like? What the heck? But fine, what do I have to buy you? It is shaped like a star, it is small, it is cute, it is sweet. She is probably talking about... Do you mean confeto? Hiyoko nodded silently. At least she stopped crying. Then do you want me to go buy it right now?
Jeez!
Just so you know, you will not find that in the supermarket. Really?
Yes, yes.
Hajime, you are such a pushover. You totally promised me without realizing it was impossible. You even got tricked by my fake crying. You definitely were not faking those tears. You were so hopeless. I guess I will go easy on you. Make you bring me something else. Let us see. Go steal Sonia's panties for me. Are you trying to make me a crib now? Bitch, bitch, bitch. Bring me Gundam's earring then. You better steal it. I do not want you to borrow it. You do not really want it, do you? You are just trying to make me suffer. Just let me bring you a different snack. I will get you something you like.
Why?
They do not have anything cute there. I got to have something cute, like flower candies made with refined Japanese sugar. You spoiled little brat. There is no way you can get those kinds of traditional candies here. Just as I thought, you really do like traditional Japanese candies.
Hey, hey!
Well, it is so elaborately made that it is practically an art. They are so small and sparkly and cute. I love them so much. Boring sweets are made with too much sugar, so they are perfect for uncultured idiots. If she had not said that last part, I would have been impressed. Well, this is Hiyoko after all. I guess I just have to accept it. But I do feel like I understand Hiyoko a little more now.
Huh? Hey, you... Yay!
This island has lots of flowers. I love flowers. Well, I guess this place looks pretty scenic. I am surprised that someone like you likes flowers and stuff.
Aww.
What does that mean, you stupid, ugly idiot? You are so mean. How can you perform a traditional Japanese dance if you do not have a heart that cherishes flowers? You do not understand at all, do you? Oh, right. Despite her looks, I totally forgot that she is the ultimate traditional dancer. If she did not have her foul mouth and rotten attitude, she would look perfect standing next to flowers.
Hey, hey!
I love flowers because they are so pretty. I used to play at flower gardens when I was a kid. It was lots of fun stomping them and messing them up. Wait, did you not just say that you love flowers because they are so pretty?
Understand?
It is fun to stomp pretty things with my feet and kick them all over the place. How can you think like that? Oh yeah, Akane saw me the other day when I was stomping flowers too. She asked me what I was doing, but it was so annoying to explain it to her. So I told her that stomping and kicking your food before you eat it gives you a lot more protein. Then she actually started eating the flowers, but she said they did not taste that good. I mean, I can imagine Akane doing that, but it does not change the fact that this kid is a rotten jerk. She is seriously so stupid. What should I make her do the next time I see her? Then again, Akane is gullible, so no matter what I tell her to do, it will be boring. It is a lot more fun to mess with Mikan. Hey, Hiyoko? What? You must not have very many friends. Well, no duh. What is wrong with that? Friends are what you call a bunch of weaklings who decide to get along and play nice, right?
Hey, hey!
The world is filled with people who exist to serve perfect humans like me. That is why I do not need friends or any close contacts. You are just my slave, got it? So slave? Hey, that is a big no-no. A slave should never talk back to their master. I do not really understand, but Hiyoko was giving me detailed instructions on how slaves should behave.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
By the way, about your last name, Sayonji. Well, what the hell was that look for? I felt like someone punched me in the stomach. I had a real bad dream today. The next time you casually say my last name, I will kill you. You should warn me about that ahead of time. But what is wrong with your last name anyway? Is it really that big of a deal? I hate my last name. Everyone who shares my last name eventually dies a crazy death. Does that include you too? Oh well. It cannot be helped because chosen bloodlines are always targeted by conspiracies and assassinations and stuff. When I am the head of my family, I will probably do similar stuff too. Well, since my dad only married into the family, I guess I can let him off easy. Conspiracies, assassinations. Those people are just the worst. They will put pins in kids' shoes or scatter dead mice all over your bed. They are the type of people who would drop stage lights on you on purpose or poison your food. So they totally deserve to die, right? There's nothing lamer than being envied by people who have no talent at all. Did all those things actually happen to Hiyoko? I heard the Saionji family was famous for its traditional Japanese dancing. Do you know about a performance called The Madness of Nakazu? It is a dance about a dad who goes crazy. But to tell you the truth, the dad's craziness is a total lie. Now why would he do something like that? Do you know why? There is no way I would know anything about that. But if I compared that character to Hiyoko's father, was he trying to protect his daughter? That is right, the story is about a father who pretends he is crazy so he can protect his daughter from perverts. During the performance, the bad guys are punished and there's a happily ever after ending, but life is not that easy. My hag grandma thinks the family name is so important that she took me away from my parents. But then again, she did take good care of me. After all, I am the next head of the family. You do not feel lonely. That is why it really makes me happy when you talk to me. I did not know that. As long as I say that, everyone gladly agrees to become my slave. What? Oh, hold on a sec. What you said just now, how much of it was a lie? You're so stupid. It would be boring if I told you. Well, what the heck? I was actually worried about you for a moment. Do not yell at me. It is not my fault. Why are you still yelling at me? Well, you know. How should I put this? I am sorry. Once again, I feel like I understand Hiyoko a little better now. But the more I get to know her, the more fearful I become. I felt really tired. Man, this place has awful food. I want to eat proper Japanese food. You like Japanese food? Of course. Rice, fish, vegetables, miso, soy sauce. I could totally live off that stuff alone. I seriously cannot stand smelly, oily people who eat tons of meat. They think and act like stupid animals. As usual, your attitude is terrible. Besides, Japan has lots of delicate, refined, high-quality things. Why do they gotta suck up to worthless countries who can only brag about how big they are? They do not need to import anything from those stupid places. You should stop.
Boring.
That is why opportunists are such useless cowards. You are not scared of anything. Well, that is one good thing about Hiyoko, I guess. I am just saying we should take good care of the things that are close to us. I know I have an old-fashioned way of thinking because I am involved in a hobby with over 400 years of high story. But what is wrong with old-fashioned things? Of course, I do not intend to disagree with the new direction Kabuki theater is taking these days, but I think it is a good thing to protect things that need to be protected. Now that is unexpected. I guess even you say decent things sometimes. What? How mean? I am always serious. I seriously love traditional dancing, Japanese candy, and Japanese food. And as much as I love these, I seriously love stomping on disgusting things. Is that something you really needed to mention? Well, I am sure a boring commoner like you will not understand. Well, whatever. I always make it a habit to relax the tips of my fingers. This is a source of the Japanese traditional dance. Traditional dancing. Now that you mention it, I've never actually seen a performance. Even if you do go see one, you are definitely just gonna fall asleep in the middle of it. Maybe. But if you are the one doing the dancing, I will make sure to stay awake. Daddy said the same thing too. Then I will make sure to specifically invite you the next time I perform. But in exchange, if you fall asleep, I will publicly humiliate you. I will report you when you are at your ugliest and upload it on the internet. Got it. I will pay attention. I feel like I made a promise on the fly that I really should not have, but Yoko looks unexpectedly happy, so I guess it is fine.
I see.
everyone! Huh? Hey, you!
She looks like she is in a bad mood for some reason. I have been stewing over it for a while, but they seriously piss me off. Right? So who are you talking about? Who cares? You got to agree with me first. Are you not on my side? So mean. You are totally gawking at that bitch while I am this pissed off. Hold on a second. Calm down. I do not know who you are talking about. You should think about it on your own. I have no idea what is going on anymore, but I cannot just stay silent about this. Hiyoko is probably talking about. Is it Sonia? That is right. That bitch is getting totally carried away, right? Really? I think she has been like that all April. I do not care if she is a princess or a foreigner. She gets away with it because you all pamper her like crazy. Especially that idiot Kazuichi. He is obviously an annoying, pathetic virgin. Maybe I should punish him first as a lesson to the rest of you. She just casually made a dangerous threat. Come on, Hajime, let's go beat him up right now. Well, why?
Why?
Then how about we gang up on Sonia? No.
Boring.
What? Fine, I guess you like that stupid pig more than me. That's why you were so cold to me. Oh, come on, do not cry. I am not trying to side with anyone. You are not on my side. Seriously, hold on. Why do you even hate Sonia? Are you sure you are not just jealous of her? Well, what? Of course not. Then just leave her alone.
No!
She seriously pisses me off. If you're not on my side, then I definitely do not want to leave her alone. Well, what is with her whining? Is she really in high school? But fine, I guess I am on your side. Seriously though, just forget about Sonia. But that does not mean I am taking her side, alright? I am definitely siding with you. Happy now? Really? Yeah. You are so easy. I cannot believe my fake crying tricked you again. She really should not say that with tears in her eyes.
You're really kind-hearted. Well, in your case, I guess that's a good thing.
I do not even care anymore. If that is the case, let's throw stones at someone. Hell no. When she is not being an unbearable brat, she can be pretty adorable. But I guess that strength has been supporting Hiyoko this whole time. Since I understand that now, maybe that means a bond has formed between Hiyoko and myself. So I will protect her, but if I say that to her, she will definitely treat me like a slave. It is Lolita complicated. Yes, yes. What? Hurry up and choose me. What?
Hey, hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs. I cannot say for sure because of what happened to our memories, but I probably was not in any clubs. That is a major bingo. Well, what is? Well, is it not obvious? You should be part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I am not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you are playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That is not something the ultimate musician should say. But even if I am pretending, I have never even held a musical instrument. Everyone starts at that point. As long as you feel the love, there is no problem. What do I have to do if I do not really feel the love? It is okay. Jamming out is so much fun. You will be so popular with ladies. Chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time. By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who do not like bands are narcissists, so she does not like them. That is not something the ultimate musician should say either. Yep. Now choose the musical instrument you want to use. Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you cannot use that. Looks like I have been roped into her scheme. I guess I really have to choose something. I have never played any type of instrument before. It does not really matter. Then I guess the drums. That is awesome. Alright, it is decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat, and you do not even need to know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now that we have decided on an instrument, let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why would you need a loudspeaker? What are you saying? It is a must-have item for live performances. It does not mean you just hold it and scream into it. If you do not put your soul into it, the loudspeaker will not respond to you. Put your soul into it. Shout. I was forced to do some weird training that did not make any sense to me at all. I did not really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I do not understand her even more.
I can't stop drooling.
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Okie dokie, let us start the club. Club, were you actually serious about that? Today's training is... Racing. Yes, racing. Does that have anything to do with music? Hell to the yes. If you want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in the rhythm of racing is a must. Music has its own language too, you know? It is always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. And it is easier to make people feel the beat as well. But Ibuki does not care about that at all, though. Come on, let us go. Not only was I bossed around by Ibuki, I had to run 5 laps around the island for some reason. Man, that was really fun, Hajime. No, it was not. How are you so energetic? What are you saying? There is no way you could go through a live performance if you get winded by something like this. That may be true, then you usually train like this all the time. I do not do it for training. Running is Ibuki's hobby. I thought this was training so I could learn proper music theory. I also like playing one-person tag and one-person hide and seek too. It is a lot of fun. Have you ever found an 8-leaf clover by the riverbank? It is seriously so hard. I definitely cannot find one at all. Is that not because 8-leaf clovers do not exist? Also, it is fun to play a game called Will I Get There? It is super thrilling. Ibuki forgets lots of stuff really fast, so she tries to write memos for important things. But on days I play that game, I go outside without thinking about anything. When I do that, surprise, surprise, no matter how long I am out, I cannot get back home. I just think of fun stuff all the time, and after I have taken a bunch of shortcuts and detours, I usually end somewhere I have never been before. One time I nearly walked onto a fishing boat and almost ended up in a foreign country.
That's totally it!
But sometimes I like to spend time relaxing too. The other day I woke up in the morning with a powerful inkling to look at the stars. So I just waited all day till the stars came out. Impossible. There's no way I can keep up with what she is saying. Also, once Ibuki starts talking, it seems like she will never stop. Why, hello, Thar. What do you want to play today? Play, are we done with the club? What are you talking about? Playing is a big part of music clubs. Do you know what is the most important thing about playing music in a band? The most important thing. Let us see. A sense of unity? You got it right. Yes, that is correct. It is all about that. The band members performing as a singular unit on stage. That is the ideal live concert. That is where the greatest music is made. In order to do that, it is particularly important to eat cake with everyone after school. Your training today is to roll your eyes to the back of your head. That is impossible. Also, you got to learn how to break guitars and how to splatter pig guts. Those are the 3 basics. Please, enough already. Are you going to give up before you even do it? I have a reward for you, you know? If you are able to withstand the training, I will make your stage costume. You are the one who is going to make it. Of course, sewing is a minor necessity when you are in a band. I see. I never expected that from you. But now that she mentions it, everything Ibuki is wearing looks really unique. I can totally tell she puts her heart into making her clothes, so they are not just another commercial product. I feel like I am finally able to understand Ibuki a little better. Now then, what should Hajime and I play today? Playing a game? Seriously, what happened to training? I have decided. Today we are gonna do 1000 cracked ice head swings. Head swings? Is that not just called head banging? Ibuki will start us off. As soon as she said that, Ibuki started swinging her head back and forth with amazing speed. She is so fast that her head is a blur. I cannot believe her tiny neck can keep up with that. You can do it too, Hajime. It is fun. I had no idea why I was doing this, but I decided not to think about it and just played along with Ibuki. But my head is ringing. Just as I thought, there was no meaning behind it, but I feel like a lot of stuff I had been stressing about mysteriously lifted off my shoulders.
Oh my!
Hajime, you look pretty refreshed. I feel like we were playing pretty well together just now.
I see.
I mean, Ibuki just realized it. When I am with Hajime, Ibuki plays really well. I just remembered that Ibuki left her old band. Apparently, she was a member of a girl band that was at the height of their popularity. Hey, Ibuki, why did you leave your old band? Was it because you had creative differences with them? How should I put it? Creative differences. Personality differences. Well, it is not that big of a deal. That is the destiny of a band member after all. Like I said earlier, what is most important is a sense of unity. Technique is something you gain just by practice. But you will not know if the group really meshes well together until you try it once. And if it is no good, that is something you cannot really help. That is why Ibuki does not really regret leaving the band. But being alone is a teensy bit lonely. I see. If I can feel that loneliness by doing stuff with her, even if it is just a little, well, then I guess I do not mind playing along with her for a while. Then I shall keep playing with Hajime today. Let us continue our headbanging. This time is for the championship. Whoever loses has to tongue kiss Monomi. Well, we are competing now. I ended up banging my head until I lost consciousness. It must have been a blessing in disguise that no one won or lost thanks to a double KO.
I see.
Good job! Meow!
What are we doing today? Before we get to that, do you remember anything, Hajime? Anything?
Yes!
You know, about your talent and stuff. Since you have been hanging out with Ibuki for so long, you should have remembered something by now. Do not tell me all that stuff we did was just to help me remember. Wrong. Ibuki just wanted to play with Hajime. But Ibuki Myoto, the goddess of music, thought you might remember something if I stimulated your senses.
This is going nowhere.
But I guess Hajime was too dull for it to work. Dull. But still, I never expected that Ibuki was actually thinking about me the whole time. I did not even notice. I feel a little ashamed.
Hey!
Well, it is fine as long as you do not worry about it. I mean, the Hajime I know is the same person you have been from the start. What do you mean? It's pretty embarrassing, so I do not really want you to make me say it, but it actually does not matter at all whether or not you remember. Because Hajime is already standing right here. I feel like you are someone who is willing to go far away to search for yourself.
I see.
But your true self does not actually exist anywhere. The person standing here right now is who you are. The person who is changing every day. That is you. I believe finding yourself means accepting that you are someone who is constantly changing. Even when you are worrying about things, you are still you. Just kidding. Ibuki was trying to say things that she wouldn't normally say. After all, this is the very last event. Ibuki, thanks, I think.
No problemo!
There is no need to thank me. Because Ibuki was able to remember something she had not felt for a long time after playing with Hajime. The importance of giving your all when expressing yourself. You are always doing that. But to expand on that, the important part is to do it together with someone. Someday, I want to play music with someone who trusts me as much as I trust them. That has always been Ibuki's dream. I think believing that dreams come true as long as you believe is the first step toward fulfilling your dreams. That is a little complicated. It is easy peasy. All you got to do is believe.
So, no matter what happens from this point forward, never ever give up. It's a promise.
Ibuki said that with a seriousness that I have never seen her display to anyone else. It is kind of surprising that I am actually learning from her, but her words took root inside my heart. I will not give up. I will definitely leave this island with everyone. Hajime, you are making a very nice face. Now today's training is stealing Akane's snack and kicking Nekomaru in the butt. AKA picking a fierce fight with two raging demons. Are you seriously going to do that? Of course. Now let us get on with it. I frantically ran after Ibuki because I had no idea what she was going to do. But I no longer feel like she is dragging it out like she used to. I feel a strong bond between Ibuki and myself. Dynamic duet.
I shall engulf this world.
Man, why did this have to happen? We are on a tropical island, surrounded by a blue sea, and there's plenty of ladies here too. So why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he is saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, and here I thought I was finally going to go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Did you not go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I faked being sick and stayed home. Well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family is really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I do not go to school? But my old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that, but I sometimes get yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school too. My damn old man, he knew better than anyone that we did not have any money. We run a bike shop at my place, but it is seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers we get now just need my tire fixed or air pumped. But yeah, despite that, I am the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look if a bike or car needs fixing, and I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. Wow, that is pretty amazing. Well, I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born, so I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see. So that is the environment that the ultimate mechanic was raised in. My old man is just hopeless though, so I am always the one who is helping out at the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at this island. Everyone here was pretty colorful personalities, but they all seemed like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here, until all this crap happened. Damn it. It is my dream, I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff. Man. Wait, we are not close enough yet to call each other friends. I do not know when people suddenly decide they are friends or not. But since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we can at least call each other comrades. Comrades. That sounds pretty awesome. I am looking forward to working with you, comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I gripped it. I tried to let go, but for some reason Kazuichi was glaring at me and... So, Hajime, who are you aiming for? Well, what are you talking about?
Right?
Is it not obvious? I am talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a time bomb. If you have time to make something like that, you should spend it actually being productive. It is pretty amazing that he was able to think about that kind of stuff at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about Kazuichi today. Why are there not any vehicles with engines on this damn island? At this rate, I will take anything. A go-kart, RC toys, a baby carriage. Just let me tinker with something. Baby carriages do not have engines.
Aw, man.
There's nothing I cannot disassemble, so I took apart the alarm clock inside my room. And when I did that, I could not put it back together. So there are times when even the ultimate mechanic cannot fix something. Of course, that sort of thing happens to me all the time. One time I was thinking around without thinking, and before I realized it, I made some kind of car thing. For some reason, the things I fix always end up being some kind of vehicle. I do not understand that at all. I do not mind messing around with the frame or connecting the electrical equipment, but guys definitely need something with a ruffle and some bam. Hajime, you know what I am talking about, right? You know what I really want right now. You were talking about an engine, right? That is what you want to mess around with.
Of course.
That is right, that is exactly it. Disassemble, reassemble, see how it goes. Disassemble, reassemble, see how it goes. Doing that over and over gets my brain moving. I really miss the smell of oil. You are right, I have not really smelled anything like that since we came to this island. But even if there was a car here, you could not drive it since you do not have a driver's license, right?
How annoying.
There's no way I would do something annoying like that. I would just get motion sickness anyway. I just really like the feeling of an engine running. I like all kinds of machines, but vehicles are definitely the best of the best. After all, they look so awesome. Man, I really want to go home soon and start working on my bike game. You are even making a bike.
Awesome.
My dream machine is seriously awesome, you know? According to my calculations, it has a top speed of 585 miles per hour. Man, I really miss tinkering with that thing. It obviously would not be street legal. Since I get motion sickness, I cannot ride it anyway. What is the use of making a ride that you cannot even use? I do not understand that at all.
Everyone!
That's right.
Hajime, do you have a dream for the future or something? I have never really thought about it. Maybe I have forgotten what it was. How about you? Do you have one? Well, you know, sort of, since I am a mechanic. There's not much a guy like me can do besides tinker with machines. So if I'm gonna reach for the stars, then that is the only one for me. Do you mean an F1 racer?
That's obviously wrong.
Hell no. Something bigger and faster. Never mind. Do not even think about it. You'll just laugh. You will definitely laugh at me. See, I told you, your face is totally giving it away. I am making a face. Do you not get it? I mean, if I'm talking about the best machine, then I am obviously talking about that. Just do not even think about it. Forget about it already. Could it be a rocket ship? Laugh all you want, I do not care. Why would I laugh? That sounds amazing. I see. I see. Do you not think rockets are amazing? They are the biggest and the fastest. They are at the very top of the vehicle food chain. But still, there's just one thing I am worried about. No matter how hard I work to make such an awesome machine, there's no way I can give a girl a ride in one. Yeah, if you get motion sickness in a car, you would have a really bad time inside a rocket. But a fantasy like that is very new, I guess. If you ever overcome your motion sickness, I can totally imagine you riding a motorcycle with a girl. You would probably hang out with a bunch of delinquents, get into all kinds of trouble too. So you think so too. I mean, it is normal to think like that. Kazuichi, did something happen all of a sudden? It is no thing. I just remembered something I need to do, so later. For some reason, Kazuichi abruptly walked away. I do not really know why his attitude changed. Hmm. Can I seriously have this? I feel bad, but thanks. Somehow I'm already losing confidence in myself. Well, it's not like I had any confidence to begin with. Damn it, why did this have to happen? I want to go home already. Kazuichi seems pretty depressed, both physically and mentally. Get a hold of yourself. I'm sure there must be some way. Come on, you know what they say. Where there is a will, there is a way, right? Hajime.
Are we screwed?
Is that not kind of lame? It is your fault for complaining. Well, that is true. Sorry. Alright, let us get pumped up and look for a way to escape. He sure recovers quickly. But still, all the machines here that have engines like airplanes and ships, they are no good. We might as well put pedals on the ship and pedal them off this island. We could even make a swan shape too. What do you mean, might as well? That reminds me, I would get yelled at a lot for modifying various things at school or at home. My greatest invention was attaching an engine to the machine that draws the chalk lines on the school soccer field. It escaped through the school entrance at full speed without curving or stopping. Obviously, you would be yelled at for that. Hajime, if by any chance, what if it is impossible? That Monokuma Bastard's rule is that only one person is able to escape. That rule does not matter. We will never kill someone. It is that simple, right? That is true, but can you really believe that nobody here will ever betray us? If you start doubting now, you will never stop. they want you to feel like this. Well, obviously, but
You know, right?
humans are creatures that betray each other, you know? If they are not, then Kakazuichi, what does that mean? So sorry, let me think about it a little. After saying that, Kazuichi briskly walked away. I understand why he is worried, but I feel like he is worried about something else. But I guess for now, I should just wait until Kazuichi feels comfortable talking to me about it. Man, I am a little bored. Are you bored too? I am very sad to think that we will be saying goodbye tomorrow. Will we even be able to safely say goodbye to each other? Anyway, make sure you prepare for tomorrow and get plenty of rest. Good night. Now then, today is the big day. Just as I thought, you did not do so well. It looks like everyone was not able to gather all of the hope fragments. But please do not feel bad. All you got to do is try your very best again.
Problem.
You should be able to do even better next time, so please do not give up. I know you guys will be able to get your hope back.
Excuse me.
Next time, definitely. Hold on. What do you mean next time? My consciousness is fading fast. Until you collect every hope, the scroll trip will never end. From somewhere far away, I feel like I heard someone say something like that.
Welcome to Dangan Island. Danganronpa.
Hmm. Hmm. That's probably good enough. And then Mono machine. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, lucky. Well, come on now. Stop being weird. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay. Got a few new things there. Non-alcoholic wine. A refreshing drink that contains no alcohol. It tastes more like sour grape juice than actual wine. Sweet bun bag. Filled with a variety of sweetbreads, including melon and peanut butter flavors, the bag has a logo of pencil and treadle. Coconut. A hard-shelled fruit from a coconut tree. Not only is it edible, it can also be used for several purposes, such as crafting musical instruments. Apron dress. A dress that resembles a maid's uniform. When you wear this, it might seem like you won't be able to defy your master, but in actuality, you will be the one in control. Passionate glasses. Glasses that let you see your passions as they blend with reality. They also have a function that lets you shoot your passion like a laser. Warning, this laser will come out of your body. Biggest Phantom. An ancient fan that has been passed down since the Heian period. Those who possess it will be able to speak with ghosts. Ubiquitous Handbook. A perfectly designed handbook useful for documenting various events that occur throughout the day. Comes with a pen that can be easily stored inside. Millennium Prize Problems. These 7 important mathematical problems proposed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. 2.5 headphones. Headphones that provide 2.5 dimensional sound quality. Every audiophile who used these said the same thing. These are hella psychopop. Radio Son. A meteorological instrument that measures temperature, humidity, and barometric pressure by shooting a balloon into the sky. Razor Lemon HG. A cooking device that makes pho simply by putting leftover rice inside it. Vietnamese food has surged in popularity due to this item. Infrared thermometer. By detecting the infrared radiation released by your body, this thermometer can measure your body temperature without making direct contact with your skin. Lily Enfow's Wings. A model left behind by flight engineer Otto Lilienthal is filled with the dreams of those who aim for the sky. Small Generated Reactor. A powerful organization used nuclear fusion to repeatedly degenerate gravity and create miniature black holes for the purpose of researching alternative sources of energy. Many-sided dice set. A full set of dice consisting of a D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20, and D-Do. Created to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the world-famous tabletop RPG, Mazes, and Monsters. Kokeshi Dynamo. Flip the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Alternates as a vibrator, apparently a kid's toy, but I do not really get the point of it. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior with state-of-the-art technology inside. All you got to do now is create a radio station. The second button. The button from a school uniform which increases in value as a graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Moonwalk. Rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found, unless you take into account aliens and Nazis, both of which are on the moon. Paper 10th Act Verse. Paper handkerchief used by an upper classroom. They keep inside their pockets until they need to clean their mouths. Marine Snow. This floating snow like substance displays a fantastic beauty. It is actually a collection of plankton corpses. Seven Sword. A sword discovered inside a clay doll excavated from the island. The blade has the unique characteristic of branching off into 7 blades, but its number of uses are already maxed out. Sand God Stormhorn. A broken horn from some unknown creature. Those who possess this horn will be able to read the wind. Nip Pen. A pen used for drawing lines by building ink into the nib. Depending on your technique, you can create vivid lines with it. Pen of choice for manga artists and illustrators. Rose in vitro. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It is good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of vows, a red rose means passionate love. Kagekure Crystal Ball. A broken crystal ball held together with a piece of cake. The previous owner used this item to predict the future. 30% of the time, heals activate 100% of the time. Byakuya's undergarments. Byakuya's favorite high-end underwear. It comes from the only brand that the truly elite will wear. Gundam's undergarments. Gundam's favorite invisible underwear. You cannot tell if it is really there or not. Apparently humans with low astral vision cannot see it, or in other words, he goes commando. Teru's undergarments. Teru's favorite piece. It is a pretty expensive pair of underwear, perfect for someone who wishes to be seen as a tall adult man. Fuyuhiko's undergarments. Fuyuhiko's favorite underwear. Despite that, it does not seem like he wears them because he likes them. Apparently he does not have strong feelings to his underwear. Akane's favorite franchise. They emphasize freedom of movement so they do not interfere with fighting. Chiaki, the cute 8-bit pixel pattern, is both retro and modern. Sonia, the modest face conceals an air of refined sophistication. Miyoko, they are actually sized for children in order to fit her body more comfortably. Ibuki, these Harajuku-style panties perfectly capture Ibuki's cheeriness. Peiko, she wears these for all her kendo competitions. Usami Strap, an item that splits the world. There's a paradise waiting on the upper end. This unlocks island mode, which is even more fun than the actual game. A novel that depicts an alternate Danganronpa. This unlocks novel mode, which is even more fun than the actual game. Gamer's Backpack, proof that you've cleared Chapter 5 of the Mental of Chiaki Nanabi. Apparently it was a present from a certain gaming magazine. Giant Cell Phone, proof that you have cleared Chapter 6. And in Mental of Junko Inoshima, this hopelessly decorated cell phone will no longer reach anyone. Easter Egg, proof that you've cleared the epilogue. A monument bearing words of resolution. The following words are inscribed on the front: Goodbye, Academy of Despair. We don't have a whole lot of presents we don't have yet, but we don't have enough money to buy anymore, so it is what it is, I suppose. We'll keep going on island mode and keep getting these. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! We'll keep getting the report cards. We should almost have the one guys. Hopefully this will get it. Hajime, about that thing from before.
For now.
Let us go somewhere else. After he said that, Kazuichi walked away by himself. I ran after Kazuichi until I arrived at the beach. What are you doing? Can you not see? I am breathing deeply. I got to prepare myself for lots of reasons, you know? Alright, I am ready. Come at me, bro. No, hold on. I do not really understand what is going on at all. Dumbass, is it not obvious? There's only one thing for two men to do when they come to the beach. Are you talking about a fist fight? Not exactly. You are going to punch yourself. If you do not, my mind will not be settled. It's like I feel lost or something. You believe in me, but I cannot believe in you at all. It is like I betrayed you or something. Kazuichi. To be honest, I am wearing contacts. What is this now? It's not like my hair is this color because I wanted it to look like this. I was not really sure what I wanted, so I just tried a few things. It ended up like this. I was always a weak, cowardly kid. All I ever did was study, tinker with machines. So I always believed that everyone who talked to me was a nice person. So even if I was betrayed or lied to, I always believed they had a good reason for it. That is what I always believed, all because I was too scared to admit it. The Kazuichi I know is a confident, happy-go-lucky guy who gets a little carried away sometimes. But maybe he has just been pretending to be like that. When I was in middle school, there was this guy I thought was my best friend. We always did everything together, and I could talk to him about anything. But one time, I let him cheat off my test because he begged me for help. But we got caught. Till the very end, he insisted that I was the one who willingly gave him the answers. But as long as he did not get punished, I really did not mind sharing my answers with him at all. But ever since that happened, he kept avoiding me. I wonder why. It is not like I really cared. Maybe he felt guilty. He probably could not stand it.
Maybe.
Yeah, now that I am older, I feel like I understand him a little. But at the time, I was fed up with everything, so I decided to get rid of all of it, including my looks. And when that happened, everyone who used to hang around me started keeping their distance, and punk asses started getting closer to me instead. Since then, I have not needed to believe in anyone, and I have not been betrayed. It was really easy. You would be surprised how much changes when you change your appearance. Hot girls kept coming on to me too, but to tell you the truth, that scared me a little. Kazuichi, I never felt betrayed by you. I mean, you always believed in me, did you not? Well, but after hearing your reasons, I think it is fine. So how about this? If you ever betray us and make us sad, I will punch you as hard as I can. Got it? But bring it on. I will make you eat those words. Thanks. Because of you, I understand now. What I really hated all along was not being betrayed. I hated myself for being too weak to believe in others.
Whatever happens, I'll believe in you. That's what being friends is all about. Let's definitely get out of here. All of us.
Yes, definitely. Kazuichi offered his hand and I gripped it firmly. This time I felt a strong, definite bond forming between Kazuichi and me, and I. But it will be different if you act suspicious. Even if you are my friend, I will doubt you if you are suspicious. Grease monkeying around. Okay. Alright, next. Getting these report cards filled out. Mahiru.
Jeez.
It is so obvious you're trying to bait me with items and stuff, but I guess I'll take it for now. Hajime, stay there. Right there.
Say cheese!
Just... The shutter just went click. I guess Mahiru wanted to take a picture of me. Well, I guess this is good enough. Yes, that sure is a dumb-looking face. Dumb-looking face, as only because you took my picture so suddenly. Just so you know, it's not like I want a picture of you or anything. I swear to every god who is listening that is true. This is just a record. You do not have to go that far. But what kind of record? A record is just a record. I want a record that right now we are all living together in this place. We are living together. It is pretty simple, but in this kind of situation, it is easy for us to forget that, you know?
Come on!
I decided to make a record of everyone each day so we will not forget. That is pretty much the only thing I can do right now. I see. That is a good idea. I seriously would not have thought to do something like that. Mahiru seems like a pretty solid person. Taking pictures of guys is not fun. I guess it will be fine if I only do that once every 3 days. You are already contradicting what you just said. Well, are you not commendable? It is so awesome that your priorities are in check.
What's going on?
What does that mean?
Aww.
More importantly, we have got this blue sea and white beach, but that weird stuffed animal just ruins it. No matter how beautiful the scenery is, if the subject's face does not stand out. I know, if you ever see Monokuma again, capture him. I can take pictures of Monomi just fine, but he sees what I'm trying to do every time. One day, I will definitely capture him with my viewfinder, and I will be world famous for landing such a huge scoop. Well then, I am busy, so I guess I will see you later. After controlling so much of the conversation, Mahiru suddenly changed the subject and walked away. Was she angry or something? Did I say something weird? This is bad. I have no idea what is going on.
Jeez.
It is so obvious you're trying to bait me.
Thank you.
You know, I've been wondering about this for a while. Mahiru's been taking lots of pictures, but I wonder if any of those pictures might contain some sort of clue. Mahiru, about the pictures you have been taking. I do not really mind showing them to you, but I am pretty sure you will not find much. You are wondering if they have any clues, right? Unfortunately, I do not take photos like that. What does that mean? You will know if you see one. Here. She handed me her camera, and when I looked at the screen, I saw a bunch of smiles. Did I not tell you these are the kinds of photos I take? I have never seen anyone smile like this before. But does she not take many pictures of boys because she does not let her guard down a random? Anyway, it definitely looks like everyone is having fun. So much fun that they have forgotten the situation we are in.
Jeez.
Well, at least tell me how you feel about it. Oh, yeah. It is amazing. Words like awesome and amazing are not words of praise at all. They sound half-assed and insincere. I really hate when people say stuff like that. So sorry. That reminds me, she did get a little angry when I said that before. Maybe she is right. Maybe it is rude not to evaluate her work properly. Maybe. Well, I cannot really say it well, but it makes my heart feel warm and stuff. You must really like taking pictures. You thought about it for that long and that is all you have to say. I mean, it is so obvious. If I did not like taking photos, I would not be snapping shots in a situation like this. You are right. Photos depict everything, whether it is beautiful or horrible. That is the truth contained in these images. That is why no matter what situation we are in, it is a photographer's duty to keep taking photos. That is basically what my mom taught me. Your mom took photos too. My mom was a pretty famous war photographer, but I just take lots of photos of smiling people at normal places. But because the theme of my work is too conventional, people do not really care to judge it. They just say stuff like, you should take more amazing pictures. I do not really know much about photography, so I cannot really give any good feedback, but I really like photos like these. How should I put it? It makes me realize the importance of what is right in front of me.
Jeez.
That was it. You made a good comment. I guess. I can show you my photos again next time. Bye-bye. Nahiru quickly walked away. It feels like she is opening up to me a little bit.
Jeez. Really?
Thank you.
Hajime. For what? She looks like she is mad. Did I do something?
Hey!
Your sleeve. It is dirty. Have you been doing your laundry properly? There is a washer and dryer in the shower room of your cottage, right? I am not saying you need to wash your clothes every day, but you got to wash them once in a while. Yeah, you are right. That idiot Kazuichi was saying he has never once washed his jumpsuit. Why are boys always so lazy?
Jeez.
You are hopeless. Just take it off. I will wash it for you. It is fine. I will do it myself later. You say that, but you're not gonna do it, right? That is why I am telling you I will wash it for you. So seriously, I will make sure I wash it later, so it is fine. Well, fine. But if I see you next time and your sleeves are still dirty, I am gonna be really mad, okay? So seriously, I got it. It's like I'm being yelled at by my mom or something. If I worry about you even a little bit, you make that annoying face. It's not like I'm doing this because I want to. It is because you're being lazy like my no good dad. That is why I hate boys. Now that you mention it, you said this earlier. As I recall, Mahiru's mom was a war photographer, right? Is she gone a lot? Yes, she is overseas most of the year. Then do you do all the housework while she is gone? I have no choice. There is no one else who will do it for me. It is fine. I like my mom best when she's out taking photos. Ever since I was little, the first thing she would do when she came home was show me all the photos she took. Photos filled with people's smiles. I am sure she probably took a lot of horrifying photos too. But even so, she only showed ones where people were smiling and looked happy. That is why you like photos of people smiling. I do not know what to do. Is it really okay for me to just keep taking photos of the world I live in? I want to visit different worlds, take pictures of people's sparkling smiles there, just like my mom. I guess life is not so simple. I mean, if I go overseas, my dad is going to be all alone. Even though she complains about it, she is really good at taking care of people. Well, she would have to be. Otherwise, there's no way she would be able to take so many smiling pictures. For what? Why are you staring at me like that? Anyway, make sure you do your laundry. If you cannot, I guess I can help you out. Just let me know right away when that happens. After talking to me in a gentler tone than usual, Mahiru walked away with her head down. Was she blushing just now, or am I overthinking things?
Jeez.
Thank you. Hey,
Hajime, stay right there. There goes the shutter again. Looks like Mahiru took a picture of me. What a dumb looking face. You should tell me in advance before you take my picture. What kind of face am I making? Show me. No way. Why not? Then erase that one. Take it again. I will make sure I do not make a dumb face this time. No, you cannot. For some reason, the way Mahiru is smiling makes me think she is having fun. For some reason, I'm getting embarrassed. I mean, is it not just a waste of film to take a photo of me making a weird face? I never erase a photo once I take it. That is my fault, I see. No matter what kind of photo it is, the moment captured in it only exists at that time. Also, no thing. Anyway.
Hey,
Do you like to take photos? I am not sure. I pretty much just use the camera and my cell phone. You are no fun at all. Even though you are not familiar with cameras, you should at least know what type of camera I have, right? Was it called an SLR camera? You do not sound very confident. I cannot help it. I really do not know cameras that much. I am definitely more interested than I was before. I see. Then, never mind. There's somewhere I need to be. Nahiru ran away. What was she going to say after then?
I see.
Jeez.
I need to ask you for something. Will you listen to me? Well, it depends on what you are going to say. Why do you guys always say stuff like that? Do you really mistrust me that much? That is not... Somehow she seems less headstrong than usual. Her eyes are red. Wait, she is not about to cry right now, is she? I am sorry. I will listen to anything you have to say. Anything. Well, you know, if it is something I can do. You do not need to be scared. It is not like I am going to make you do something impossible. This is something only you can do. Only me. Well, what does that mean? I cannot really imagine what she is going to ask. Since this place is not that good, can we go somewhere else? Mahiru dragged me away from the area. There is no one else on the beach. Mahiru has been quiet for a while now. What did you want to ask me? Well, that is... Can you take a photo of me? You want me to take your picture? Why me? I mean, I have not really taken many pictures before. I do not even know how to use your camera. It is fine. I just want you to take it. I can tell from Mahiru's face that she is not joking about this at all. I do not really know the reason. I did say I would listen to anything she says. But fine then. Mahiru handed me her camera. I nervously took it with my trembling hands. Now then, how should I take the picture? I guess it is better to take one step forward. Yes, when you're not used to taking photos, you somehow always end up taking one step back. When you're taking shots of people, the photo comes out better if you're closer to them. You do not have to do that right now. It is better if I get closer, right? It is fine. Come on, hurry up, take it. I have never felt this strange feeling before in my life. Normally, I would feel too embarrassed to do it because I looked at Mahiru through the viewfinder. The Mahiru I was looking at through the camera looked like she had a completely different face than before. I suddenly felt extremely embarrassed. Accidentally pressed the shutter. As soon as I released the shutter, Mahiru immediately ran over to me, took the camera from my hands. Does my face really look like this? I look a little goofy. I guess I cannot say much about your photography skills. But really, I thought I did pretty well. Yeah, I like it. I like it as much as the photos my mom took. My heart was racing for some reason. I did not really know what to say. I realized I did not have any photos of myself. I was thinking about taking at least one shot of myself while I am on this island. The me who was here like this. I really wanted a record of myself as you see me. Thanks, Hajime. Yes. I know, if you're interested, I will give you my old camera. No, that is okay. It is fine, I want you to use it. I did not bring it with me. If we ever get off this island, I will make sure I teach you how to take photos.
So, when we're finally able to get out of here together, maybe we can...
As Mahiru suddenly stopped speaking, I stayed silent as well. All I heard was the sound of the waves crashing around us. There was not a single atom of awkwardness contained in our silence. I can feel a strong bond between Mahiru and myself. Mahiru, let us definitely get off this island with everyone. I can one day hear the words she wanted to say. Picture perfect.
Everyone!
Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan is acting suspicious, has not tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her even though I know I did not do anything. But what is this all of a sudden? I thought you clearly looked like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? Well, what should I do? Would it make you happier if I took my clothes off? But hold on, why are you reacting like that? You are right, you do not want to see me naked, right? Then how about my motive? So seriously, hold on. It is no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is going to get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. Talk. Today is such a beautiful day. Yes. I am sorry. should I take my clothes off? Seriously, you do not have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage. Let us see. There are a lot of different types these days. It is extremely convenient because there are waterproof types, sticky types. I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They are not too constricting. They still firmly secure wounds. I am glad. Looks like she's getting into the conversation. Sorry, I went ahead and started talking on my own. Do not worry about it. I am the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Really? Then let us call it a day for now. If it is not too much trouble for you, I would like to talk to you again. It has been a while since anyone talked to me like this. Of course, any time. We decided to go our separate ways for now. For some reason, I feel like Mikan was staring at my back a little too long. She is not a bad person. I do not really know how to communicate with her that well. This is bad if this silence goes on any longer. Did I do something wrong again? Seriously, you did not do anything. I already told you that I just want to talk to you normally. I see. I am glad. If you would like to talk, I do not really know what everyone likes yet. Well, there might be lots of things I'm not good at doing. I will do anything, so please let me know. To do anything. Of course, I will do anything. I do not think you should say something like that so freely. Why? I mean, before we even arrived here, everyone else did not seem to mind. For fun, I tried eating strange bugs. I let them use my body when there was not anything else to write on. Also, I had to be responsible for debts, be the target for dog games. I am pretty useful, you know? That does not sound like a joke at all. How can you be smiling when you are forced to do stuff like that? Do you enjoy it? Obviously, I do not want to do that stuff at all. If it makes everyone not hate me, smile at me, then it is much better. For some reason, I feel this profound concern. Why is she like this? Hajime, would you like to try it out too? Doodling is very fun. Please fall on me wherever you like. Also, I am good at pretending to be a pig. I will do it right now. Just please do not look at me like that. So sorry. But for now, let us talk again later. You need to calm down. I am sorry. I am terribly sorry. I will make sure to get it right. I will make sure I get it right next time. Please talk to me again. I beg of you. Sure, I promise. I will see you later, alright? Yes, I will be waiting forever. It is like I ran away or something, but I should definitely try to talk to her properly next time around. The heck? Oh, that's nice. Now my Q&E is not working. What the hell? That makes no sense. Why is my Q&E not working? What? Okay, so what? Okay, thank you. That was weird. I don't know what just happened. Is my computer just suddenly not knowing how to communicate for some reason? I don't know. Weirdness. I am pretty surprised that you have something like this, but for some reason I feel about before. It does not really matter. I'm sorry I had a weird attitude too. If you did not do anything wrong, it was my fault. That is definitely it. Well, I am trying to say it was my fault, so... Hajime, you look pale. But really? Yes, your blood circulation looks worse than usual. Have you been eating breakfast? Have you been getting enough sleep? Well, I have been eating somewhat, but I guess I am not getting enough sleep. I understand you cannot help us since we are in this situation, but try to avoid consuming any stimulants before you sleep. Take deep breaths and do some light stretching. Little things like that should help with the quality of your sleep. If you do not get enough sleep, it can weaken your immune system and lead to various illnesses. So please be careful. Also, is something the matter? No, I am just a little surprised. I forgot to get a hold of myself again. You are wrong. You are amazing, as expected of the ultimate nurse. It is not that big of a deal. I'm just skilled at reading people's faces. I've been like this ever since I was young. I would get beaten up at school and at home a lot. Since nobody would treat me when I was hurt, I just did it myself, and eventually, I got good at it. That is it, really. But I think you have an amazing talent for helping people. I mean, even now, you not ice right away that I was not doing well, right? So thank you for caring about me. I always treated myself for my own sake, but one day I realized something. Sick people and injured people are weaker than me. I mean, if you ignore a sick or injured person, they will not be able to endure the pain. And if worse comes to worse, they could even die, right? But if I know the proper way to treat them, that means my words are absolute, which means they will need me. They will depend on me completely. That is why I cannot leave the sick and the injured alone. Because they always listen to what I say. I thought I was slowly starting to understand Lucan little by little, but I guess I was completely wrong. Hajime, I said something unnecessary again. Do you want me to buy you something to drink? I know, I am also really good at imitating a sea turtle when she is about to lay eggs. No, you really do not have to do that. Why? If you do not feel well, I will take care of you with all my might. No, I am fine. In fact, I'm feeling really energetic all of a sudden. But really, that is great to hear. If I show her any weakness, it will be the end of me.
Engines revving.
It's doing it again. What the heck? I don't know. Are you going to talk to me again today? Mikan must be slowly opening up to me if she is asking me that. Regardless, I still feel nervous trying to think of something to talk to her about.
I'm sorry.
I lost control of myself and said whatever I wanted. No, it is fine. Asking someone if they want to talk is totally normal. But you're making a face like there is nothing to talk to her about. She is pretty perceptive. Changing the subject probably will not work on her. Just as I thought, I am a nuisance. No, it is true. I was worrying about what to talk to you about, but I was not bothered by that or anything. Besides, if I thought you were a nuisance, I never would have talked to you from the start. No one has ever said that to me before. Thank you very much. I am glad. Looks like she finally understands what I was trying to say. Can I ask you about something? I do not mind. Hajime, did you like school? You mean before I entered Hope's Peak Academy? Let us see. I did not really like it or hate it. Well, actuality, I do not think I liked it all that much. I feel the same way. This is my first time feeling things like fun. I felt that for the first time after I met you all. Well, right now, we are not really at school. Even so, we are all working together and focusing on the same goal. For the first time, I learned that. That is very fun. Hajime, I am glad I came to this island. Because we are in this situation, everyone is finally acknowledging me. And I finally feel useful. Thanks to this irrational, hopeless, dangerous situation, I never thought I would meet someone who actually thought about our situation like that. Hajime, do you know where you should target someone if you want to effectively torture them? What the It looks like I really have to answer this. There's no way I would know that. It is simple. You can target anywhere, really. As long as you avoid fatal areas like the head and stomach. There are areas that are not fatal but still very painful, such as the shoulders and back. We can punch and kick those areas, or even put a cigarette out on them, repeatedly, over and over. But right now, at this very moment, nobody is trying to do that to me. Because of that, this place is like heaven to me. Let me can. Hajime, this is the first time I've ever talked about my feelings like this with someone, so please do not hate me. I will not. There is no way I will hate you. It is not your fault. It is not Mikan's fault. That is definitely for certain. No matter what anyone says, there is no denying it. As I watched Mikan smile, I kept telling myself that over and over in my mind.
All right.
Hmm. Her silence seems different than usual. She looks like she is staring into space. Hey, Mikan, is something wrong? Hajime, when did you? I have been talking to you for a while now. Really? I am so sorry for saying something so rude. You are mad, right? You would normally get mad right now, right? No, there is no way I would get mad about something like this. Is that normal? Why? Why is anyone not pouring water on me or throwing mud at me? Does everyone hate me or something? Is that why everyone is not doing anything to me? You are still talking like that. It is not like that. Everyone is not doing anything to you because they do not hate you. But does that not mean that they actually do not care whether I exist or not? Nobody cares about me. Maybe what scares me the most is not violence or being hated. Maybe it is when nobody is interested in her at all. I see. So that is why Mikan has been trying to avoid that, no matter what. I cannot believe I finally realized that. What is wrong with me? Hey, Mikan, of course everyone cares about you. Because you are uniquely you. Stop looking at people's faces all the time and try looking at yourself more. Take a step back and pay more attention to your surroundings and to yourself. Because you're just like everyone else. You are our friend. Friend. Me and everyone else. Is that even possible? That is what I believe. You do not believe me. No, of course I do. Thank you very much. I want to believe in you.
Because you are the person who has forgiven me.
I know it's difficult to change all at once, but I really want her to change little by little. That is what I felt when I looked at Mikan's smile. I can feel a strong bond between Mikan and myself. If possible, I want to watch over her just a little longer, even after we leave this island, because it is not Mikan's fault at all. Hello, nurse. It's weird. It's doing it. It keeps doing it. And I don't know why. Okay, 2 more to do. 2 more left.
Yep. Thanks. What?
Hajime, are you feeling sick? No, not at all.
Nope.
I see, then it is okay. I thought you looked pale or something. I thought something was worrying you. But it would be weird if you were not worrying in a situation like this. Nagito was laughing in a carefree way. Seeing him laugh like that was enough to distract me from my worries.
Huh?
But what? Is something wrong? No. How should I put it? I was just thinking about all the ways you have been helping me so far. To thank you.
Wow.
No, I have not done anything to receive your thanks. But for someone like me to be useful to you, and to even receive your words of gratitude, makes me happy. You are being too hard on yourself. I mean, my talent is just having good luck. It is not like it comes from hard work, and it is not like I can use it to do anything amazing. Regardless of how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I am just too unimpressive to truly matter. Unlike you guys. Why do you sound so happy about that? It is possible that my talent might be more meaningless than yours, you know? I mean, I cannot even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That is not true. I am sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you did not, you would not have been accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. Somehow, when I see the way Nagito does not doubt me at all, I start to believe he is right. He really does help me in so many ways. I know. If you would like, let me help you remember. Let us see. A talent that suits Hajime.
I see.
What about the ultimate serenity? Which part of me did you look at to come up with a title like that? Is that even a useful ability? I'm pretty sure the ability to bring serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let us see. What about the ultimate clumsy student? Well, considering that I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. Then what about the ultimate scatterbrain? Do not go that far. I do not want an ultimate talent like that. Do not take it seriously. It was just a little joke. How about the ultimate spiky hair? That is not an ability at all. I know, right? But it is going to be fine. I am positive you have a talent that is brimming with hope. He is totally messing with me, but thanks to him, my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Could it be? Was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he is a good person after all. Well, I guess it is too early to say. I need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, even if it is just a little bit at a time.
Yep. Thanks.
To be honest, I do not even know why I thought about talking to him, but I felt like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. You have a scary look on your face. You do not have to be so cautious, you know. I will not do anything. As he said that, he smiled at me. Why is this guy? No, thinking about it is a waste of time. Are you thinking about doing something to me? That is wonderful. I am totally up for it. I do not mind at all. Do not mess with me. I will never go along with your plans. That is a problem. I do not want you guys to lose sight of yourselves because you doubt me and hate me. I just want to see you guys embody hope. There it is again. What in the world is this hope you keep talking about? What are you planning to make us do? Why am I so misunderstood? I just want to believe in hope, you know? You should think about it seriously for once. What do you think hope is? He is right. I have never actually given it much thought. Hope. For him, hope is... Hope is absolute good. That is right. That is exactly it. And you guys have the potential to embody it. Do you understand? Hope is a positive force. Everything created by it is an absolute good. As long as the seeds of hope have been planted, I will gladly kill someone, or be killed in return. The fact that I am alive right now is already hope. It is no use. I definitely do not understand what he is talking about at all. But even so, all I can say is, it does not seem he is trying to trick or trap anyone for the sake of his selfish desires. That is why this is especially troubling. Are we done talking, Hajime? That is disappointing, but we can still talk anytime, right?
See?
After all, we are both friends who yearn for hope. That reminds me, your talent is being the ultimate rookie student, right? I happen to think it is extremely boring. For someone who is lucky, you still get dragged into this mess. Does that not seem ironic to you?
That's not it.
Not at all. This is simply the beginning of hope.
Actually,
I was born with a unique type of hope. This current situation is foreshadowing the ultimate luck that will be arriving after. What do you mean?
well,
If everything that is happening now seems like bad luck, it is all going to result in good luck in the end. As long as I exist, that will definitely happen. So I cannot help feeling excited for what is going to happen. Seeing my beloved embodiments of hope trapped on this island and forced to kill each other so pathetically.
amazing.
It is all just a preparation for the good luck that will arrive in the end. I am going mad from excitement.
What?
You look confused. Is that not obvious? He thinks the bad luck happening right now is just a preparation for good luck. What is wrong with him?
Hey,
Then allow me to give you an example. Let's say you end up in a car accident and are hospitalized. On its own, this would seem like bad luck, right? Well, yeah.
and
But then you meet a lovely nurse at the hospital and end up becoming a lovey-dovey happy couple. Does this not mean the ending it was good luck? Well, maybe.
see?
You never would have met her at all if you had not experienced the bad luck of getting in a car accident. Is that not right? That has always been my experience. The bigger the bad luck I experienced at first,
This is exciting.
the good luck that comes after is so big that it wipes out all of that bad luck. Does that really happen to you? Did I not tell you? That is the talent I possess. That is why I am called the ultimate lucky student. That is why no matter what happens, he is always acting happy and upbeat. No matter who is killed, it is just overshadowed by good luck later. Even though it is only a little bit, I sort of understand that he feels relief. But he is definitely messed up. It is hard to imagine that there will be a day when we are really able to understand each other.
Everyone!
Yep.
Hmm.
Great.
To tell you the truth, I am really happy, Hajime. With everything you have learned about me, you are still talking to me like this. Do not get the wrong idea. I am just a coward. I am scared to leave someone like you alone when I do not understand you at all.
How admirable.
Personally, I think it shows great courage to try to understand something you do not understand. You are definitely someone who embodies hope.
Hey,
I wonder what kind of light your talent is going to unleash.
this is exciting.
I really want to find out soon. Who cares about me? Let us talk about you. Sure thing, I will talk about anything you want. Let us start talking about the moment I came into this world. Do you even remember that? Good point. But before that, can I ask you something? What do you think good luck is? Good luck. I am not really sure I understand, but I think what Nagito's trying to say is... Are you trying to say good luck is absolute power? Precisely. For me, that is exactly what good luck is. Regardless, it is a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I cannot wield it with my own will. An absolute power you cannot wield with your own will. Is that not a dangerous thing to have? No, I see. That is just how Nagito views it. Now then, let's start talking about me. Where should I start? I know, this happened when I was in elementary school. One day, my family and I were planning to board an airplane from San Cristobal Airport. Where in the world is that? But surprise, surprise, after we boarded, the airplane was hijacked. Do you not think that is the worst luck? But surprisingly, a meteorite fell at exactly the right time. Well, for a meteorite, it was only the size of a closed fist. Anyway, that fallen meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. Do you not think that is an amazing act of good luck? But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly. Do you not think that's a terrible act of bad luck? But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance. See, it was really amazing good luck all along, right? Nagito spoke about this event so optimistically, and my understanding just could not keep up with him. A plane hijacking, and a meteorite, and his parents died right in front of him. There was also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer. Man, do you not think that's just the worst luck? Coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was safely taken in by the police, I checked out the numbers without giving it much thought. Surprise! I won $300 million. Even I was amazed by this splendid act of good luck. It is no use, my head is starting to hurt. And right before I entered Hope's Peak Academy... No, I should not tell this story. It is impertinent of me to burden you with all this because of my pointless situation. After dominating the conversation, Nagito left. I feel like I still do not know much about him, but it seems like he has an understandable reason for his blind faith to Hope. I feel like I was at least able to understand that.
Yep.
Hiru's undergarments. It seems she has an eye for detail when it comes to undergarments. Oh, I wasn't actually trying to give it to him, but okay. Mikan's undergarments. Mikan's favorite panties. She often gets the wrong size, so these are a little small. Kazuichi's. A popular brand among mechanical men due to its Repair the Now, Create the Now ad campaign. The kind of feeling shines through the colorful design.
exciting. Hey.
Hajime, why are you... No, the reason does not matter. I just want to feel grateful for this good luck. I want to be thankful that there's someone who is interested in trash like me. The reason I am here is because I wanted to hear the rest of what you were going to say earlier.
Yep.
I do not mind. It is no big deal anyway. Like I said before, my parents are dead. Since I had no other relatives, it took direct action against me. What does it mean?
Well...
My diagnosis. Stage 3 malignant lymphoma, and to top it off, it is accompanied by frontotemporal dementia.
This is troubling.
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit while I am speaking to you. You are kidding me, right?
Jeez.
My life expectancy is between half a year to a year. But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. I believe that balanced things out. But now that these killings are occurring, you know? As soon as my life entered the final round, it quickly became a roller coaster ride. But it is going to be alright. No matter the bad luck that happens, good luck always lies just beyond it. The reason I am alive is because I always believe there is hope, no matter what. Do you understand me now, Hajime? No matter what his reasons were, I could not forgive all the things Nagito has done. That is what I had been believing. But still, you and I are a lot alike.
Actually...
That is why you understand my feelings. I felt that from the start. I do not feel the unique aura that exists in those who have talent from you. I only detect the sin of a miserable bystander. Just like me. That may be so, but I am not miserable. I am different from you.
Perhaps?
It seems there is no one who is willing to inherit my soul. I have no parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends or acquaintances. Because of my self-righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. I was fine with that while I was still healthy, but it is quite lonely to die alone. Now that I am on the verge of death, I have finally realized what I wanted all along. Somebody's love. You. I read a book about something like that the other day. It was right of me to cite a book written for the masses. Thanks to that, I was able to gain your empathy. Yes, I am satisfied now. You were lying just now. No, everything you have said up to this point, all of it, it was all lies. Have you finally decided to kill me? If you want, I will prepare the perfect crime. Then you can kill me and you will be saved. Let us commit the crime together so despair can become the foundation of hope. You can do it. I believe in you. After all, you tolerated someone like me this entire time. I'm sure a bright hope is sleeping inside you too. Nagito, just tell me one thing, and be honest. If you did not have your ultimate luck, what would you be doing instead?
You're right.
I guess I would probably be living a peaceful life. A boring, normal life with no hope and no despair. I see. That is all. Goodbye. I turned my back to him, and as I walked away, I could hear Nagito's voice in the distance.
Please, don't forget, from the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside you.
In the end, everything Nagito said, I do not know what was true and what was lies, but even so, there might have been a definite truth hidden somewhere in his words. If there was not, there is no way I could feel this mysterious bond between Nagito and me. If he does obtain the hope he wants, what is he going to do? Strangely enough, I feel like I want to see that. Hope springs eternal.
Well,
Alright, last but not least, Neko Maru.
I see. What is it?
Neko Maru, there's something I've been wondering about ever since we first met. You have been thinking about me that much. I see, then I guess I must accept it. Come on, bring it on. Did you not misunderstand? Why are you walking to me? Did you not just tell me to come to you?
Sheesh.
What? I was about to offer to do it to you. What is it? I sort of want to know. Wait, I definitely do not want to find out.
Then...
Fine then. What were you going to talk about? Yes, I wanted to ask you why you were just team manager. Just? Are you mocking the management profession? No, I did not mean it like that. Hajime, you do not know anything. All roads lead to managers. If you yearn to master something, you will naturally require a manager's help. Countless records in this world would not exist without managers. The bond between a top-notch athlete and their manager is one that cannot be severed. Bond. Until now, I have been with various athletes. Yeah, looking back, they were all splendid athletes. I had a baseball player who got an offer to join the major leagues while he was still in middle school, a figure skater who performed 6.5 spins, and a tennis player who managed to win a 36-hour-long match. They were all people who surpassed me. Do people like that really exist? Now that you understand, do not mock managers. As long as you never do that, I will lead you to victory, no matter the match. I am not much of a sports guy anyway, but more important, he has got a lot of confidence. And I can understand how proud he must be to be a team manager. Just as I thought, Nekomaru is an amazing guy. Did you just praise me in your heart? How did you know? When you and I face each other like this, we are one in both body and mind. I can easily see what you are thinking. Well, one in both body and mind. I really do not want that. There is nothing to be embarrassed about. I am used to being showered with praise. I am so popular that there are teams all over the place fighting over me. That is crazy in so many ways, but there is no denying that he is an amazing guy. I feel like I got to know Nekomaru a little better.
see. What is it? That's awesome!
Nekomaru is staring at me and groaning. I do not know how to say it, but the way he is looking at me is making me extremely uncomfortable. Well, what? Hajime, lend me your body. Hey, whoa, wait. Nekomaru felt me all over my body before I quickly broke free. Well, what the heck? What is going on? Just as I thought, I was not wrong. You will become an amazing athlete if you train yourself. You must have been born with good bone structure. We will need to change your diet, bulk up your muscle mass. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? You are calling me an athlete, but what are you talking about? I am talking about you, obviously. I am a manager, you know? It is my job to help athletes figure out what they want to become. I do not mind which athlete you want to become, but it is wrong for me to decide that for you. Whether or not he decides, he is treating me like an athlete for some reason. But it does not matter at all. Let us see, for example, how about that? Using your entire body to fight over a ball, a sport that is truly the manliest of men's sports. I do not really want to think about it though. Nekomaru is probably talking about. Is it rugby? You got it right. Bullseye.
So what I mean is...
Rugby was originally a religious service of the Shinto religion. The men would fight over a bundle of rice plant ears in the hopes of a rich harvest. It is a holy sport said to have originated when the first bead of sweat fell onto the first rice seed. According to Spike books, that is. No way. I do not know anything about rugby, and I have never seen a match in the first place. That does not matter at all. Your calm judgment skills show a high degree of mobility, and you obviously know the importance of teamwork. You may very well be a natural on the rugby field. Are you not overestimating me a bit? My eyes are never deceived, even if you might be. If you are ever interested, let me know. I will take care of you any time. Nekomaru walked away with a big smile on his face. Even if he compliments me, I do not think I'll be any good at rugby. Or do I really have that kind of natural ability? My heart is swayed. Is this the work of the ultimate team manager's scouting skill?
Engines revving.
I see. What is it?
Nekomaru, I got to be honest with you. I do not really understand, but no worries. Everyone is like that at first. You do not have to be scared. I am not going to hurt you. Come on, lay down over there. Hold on, what are you talking about? I am talking about it, obviously. You do want me to do it to you, right? No. I just wanted to ask you, what do you do as a team manager? Oh, that is what it was. You should have said so earlier. You did not let me.
So what I mean is...
Let us see. Basically, it's my job to take care of athletes so they can give it their all. The technique varies for each sport, but every top athlete needs 3 essential things: physical fitness, visual acuity, and willpower. If an athlete wishes to strengthen these 3 essentials, then it is my job to prepare a solid and effective training regimen for them. A lot of the science behind the training is based off principles of sports medicine. It is a real challenge to bring out the maximum potential of each individual athlete.
Hold on!
What? You look surprised. No, it is no thing. He gave such a serious answer. I do not really know what to say.
However...
What I told you just now is simply what every manager does. My special weapon is these fingers. What is up with your fingers? With the tips of these fingers, I can instantly relax tense muscles and promote maximum blood circulation. I can push out intravenous toxins like a waterfall and restore fatigue in an instant. As long as they are in my hands, each of my athletes can continue their training and competitions.
Attention!
That is right, even until they die. This is it. Truly, this original massage technique is my ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon. So he was referring to it as it in order to censor it. But is it not dangerous to keep training when your body is exhausted? Since you're not the one standing on the battlefield, it is understandable that you would think like that. For some people, forfeiting in the middle of a match is a greater loss than death. During my training, I even met a clan of warrior women in the male clans who had such a feudal tendency. How nostalgic. Like you said, it may be a world that I do not really understand, but at least now I understand how important you are to your athletes. Hajime, you know just what to say to put me in a good mood. How about I give you a super version of it right now? No thanks. After, though, he kept getting a little too close to my personal space, I spent time with Nekomaru for a bit.
I can't stop drooling.
I see. What is it?
It looks like he is deep in thought. I hope he is not thinking about anything dangerous. I have decided it might be easier to talk to you about it since you are not an athlete. It may run a little long, but can you listen to my story? Yeah, I do not mind. Do you remember what you asked me before about why I am a team manager? At the time, I did not know how passionate you were about it. A long time ago, I asked myself that very same question. To be honest, I was born with a heart defect. The doctor told me I would only live to be about 20 at most. Because of that, I never got to play sports when I was growing up. I did not even participate in PE either. I did not know you went through something like that. I cannot imagine that happening to you now. I was teased a lot when I was young, too. My childhood consisted of being unable to make friends and frequent trips to the hospital. However, on one particular day, I was put in the same room as this boy by coincidence, and it completely changed my life. Like me, that boy had a similar illness. He made frequent trips to the hospital too, but there was one key difference between that boy and me. Someone always came to visit him. He would have fun conversations, and sometimes very serious ones. From what I could overhear, the boy was a team manager for a baseball team. His athletes were visiting him. Then, what you said to that boy was, I asked him why he would do something like that. At the time, I did not understand it at all. I mean, he could not even play baseball with them. But then, he said this to me. Even though I cannot play baseball with them, I can still share the victory and defeat with them. That is what it means to be a team manager. You have a duty to support your team, especially if you cannot be on the field with them. But in the end, he died in that hospital without ever seeing his team win. Perhaps he worked himself too hard gathering stats for the sake of that important game. Or maybe he already knew he did not have much time to begin with. I honestly do not know. So, I decided to take all the stats he risked his life gathering for the sake of his team. My very first job as a team manager was leading that boys' team to victory. After that, I threw myself into various sports. Before I even realized it, my body had become incredibly tough, to the point where it is too tough. But even so, I am proud of being a team manager. So that is why. But why did you decide to tell me that? I do not know. I do not really understand it myself, but maybe I just wanted to tell someone. The same way that boy taught me. As long as you have friends to have your back, you will be able to clear a path to the future without giving up. And so, I spent time today talking to Nekomaru about various things. He gave me valuable advice from his manager's perspective, and it reminded me of just how great he is. I parted ways with Nekomaru and returned alone.
Amazing!
Again, it keeps doing it. If I click off of it, it stops messing up, but I don't know. It's weird that I would even do that in the first place. I don't know.
I see. What is it?
Nagito's undergarments, even when the laundry got soaking wet from a sudden rainstorm, his pair of lucky underwear was the only thing that stayed dry. Nekomaru, are you not scared? You seem very calm. Even in this situation, it is like you have this unwavering presence of mind.
Meaningless.
Well, it is my duty to support my athletes after all. There's no way a manager should be more concerned than his athletes. I see, you are a mason. I am no good at all. It's like I am thinking about way too many things. The more I think about it, I still do not know what to do. Alright, I have decided. Decided what? From this point on, I will be the official manager for all of you. If we win this match by working together to leave this island, then I will give it my all to support each and every one of you. Nenekomaru. Alright, now that is decided. Let us begin the special training. No matter what, basic physical fitness always comes first. In any situation, you will need muscles to survive. As long as you are armored with muscles, you will not die so easily. Armored with muscles, is that something you can get in a single day? But I guess it's better to stay active than standing around working all day. You got it. If that is what you intend to do, then I will prepare myself for the worst. So, what should I start with first? Let us see. Based on your current fitness level, run 10 laps around the first island, 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups. Oh well, I think I can manage to do that. And after you have done that 50 times, do 3 sets of 12-mile long-distance swimming. That is clearly impossible. It is my job to make the impossible possible. Do not worry, even if you get worn out, I will do it to you any time. In fact, let us do that first to fire things up. Come on, get naked and lay down right there. Oh, hold on, why do I have to get naked? Do not worry about it. I just feel like it, that is all. You just feel like making me get naked. All this talking, you're too noisy. Just shut up and listen to your manager. Before I could say anything, Nekomaru's message had started. This is... I kinda understand how this might be addictive. How is it? Feels good, right? It is amazing. My body feels extremely light. Right? Thanks to this, you now have a body that cannot live without me. I do not really want to admit that, but it does not matter anymore. For some reason, I really feel like working out. Then let us start the training.
There's no need to worry. I'll definitely let you win this match. Come on, let's go!
I endured an impossible amount of training while Nekomaru offered me advice. The more I worked out, the more I realized that something sleeping inside me was being awakened. And with that came an optimistic feeling. It is probably because of the strong bond Nekomaru and I formed with each other. We will definitely escape from here, all of us. Caught in a rad romance. Rad romance. And that is all the report cards. So many report cards. So many report cards. 15, 16 of them, right? So many unique characters. Almost got all the presents too, but it's just RNG and getting coins, and I don't feel like doing that. They were created by Military World, a historically renowned men's underwear manufacturer. Only the best team managers are allowed to wear them. Alright, well let's raid out, guys. Let's raid out. I'm hungry. I have some lo mein that is waiting for me.
Stream Elements said.
Tasty lo
Woo
mein with
turtle time woo woo.
mushrooms. Tasty mushrooms. Stay safe, friends.